Well, good morning, everyone. I do believe we are up and running. Sorry, I'm a little bit late, but had some snow to get rid of today. Another snow day here in Michigan, and so yeah, I had to get rid of some snow. And I'm using today. I used a leaf blower to. We had a nice powder snow, so it wasn't too bad. But man, it's cold out there. My lips actually started getting numb. Everyone. Oh my goodness. Let's see what we got going on this morning. By the way, we got GD letting everyone know here in the tank this morning that Deutsche Bank raised its price target for SoFi, raised its price target from 9 to 12. Another moron, like I said, morons following morons. Every one of them wishes. Go right now and try and put a sell order in for SoFi at $12. Go try to do that. See what happens. You see if you can sell SoFi for 12 bucks. I guarantee you, you will be stopped and it will say, this is far below the current price and you cannot buy this for that much. I'm telling you, you can't do it, folks. And you got another one calling out yesterday, Morgan Stanley. I forget what they said, $8. Go try and go and try right now and sell some of your shares for $8. See what happens. Yep. Go give it a try. Good morning, Catfish. Hello, Brunette or Die. Good morning. Don't forget to plug your phone in. Thank you. That is a very good thing, and I have it plugged in already. That's another reason I was one more minute late this morning getting started, because I had to plug in my phone. But I did do it. Yep, we're not going to shut off today in the middle of the stream. Good morning, Edgar Zaldua. Roman Percussion. I think SoFi will get to 1375 and possibly 1311 is the lowest. If it hits 12, that would be interesting. Well, you must be a very, very hopeful shorter to say something like that. A very, very optimistic one, I would say. You go ahead and you do your options calls or a put at that or whatever and see how that turns out for you. See how that works for you. So that explains the reason, by the way, it was interesting to watch. I like to always watch the stock market at exactly 8 o'clock and watch the manipulation efforts. 1410 and 1421 and then 1410 and 1427. I was watching it, just is leaping up and down 20 cents, settled out right here in the pre-market right now at 1423, 10 cents higher than yesterday's close. That's optimistic, and I think we are going to continue to see a steady climb from now until the earnings call. I want you to know I track institutional ownership, and for some of you who are Goliath members, you have asked for this chart, and I have a chart here on in institutional ownership, and I'd like to show you right now, all of you people who are here, how this works and how I've set this chart up. So turn this around right here. And I appreciate you hitting all the love there. I appreciate it. I love to see hearts on the morning, hearts on the screen in the morning. And so thank you very much for that. That's fantastic. Look at all those hearts on there. I just saw another heart on right there. Someone just put one there. And there's some smileys and there's some poppers. Thank you. Good morning, Cat. Good morning, Sledge 1312. Drew Proctor. That's me. All right. Drew Proctor is putting a heart on the screen for everyone this morning. Nice. Don't misunderstand what's being said there, folks. Good morning, everyone. I'm spamming the emoji. Well, here's what I got, folks. I have an institutional chart here. And what I've been doing is I've been tracking institutional ownership of SoFi for a long time. And I started out on 9/21/23. Yep, and you can see where the SoFi price was. You can see how many institutions were total, 700. You can see how many longs there were, how many shorts there were, how many were going both ways, long and short. And I didn't keep the number of shares, but I did eventually start keeping the number of shares, the shares up versus down, if it had a plus or minus in share amounts, the percentage of shares held institutionally, and the most recent quarter up versus down. And so when I started out, I was just keeping the volume. You can see how many shares were held there. 371,000 shares were held. and 39% of the shares were held by institutions. And that was in October, November of 2023. So now we've gone a whole year and a couple of months now coming up on, and here's where we are. You can see, you can track the price and where it had gone to. And this is kind of interesting. See this, folks? Look where we were. We were in the sevens and 686 here on November the 24th, 686. And then by December 29th, 27th, we were $10.32. We were up $4, and everybody was elated, much like the run we've had recently, except our run recently has been from the sevens to the 17s, $10 up. So what I'm showing you this for is because the price then went from 10 back down into the sevens and then even in the sixes. You see this? All the way down. So how depressing for all of us that were holding this stock when it got up to over $10 and they ran it back down to the sixes, $4 down, okay? But this has been the trend. This has been what's been happening with SoFi for a long time until recently, folks. So you can see now that what's happened here over a year's time, we've gone from about 700 and we'll do it right to the day, January 5th, 733 institutions were total in, 676 long, 26 short, 32 going both ways. And ladies and gentlemen, now take a look. Today we hit an all-time record high institutional ownership, 882 institutions long, 819 institutions, 819 long, there are 882 total, 33 long, short, and 30 that are long and short. But look at this, folks. We've now gone in 1 year's time from 39% of the stock held by institutions to nearly 50%. We're at 49.54. And by the way, the increase month by month, quarter by quarter is increasing. We've gone from 1182 to 1194 to 1263 to 1281 now. This is the percentage of increase of shares over the most recent quarter. So folks, they're coming in. And I want you to know that yesterday, and I made this wrong, this should be green. This color should be green because yesterday, SoFi went up very nicely indeed. SoFi went up very nicely. And we got to find the right color green for it here. And it was not a drop in institutional ownership, folks. It was a rise, okay? It was definitely a rise in institutional ownership yesterday. In fact, over from 12/23 to January 2nd, 12/23 to January 2nd, a rise of 1.820 million shares accumulated by the longs. And now you know, folks, what I mean. Don't be fooled. They're coming in, folks. Do not be fooled. They are definitely coming in, and they're definitely acquiring more shares of SoFi on the dip, okay? That's why we've seen it drop. Some people say, why is SoFi down? I don't understand. Because institutions are increasing the number of shares, see, from 540 million to 542 almost. So institutions are buying in. I say, folks, follow the money. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Now, another thing that I did that I like to show people is going back here to the historical data. One of the things that's interesting is to see what they did last year, a year ago to SoFi. They came out with a downgrade from KBW last year on this almost the exact same day as yesterday when they came out, KBW. And I tracked the KBW headlines were sent out to, and I believe there was over a dozen entities that put out from everyone across the board talking about this KBW downgrade. And so I said, well, let's go back last year on January the 3rd, KBW downgraded SoFi, made the stock price fall 13%. Yesterday, we saw the stock price on the KBW downgrade only fell 8%. So just keep that in mind. On a downgrade from KBW last year that came out on January the 3rd, right here's the date of the KBW downgrade, and the price was sitting at $4.95 the day before, and then after the KBW downgrade, the price dropped, okay? And It's January 3rd is when they came out with their downgrade, forcing the price from 465 down to 443. But folks, just look where the price is now after KBW's downgrade. Okay? Just do that. Okay. Now, actually, I went back too far. I'm going to go up to January 24. We got to get to the right year. But at any rate, they always come out and it's a timed downgrade. And I'm going to explain why. Because there's nothing that Nodo can do. We're under a blackout period. So, November, we're going to get up here to January. Just hold on. Here it is. January the 3rd. SoFi's price was at 981 on January the 2nd. And then here came the KBW downgrade last year on January the 3rd. Again, it's timed perfectly so that there can be no response from Anthony Noto because we're in a blackout period until our earnings call comes out here on January the 29th, the 30th, or 31st. Okay, so we're in a blackout period, can't do anything, and here comes the timely downgrade. Last year it was on January the 3rd, and this year it was on January the 2nd. The downgrade, a timed, scheduled, definitely planned, pre-planned downgrade that they spread across through using every megaphone they could about the KBW downgrade. But here's what you need to pay attention to. Last year on January 3rd, when KBW downgraded SoFi, the price fell from a 971 and then the high was 981 down to 828. Okay. That is a 13% drop that this price fell. And this time it only fell 8%. Do you want to know why? Because since the KBW downgrade last year that came out on January 3rd, the price has gone from $8. It's doubled it over 16 bucks. Okay, so KBW downgrades the stock and it doubles in 1 year's time. So I like that right now. KBW last year, go check it out on January 3rd. KBW downgraded SoFi, made its price fall from the previous day's high of 981 to 828. Hey, Alexa, what is 8.28 times 13% added?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I'll do it on my calculator. 8.28 times 13% plus equals 935 a share. It fell more than 13%. On a KBW downgrade, Alexa, what is 9.81 times 14%?
9.81 times 14% is 1.3734.
Alexa, what is 9.81 plus 1.37?
9.81 plus 1.37 is 11.18.
Okay. Alexa, what is 9.81 minus 37?
9.81 minus 37 is minus 27.19.
Shoot. Alexa, what is 9.81 minus 0.37?
9.81 minus 0.37 is 9.44.
Oh, yeah. So it was about 16% down on that downgrade last year on January the 3rd. But here's the key thing that I want you to know. Off of a KBW downgrade last year on the same day as this year, almost 1 day away, the price has gone from the KBW's downgrade price. And sure, they made it fall 15% when they downgraded. Good for them. All right. Very good. I'm proud of them. That's a real accomplishment. Well, at least the high, from the high to the low, it went down like 18%. Hey, Alexa, what is 9.81 times 18%?
9.81 times 18% is 1.7658.
Alexa, what is 9.81 minus 1.67?
9.81 minus 1.67 is 8.14.
Okay, so there you go, folks. It's roughly that percentage right there that they made it fall last year. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so KBW came out with a downgrade last year on January the 3rd, and they made the price fall 18% from the high to the low. And then this time around, the price only fell 8%, ladies and gentlemen. And why? Because maybe some people go back and look at KBW's downgrade last year on January 3rd, and they said, holy crap, they downgraded the stock and it's gone from a low of 828 to 17 plus. Do they want to believe KBW like last year, or do they want to not believe KBW and maybe get in before it doubles from here? That's the question I have. So that's why I talked to you. And my headline today says, could KBW's downgrade create a double of the price like it did last year? All right, so that's what I'm asking. Last year, KBW downgraded on the exact same day because you know why? Anthony Noto can't say anything. There can be no counter. There can be nothing. There's a blackout period for SoFi from now until they do their earnings call. And I wouldn't doubt it if today or tomorrow they announce when they're going to do their, oh, here we go. Here it is. 1 hour ago, SoFi schedules conference call to discuss Q4 earnings. Let's go see when this is. I expected this to happen. I was thinking today, and here it is. Friday, January 3rd, 5 a.m. Oh, somebody's up early out there in San Francisco, people. You're talking 2 o'clock in the morning out there, I think, or 1. SoFi Technologies, a member-centric one-stop shop for digital financial services. It announced that it's operating the fourth quarter and full year of 2024. Whoa, January 27th. Whoa, let's pull this string on them quicker this year. Oh, nice. It was projected to see SoFi release earnings on the 29th, the 30th, or 31st. And look at Anthony. He's going to pull a quickie, announce at 1 o'clock in the morning that they're going to have earnings on January the 27th and cut the shorter's time. If they look, think about this, folks. If a lot of them had in expiration dates of the 29th or the 20th or the 30th or 31st, they're screwed right now. They're going to hear their earnings come out on the 27th at 8 a.m. SoFi also plans to release its fourth quarter and fiscal 24 year results on the investors relations section of its website at approximately 7 a.m. on January 27th. Man, oh man, oh man. I love that, folks. Honestly, I love it. I love hearing that they're doing that. Oh my gosh, cut them another day short, folks. Another day short of shorting. Oh, way to go, Anthony. Way to go, my friend. You guys got it going on. Hey, I want you to know, like I said to you guys, I had someone contact me the other day asking me if he could create thumbnails for me. And I took a look at what he did on his thumbnail, and then I thought to myself, I wonder if I can do that kind of stuff. So I downloaded CapCut. I watched a couple videos on YouTube, and here's my latest creation. And I hope you like this right here. Could the KBW downgrade make it pop? And I hope you like the new thumbnails. I hope that they'll attract more people. I think it does look a lot better. And again, I'm using CapCut in order to do this. I just love this little dog here going airborne, man. Going airborne. The pup's gonna pop, ladies and gentlemen. The pup is gonna pop. Yes. ACHR, RGTI, 1949 now. HWH, thank you. Trying NITO as well. Thank you, JP Panic. Remember, KBW, hold on a second, folks. Let me get this over here, all right? And please just give me a minute here where I can load up the channel so I can see what's going on. And I want to thank everybody. I noticed lately I've seen a real uptick in my music listening, my music revenues. So I want to thank whoever it is that's been tuning in to my music on Spotify and my subscribers on Spotify going up. And I want to thank you for coming over and listening to my music and making me help this channel out with a little bit of revenue. So I've seen a fairly good spike recently. So I guess some people have been enjoying my music, and I'm glad to hear that. I have over 60 songs that are on Spotify, which would back in the day be about 8 albums worth of music, saying 10 songs to 12 songs per album. Some albums had even fewer songs than that back in the old days. But at any rate, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying my music, my original songs. I have over 125 original songs with videos on YouTube. And if you go to my channel, which you can get to just by clicking on my icon, then you'll go to my channel and hit my playlist, and you can listen to hours and hours of original music. I mean, literally, almost half a day's worth of original songs. So at any rate, I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning and suggesting these other stocks that we're looking at. And some stocks that we are looking at this morning are going to be this one here, INTZ. I want to see what it's doing this morning. And I'm going to also be looking at some other ones. We got TNXP, which I want to look at. So let me move some of these around a little bit here and see what these stocks are doing this morning, see what if they're making a move or not. And we're also going to be looking at some other stocks that I put up here. And one of them is going to be, let's see, oh, come on, where's the one I really want to look at this morning? And we want to look at Holo this morning. So we're going to pull that up and see how they're doing. And we got some other stocks we're going to be looking at this morning too. Believe me, RGTI, we're going to be looking at that one. So let's pull that up, RGTI. Very good. And then, of course, we want to look at Lunar, LUNR. And let's go see if it's time to start selling some things. Lunar to the moon! All right. Well, folks, I've got a lot of Lunar. And yesterday I sold some of it at $20.70. And so I'm going to go over here to trade Lunar now if it is to the moon, because I'm up on it. I know if it's to the moon. So I'm going to go over to LUNR right now and click on that one. And let's make some money today, folks. Let's make some serious money. And right now I'm up 2,440 on this position. And so that's nothing, folks. We're at 2077 again. And this is where I sold yesterday, folks. This is where I was selling Lunar yesterday. And so I'm going to start selling it again here at the same number. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. 100 at a time, selling right here. Boom. I sell right here. I'm at 2083. And there's a large wall here. And I'm up $2,500 on the position today. So I'm going to hit it again, sell at market. And I'm selling, I just sold at 2070. I just sold at 2070. And I've got 1,500 shares left. And I'm selling here because I sold here yesterday and this thing dropped after being in the 2070s. So I'm getting out here. I'm getting out here right now. And I'm going to be doing it now. I've got 1,300. I'm going to hit it again. And now we're down at the bottom below the wall. So I'm going to wait here. But this is the same place they stopped at yesterday and at the same dang time, folks. I mean, you got to get used to this, folks, and you got to take advantage of this. I'm going to sell it here. I don't care. I'm up $2,100 on the stock. I'm happy with where I'm up. And look at them attacking it down now. Look at them just attacking it down. Look at them attacking it down. Wow. And this is the same thing they did yesterday, folks. And they didn't let up on this thing. Once they started hitting it, man, they just kept attacking it. And I'm up $2,000. I've got 400 shares left. Now I got 301. Now I got 201. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm out of this thing. I've got one share left. And I'm going to be out right now. And I'm going to sell it at 2066 because I don't care. And I'm out now. Now I have one share remaining, and I made $2,163. Yeah, baby. Very nice. A $2,163 gain to the account today. Yeah, baby. All right. Now let's get back over to something else. And look at them dropping it, man. 251 now. Oh, my gosh. And congratulations if you just sold that, everybody. Congratulations. That was the time to get out. That was time to get out. In my belief, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We're going to also look at some other ones that have been getting beaten down. AISP. Let's go look at that right now and see what AISP is doing. And another 6% down today. They're just hot. Oh, man, they're just trashing this thing. Now, I also want to look here at HOLO this morning. I don't know why it must be all the snow we've got, folks. We've got snow issues here this morning. And 9:39 a.m. market open. Okay, let's get back over to Sofi. And so good. We've got the Sofi conference call. We know the date, the 27th. That in case you didn't know or hear about it, they made an announcement today that they're going to make their earnings call surprise a day early. What do you know? A day earlier than they were going to, what everybody thought. The market estimates for SoFi's earnings call was supposed to be the 29th, the 30th, or 31st. And they went in and claimed today that they're going to do it on the 27th. Is that what it was? I'm going to have to write it down. But very good to see SoFi. Look at that thing. What is this up here? What is this right there? What is that right there? What is that price? 1509? Huh, somebody testing the limits of how high it would go today? This is what can happen when they do that. When they want to test it, they throw in a massive, massive buy to see what the limit might be. They usually do that early in the morning, though, like 4 a.m. They usually do that at 4 a.m. Well, at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, say goodbye to the 13s forever. I'll just take a picture of that right there because I like to look at that. It's like a heartbeat. It's showing you that SoFi is still alive. It's the EKG, everybody, of SoFi. All right, see here. QSI, RCAT is going up. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I own it. Let me look at QSI here, but I got some other ones I'm trying to watch. AISP down 6%. Okay, I'm still looking for the bottom there. This one is LUNR, and I'm trying to get LUNR to load up, and it just does not want to load LUNR. I'm going to try it a different way. LUNR stock Yahoo. Oh, God, this stupid freaking thing. Oh, man. LUNR stock Yahoo. There we go. Try and go in a different way on it. If it doesn't want to open that way, I'll go another way. Here we are. All right. Didn't want to open up for me, LUNR. Let's go see where it is now. 2098. Very nice. All right. But is that, yeah, 945, 2098, you guys. Congratulations. And yeah, I got out. 2070 is where I saw the limit yesterday, and I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take a look at RGTI. Anytime you make 2,000 in one day, folks, you just thank the Lord above. You look up and go, thank you, Lord. That's what you do, okay? And this one's doing the same thing, so we're going to load this in differently. RGTI, stock, Yahoo, and then we'll get it to load up. I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't know why it freezes on me. But anyway, here we are, RGTI. Let's take a look at it, see if it's time to buy some of it, if it's at the bottom. And let's go look at SoFi right now. Let's see where it is. We're going to make sure and keep an eye on SoFi. Looks good, folks. Looks like it's on a way to a nice recovery, going back up over $18 here soon enough. And ladies and gentlemen, this is beautiful to hear that SoFi has made a decision to release their earnings call earlier than normal, okay? I love that. Do it, Anthony. Show everybody earlier. Get the news out. Man, they've already tallied everything up, folks, and they got the VP of their loaning department who's buying up SoFi like crazy. Did you hear about that? It's VP of the person in charge of their lending, I believe. We'll do a little Google search here, and we'll put in SoFi VP buying SoFi stock. Yes, that's right. Eric Schopenhauer, Executive Vice President Eric Schopenhauer buys $500,000 in stock. December the 16th, folks. A month and a half before we have our earnings call that's going to talk about how much our lending has gained. And this guy here, Eric Schopenhauer, Executive Vice President at SoFi's, has purchased $500,000 worth of the stock. What do you think he might know? And by the way, he's buying, like I said, at 52-week highs. This is the tricky part. He's buying the stock at a 52-week high. What does he know? What does he know, everyone? Eric Schopenhauer. He's the executive vice president of SoFi Technologies, and he's buying tons of SoFi shares before earnings. Well, I don't know. I don't know why he would do something like that. It doesn't make any sense to me, especially if he thought that they weren't going to do very good. Don't you think he'd be selling 500,000 instead of buying 500,000 a month before earnings? Good morning, Catfish. Thank you, G. Sanono. Appreciate it. Oh, sold call I had and bought puts on SoFi. LOL. Need a small drop down, then cash out. That was a mistake. SoFi's not going to drop from here. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell you right now, I believe you made a mistake there. It's not going to drop. It's going to go up every day from now until earnings. Every single day, SoFi is going to go green. And if they pull it back at all, it'll be a 2% pullback on another head fake downgrade. from, and I showed everybody on my thumbnail today, could the KBW downgrade make SoFi's price double like it did last year? And I believe it can. KBW's downgrade last year was done at the same exact time, January. Last year, it was on January the 3rd. And they time these things so that SoFi can't do anything to counter these downgrades because there's a blackout period of 30 days before earnings call is released. See, so they got SoFi with their backs against the wall, and then they throw out this downgrade, and they broadcast it out to 15 different websites, and all of them, investment.com. Some of them ran the story 2 or 3 times during the day yesterday. They just kept reiterating it and throwing it out there and forcing it down people's throats. And, people are getting wise to that these days. These downgrades, like the one last year from KBW, on the exact same day, except for 1 day away. And the price then on SoFi, I showed everybody this morning, was $9. Look where it is now. After the KBW downgrade last year on January the 3rd, the price fell about 13% from the day's close previous to the next day's close, but it fell totally about 18%, we just figured out. And this year, after the KBW downgrade, it fell 8%. Not 18%, but 8%, folks. And the reason that it only fell 8% this year is because probably a lot of people fell for that downgrade last year, and they sold in panic, and then now it went up from the price that they were calling out. It's $8 higher. So KBW calls out a number and says on last year on January that SoFi's only worth $6.50 a share. And look where it is now, $8 higher. So right now, hey, they call out SoFi is only worth whatever they said, but if it's $8 from where it is here, well, that's freaking $22, people, in a year's time. I can take it at $22. And I think it'll be there in less than a year's time. I think it could be at $22 in a month and a half. I think it could hit $22 on earnings day. Now, that won't stay there, but it could hit it. And I've got sell orders. I'm telling you, every one of you who's here on this channel, I've been telling you, please put sell orders on SoFi. Have them already in the 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s. Put them in there, because why will it hurt you? How could it hurt you to put them in there? It couldn't. But how could it help you? Well, there could be a spike on SoFi's news of earnings that could absolutely knock people out of their seats. And when they do that, the price could jump way, way up. And it could not stay. It's not going to stay there, folks. If you don't have your sell orders in for the spike, you won't get those numbers. So just do it. Just please do it. Someone says the Deutsche Bank rating upgrade didn't make any major news outlets yet. Oh, they'll squash any upgrades. They'll broadcast them to every possible downgrade they can broadcast to anyone they possibly can. But upgrades just get pushed down. And you even saw that article yesterday. And I thought it was interesting. A very good article came out yesterday comparing SoFi to 2 other companies. And it was done by Barron's. And these aren't small players they were comparing SoFi to, folks. These are big players, and SoFi is blowing them away in performance. It said of the fintech stocks, many of them have made nice moves up, but none of them have compared to SoFi's move. And that included PayPal was one of them, and the other one was, who was that other one that Affirm. PayPal and Affirm. They can't hold a candle to what SoFi's doing. And you know what it makes me want to do here? Let me go over here and put PayPal into the search for Fintel and see how many institutions are pouring into PayPal right now. Let's go see that. Let's go see PayPal. See if the institutions are going mad to get in on PayPal right now. Let's go look. Oh, this is even worse than the legacy banks, people. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. And by the way, someone said it's time to hit the like button. So at 9:54, Let's do it at 9:54 and 8 seconds. I like that idea. 9:54 and 8 seconds. Let's do a countdown, everybody. Here we go. Get ready. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right then and there. And everybody who already did hit the like, man, oh man, just hit the thumbs ups and the smiley faces and the other good stuff, the poppers and the love. Let's go see it fly, everybody. Come on. Let's see what you guys are made of this morning. You guys got something to say? Anybody got anything worth saying I can take a picture of? Yes. Let the love flow like a mountain spring and let the love shine. While Catfish Tyler sings, there is a reason that we're all gonna sing here together. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the institutions flying out of PayPal right now. Come on over to Sofi. Come on in to Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Come on into Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Please, I invite you to come on in to Sofi. Enjoy yourselves as you splash around in the Sofi. Come on in now, folks, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good time to get it. Come on in. It's a good time to get some Sofi now. Like I say to folks, come on in. The water's fine. Oh, yeah. Take a look. I'll show you how beautiful the Sofi water is right now. That turquoise water. Look at it. Doesn't it look luscious? Doesn't it just look delicious? Go on in there, folks. Dive on in with us. Get yourself some Sofi now. Yes. Come on in. The water is fine, ladies and gentlemen. Some would say that it might taste like wine. Oh, yes. And you can even dine where the water's fine. INTZ up 17%. Thank you for that notification. I'm going to go and sell it. I'm going to make some money today. I already made some money, a lot on LUNR. Let's go over to INTZ now. Let's go make some money on INTZ. There we go. Let's go make some money on INTZ. Oh, look at that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I only have 100 shares left of this, but I'm going to sell it right now. I'm just going to sell it and make some money. Sell it, market. Binga banga banga boom, and the good place is at 455, so I'll just sell it market, and I'm out of this one. And oh, by the way, I don't really want to do that yet. It looks like I think I might have a sell order up here already that's already way up here. So let me see if I do have one that's already way up here. Sell order. Nope, I don't see one there, but there must be one somewhere because it's not letting me sell where I want to right now. There it is. There's an order right there, I guess. Is it? Nope. Goodness gracious. Where is my sell order? Well, I've got one in already, and I've only got 20 shares of this, folks. I've only got 20 shares. That's the problem. I've only got 20 left. I guess I sold all that and made some money on it already. I think I was up pretty nice on it yesterday, so I sold it and made about $400 or $500, as I recall. I don't know for sure. But I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like it is on the move. It is at 482, which is a new high, and maybe I'll start buying some more of this right here. I don't know for sure. Go over to my monitor position. Let me see what other ones are running today. Okay, so we've got Archer. ACHR is up today right now nicely. I see that. ACHR, and I don't have a lot of shares of that, but for some reason I'm not even seeing the number of shares that I have. I don't know why. It's not showing me how many shares are here on this page, so I've got something chosen that I don't want to. I got to get over here. Let's see. Cash and sweep vehicle, Forex, order history, trade history, equities, profits and losses, account summary. I think this is what I want. And let's see here. My account liquidation value that started at $100,000 2 months ago, and my account liquidation value right now is $245,000. So I've made $145,000 in day trading in 2 months. And that's just using this. This is a simulated account because I'm trying to teach people how to trade without any risk at all. Okay. Now, I have a real account, but I do not trade here with the real account. I have a duplicator process. But I want you to see something, folks, here. And if you just follow along with what I'm doing here and you don't deviate from this plan, I think that you'll make a lot of money over the long term. And let's see here, trade history. I'm trying to figure out why I can't see how many shares I have of each position. So I'm going to go to account summary again, and we're going to click up here, profit lossers, equities, trade history, order history. Something is activity and positions. There we are. This is what I wanted. Activity and positions. So let's get up here and see. ACHR is indeed up today. Also, BBAI has made a nice move today. BBAI. And so that's good. Looks like BBAI is on its way up. It looks like BNZI is falling. BURU is falling. We've got a rise on CADL. We've got a rise on CMND. We've got a drop on EYEN. Golly, JP, that one, man. What in the heck? EYEN. I'm down 458 more on it today. Well, since I opened it. Today, I'm only down 122 on it. So it's not getting too smashed, but maybe it's just getting shook out. We'll see. Another stock that's up today is FOXO. That one's up a little bit today. We see GDC is up a little bit today. GNLN is up a little bit today. And GOVX is up a little bit today. So those are some rising ones if you want to look into it. One of the biggest movers today up, though, is KULR. KULR is looking good today. I'm up 681 on it today. And another one I'm up on right now is LUNR, and I'm up 2,100 on it today. LUNR. And also, let's see, we've got a rise on MNTS. We've got a rise on NVTS, which has made a nice move. NVTS. And let's see, what else? QUBT is now falling, and I still own 16,000 shares of that, but I've made a lot of money on it over time. I'm up 900 on my QUBT position right now. Let's see. SENS is going up today a little bit. SENS. And we're seeing a rise on SNAP. And SNAP is up nicely today. Let's go see what else here. Sofi is up 19. Well, good. Good. It's nice to make 2,700 on Sofi today. That's how much I'm up right now. 2,706. Let's see. SOUN is green today. SPPL is green today. Wow, everything is green here. TNXP, though, is again down, and that stock is hurting me. But they're hurting. They want to hurt. They want you to hurt. They want you to get out. They want you to get out of that stock, folks. TNXP. They want you out. They're going to hold that thing down as long as they can hold it, and then then the news comes out in August that they got the approval from the FDA for the drug for fibromyalgia, and that thing's going to go ballistic, just like TENX has been doing. Just like TENX has been doing, folks. TENX. All right, so let's get this down here. Let's go. There's PayPal. Look at the institutions dumping PayPal stock. Dumping PayPal like crazy lately. And the other stock that I want to check out was Affirm. Affirm. Let's go look at Affirm and see how they've been doing. Affirm. Okay. AFFIRM. Affirm. All right, there it is. Let's go look at Affirm. I'm showing the comparison of institutional ownership, and you can see PayPal, man, they're just evacuating. They're leaving that. Now, Affirm is another story. This is still nothing compared to what SoFi is doing lately. You can see Affirm actually it hit its peak, and then you can see how it pulled back for about 6-8 months. So for the last 6 or 8 months, Affirm has been dropping, folks. Meanwhile, while Affirm has been dropping like that, SoFi has been doing this. This is what SoFi has been doing while PayPal has been dropping like a rock, which I just showed you, PayPal. And interesting to see that, huh? Yep. I'll show you again for those of you that didn't see it here just a little bit ago. I went to PayPal to see what their institutional ownership chart looked like. And this is what PayPal's institutional ownership chart looks like right now. And that is absolutely horrible, folks. That is very Goldman Sachs like. Goldman Sachs, Bank of America. I've shown you all the competitors of SoFi, those legacy banks. Their charts look like this right here. No wonder they're all downgrading SoFi so much and so often, okay? There's a reason why they're downgrading SoFi so much and so often, okay? And it's the same type of what we saw last year. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to come over onto this long-term chart here, and I'm going to check something out. On the long-term charts, do they put in the analyst things on the long-term charts? I'm just curious if they do or don't. And by the way, take a look at that 10-day moving average. Even after 2 big red candlesticks in a downgrade day, is that thing going down? and take a look here at the look at down here at the 45-day blue line versus the 50-day yellow. What's happening right there? What is happening on these long-term charts? Does anybody see? Oh boy, I see it. It's as clear as the nose on your face. The 45-day moving average is gaping away. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a short-eating porpoise. Speaking of short-eating porpoises, I don't know whether you know about this or not, but on my website right here, this that you're looking at right here, this short-eating porpoise is available for you if you go down below and you click on the word more right there, okay? Click on the word more, and then you'll see a way to get to my store where you can buy your short-eating porpoise shirts, okay? So click on the word more, and then you'll see this click up here. It says check out all my, it says check out or visit the new tackle box. Visit the new tackle box to get your exclusive live bait and tackle here. And so you click on this, and folks, you'll be able to buy what I say are lures, okay? And they will attract other fish. I promise you. If you buy these shirts and you start wearing them around town, and I say take them up to the gym and give them out to good-looking people who are healthy and driven, and you buy these shirts here, and I'm going to show you right here. These are the different shirts that are available on my website here on the store, and you'll help promote the channel. But here you go, folks. You can get yourself a short-eating porpoise shirt. And believe me, when you're wearing this shirt, people will ask you, what does that mean? What is that? What's a short-eating porpoise? And so, folks, please, and we have other short-eating porpoise shirts. Some of you said you'd buy them if we made them. So here we are. We've taken the time to make short-eating porpoise shirts right here. Please get yourself some short-eating porpoise shirts, or buy yourself some shirts that promote this channel, or buy yourself some shirts that people will ask, what is that all about, Catfish? What's Catfish, Tyler? You know, they'll ask, folks, I know already, especially if you have on these shirts here that say, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. These shirts right here, when they see you standing in front of them in line with this on the back of the shirt, they want to know what it says on the front. I promise you. They'll walk around in front of you and say, what's the front of your shirt say? All right. Here's what it says on the front. I could be wrong. On the back, it says this. So when people are standing behind you, they'll see you wearing this shirt and they'll go, "What does your shirt say on the front?" And then you turn around and they can see that. And they go, "What's that all about?" And then you can tell them, folks, you can tell them what it's all about. It's about this channel and me helping people day trade stocks and make a lot of money. All right. So help promote the channel, folks. Please help promote the channel. All right. And don't believe that price that you're seeing is going to stay there very long, folks, at 14.14, okay? It isn't going to happen, folks. It's just an accumulation phase again. SoFi is going to be green. And the reason I showed you those institutions is because I want you to see something right here. Look at this headline right here. And I showed people this yesterday, but I'm going to show the new people today because I know I get new people every single day. Thousands of new people come to this channel every hour. So I'm going to show you right now what the news was yesterday that had to get KBW to throw out their downgrade because this was devastating. And they don't want people to see this, okay? It says, and this is by Barron's, it was released on December the 31st, and here's what it says. FinTech stocks had a good year overall, but SoFi Technologies had the best one, okay? And this should be no surprise, everyone, no surprise at all. And the thing that they did here, which I thought was great, was it says, according to the Dow Jones market data, SoFi stock gained 57% this year, while PayPal rose 39% and Affirm raised 27%. Now, again, folks, and Block was up 13%. So this is who they're comparing us to, PayPal and Affirm, and we're blowing them away. We've doubled the stock price gain that Affirm has seen in the last year. We've doubled the amount of their gain. Over doubled, okay? So you just be aware of that while you watch SoFi being driven down here lately for more institutions to accumulate it. And speaking of institutions and looking at SoFi's institutional ownership, I want to show you something else about SoFi that might interest you. And that is right here. I have a SoFi institutional chart. And what this institutional chart is going to show you is that institutions are piling in on SoFi. And I go all the way back here and I start out in September of last year, 2023, 2 years ago. Look at the institutions. There were 700 institutions total. There were 700 institutions total. 644 of them were long and 23 were short. And look how it's risen and risen and risen and risen and risen and risen. And look at the price rising right along with institutions coming in. And I told you this would happen. And you can see we just hit from 881 to 880 to 881 to 882. 882. And look here, folks. This is from January 23rd. From December 23rd to January the 2nd. We hit an all-time high, 882. And look at the increase of the number of shares that have been gobbled up over the last week going into Long's hands. And I like to show people over here that at one time, SoFi only had 39% of institutional ownership of their shares. And that was January the 18th, folks. So 1 year ago, 2 years ago, January, we only had 39% institutional ownership, and that's risen to 42%, 43%, 46%. Look at the big numbers coming in on SoFi now. Look at that, 62 million increase from what here? From 10/31 in 2 weeks' time, folks. SoFi saw from October, from Halloween until 11/13, folks, in 2 weeks' time. Look at the institutions accumulate 62 million shares. And look at recently, they've accumulated another 1.8 million shares here during the last week. Okay, so while the price has been falling, they've been buying, everyone. And they're part of the reason that it fell in the first place. Do you understand? They're the ones that make it fall so they can accumulate all these shares. And I showed you the institutions coming in recently. You got doggone Knights of Columbus, Vanguard, BlackRock. You've got all kinds of institutions coming in, increasing. Vanguard increased by almost 20% their portfolio. So I like you guys to see this information. I think it's valuable to know. Institutional ownership in PayPal is right here and dropping like a freaking rock while institutions are pouring in on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. So you be aware of that. This is what PayPal's chart looks like right now. PayPal's chart, and you can see people evacuating PayPal, okay? And it's not just them. Even one of the recent downgrades that we got from Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sachs's downgrade that we saw recently with a price target, I think, of $11 or $12. Goldman Sachs, what did they turn out with their institutions lately? Have people been buying into Goldman Sachs? Do you think people have been buying into Goldman Sachs? Let's go see how many institutions want to acquire some Goldman Sachs right now. How many institutions have been wanting to get in on that? Well, my God, it looks just like all the other ones. All of these legacy banks that keep downgrading SoFi are doing it because of this right here, folks. We're killing them. This is Goldman Sachs institutional ownership chart. It's just disastrous, folks. And so you wonder why they downgrade SoFi? Again, compare SoFi institutional ownership to any of these clowns that are downgrading SoFi. Just do it. Go over and compare SoFi to any of these others that are downgrading SoFi, and you will find out why they're downgrading it, okay? You'll see why. This is why, because SoFi's chart looks like this, with institutions pouring in on it, all right? So I just like to make sure that everybody knows that. And when it comes to downgrades, I put on my thumbnail today, could the KBW downgrade cause SoFi to double in price? Well, that's what it did last year. That's exactly what happened last year. KBW downgraded SoFi stock last year on January the 3rd. And this year, they did it on January the 2nd. And as I've told other people here already, the reason that they choose that date to downgrade is because SoFi is in a blackout period right now. SoFi is limited to what they can put out because we're in 30 days, within 30 days of them releasing our earnings call. Now, in case you didn't hear about it, SoFi announced this morning their earnings call is going to be earlier than expected. They pulled a quickie on the shorts. Shorts are sitting back, breathing comfortably. Yesterday they took up shorter positions, saying, "Well, we've got another month, no problem. You know, if it starts to run up, we got plenty of time. We can get out. We got a month." Nope, you don't. You got 27 days now. Now I don't even know how many days it is. Right now it's January the 3rd, and you can see that SoFi released this morning saying that they're going to do their earnings call. And they're going to do it early, ladies and gentlemen, earlier than all the expectations on Wall Street thought. Why do you think Anthony Noto wants to get the news out about SoFi's final quarter, fourth quarter results? Why do you think he wants to get them out so early? Why is he going to do it on Monday, January the 27th? They've never done an earnings call on January the 27th. I think last year it was on January the 29th. But sure enough, they're going to do the earnings call on Monday, January 27th, while estimates were for January the 29th, the 30th, or the 31st. Cha-ching! I think maybe Anthony wants to let people, get this news, this great news, a little earlier than usual. Man, and did you know that SoFi's vice president just bought a whole bunch of shares? Look at this. This is the executive vice president of SoFi, Eric Schopenhauer, buys $500,000 worth of SoFi stock. And this guy happens to be, ladies and gentlemen, the executive vice president of their lending department, their loans. Okay? And what do you think he might know about SoFi's money that they've generated off of loans, off all the student loans that are being paid back now, and all of the new home purchases? I showed you about 3 months ago that new home inquiries and applications for financing had driven up 35%. 35%. I'll put it down here. I'll show you. New mortgage applications, new mortgage applications up 30, I think it was 38%. I think it was 38%. Hold on. I'll put 35, but it might have been 38%. There we go. Let's just put 35% and search that. I'm trying to search it. My cursor just jumped off the screen. I think I might need some new batteries in this thing. Oh, yeah, it's got a problem. Enter. I'll just hit enter if you don't want to play my game that way. Yep, I think I'm going to have to get some new batteries here, folks. I think this is the very end of my mouse. Ugh. There we go. Overall applications increased almost 17% to the highest level since January 2023, driven by a 35% increase in refinance applications. Okay? This was August 14th, 2024. So, ladies and gentlemen, they've had people coming in to get loans at SoFi since August, September, October, November, December, and they are doing it in big ways, folks. A 35% increase. You think that might be why their executive vice president bought $500,000 worth of SoFi stock before the next earnings call? Could that be why? I'm just curious. Hey there, In Your Soul. Welcome, In Your Soul. Just want to welcome you here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I bring up things that other people don't bring up on this channel. I love to show people this kind of information. I really do. I think it's important for them all to know that last year, KBW downgraded SoFi on the same day last year, and the price went up from their downgrade. And it's very interesting to see January the 3rd last year, SoFi's price was how much? It closed, it was a high the day before of 981. This is January 3rd last year when KBW downgraded the stock. Last year, and they timed this so that they're within the 30 days of the earnings call that came out on the 29th. And look where the price was again, $9.45. So here before the earnings call, the price had been $9.81. And then here comes the January 3rd KBW annual downgrade, and the price was at $9.03 and dropped to $8.28 a share, and the next day went as low as $8.17, and then the next day $8.16 for the low. But KBW made SoFi's price fall about 20%. All right, is what the effect of that was, about a 20% drop. And you can see it didn't recover right away like today. It's already recovering. It kept falling after the January 3rd, 828, 817, 816. 3 days later, 814. 2 days after that, 781. I mean, then only down to 737, then 721, and then just come at it, man. Just come at SoFi, all right? But this year, ladies and gentlemen, after the downgrade from KBW came again on the January 2nd this time, 1 day away from last year. But ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like to ask you to consider is that on KBW's downgrade last year on January the 3rd, what I want to ask you to consider is where was the price? The price of SoFi when KBW downgraded it was opened at $8.91. Where's the price now? After the KBW downgrade a year ago. This is what I'm trying to get across to you, everybody. So what if KBW comes out and makes the price drop from $9.81 to $8.28? Hey, Alexa, what is 9.81 minus 8.28?
9.81 minus 8.28 is 1.53.
All right, so they made the price fall $1.53. Okay. How about yesterday? Let's go see how much it fell. Did it fall $1.53 yesterday? Let's go see how much it fell. Oh, dang. Hold on. Hang on. Let's go see how much it fell. How much it fell yesterday. Here we go. $1.53 last time. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.11 minus 14.12?
15.11 minus 14.12 is 0.99.
So 99-cent drop today. Look at the 31st, okay? So a 99-cent drop. Last time the price fell $1.53, and this time it fell 99 cents. And I want you to know that when the price fell $1.53, that was when the price was down in the $9 range, in the $8 range. So that's a much bigger percentage drop than this percentage drop right here from 15 that we just saw, 99 cents. But ladies and gentlemen, I told you, expect them to bring a downgrade out. They're overdue for a downgrade. And that last one from Morgan Stanley, SoFi was green on the last one from Morgan Stanley because Morgan Stanley had a 0-star rated analyst, and everybody knows it. He doesn't know what he's doing, and he downgraded the stock, and it didn't even affect the price. It actually went green. I think what's happening is that these moronic downgrades that come out from these dipshits, everybody just starts buying the stock instead. And have a look at this. Look at this thing, folks. What's going on with SoFi here? What's going on with SoFi right now? Why isn't it going down like it did last year for day after day after day? Why? What in the world is going on with SoFi right here now? Why no fear anymore? Why no fear? Do they not believe? Do people just don't believe them anymore, these downgrades? Is that what it is? Is that they're on to them and they just don't believe them anymore? Boy, that QUBT is falling like a rock right now. Oh, look at SoFi. Oh. Let's get this changed out so we can look at this a little bit closer and in depth. Wow, look at that thing, folks. Holy smokes, what's going on, SoFi? What in the world is happening here? Look at these green candlesticks, and look at the volume that's coming in right there. Look at the size of these candlesticks coming in right here now. Oh, my gosh. Are they watching what I'm saying here on this channel, and they're going, dadgummit, he's right? KBW downgraded it a year ago on the same day. It's all planned out so they can make the price fall, and then they run it back up on earnings day. Is this the same game plan? Yes, it looks like it is the same exact game plan. Look at the volume coming in here. Good morning, my beautiful. Hello there, sweetie Petey Pie. I have a sneaking suspicion that Ms. Cat is in the area. I can...
I'm going to clean my sister's.
I won't take any pictures of you. I won't. I promise. Hello, beautiful.
I brought down our sheets, but I'm still washing some jeans.
Yeah, when I take a break, I'll transfer and move things around.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm leaving. Yeah, I love you.
I love you too, beautiful. Have a wonderful day with your sister.
Oh.
I'm sure it will be fun. Don't touch her knee. Don't smack her knee. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this doggone SoFi stock. Is it because they're listening to me? These people really have figured it out now. They've all figured it out, everyone. They've all figured it out. They've all figured it out. They figured out that it's running, no doubt. Oh, yeah, they've all figured it out. It's running, no doubt. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you say? Let's go look at LUNR right now. LUNR stock. Let's go see what that's doing right now. LUNR. 2108. Nice. I made $2,163 on this stock today, ladies and gentlemen. You can see right there. Bam. And I sold it. I've already sold it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. I now own one share of the stock. You can see right there. One. Positions long. One. All right. Very nice. Good for all of you guys who own this LUNR stock. Congratulations today. Nice double bottom, SoFi. Yep. Hello there, sovereign indigenous. 1030 algo buying SoFi. There you go. SoFi. David was lying. You should be buying. Oh, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chiverini, so sad, now your game is over. Wow, I'm up $8,000 on SoFi today right now. Go SoFi, $8,131. Mucho bueno. And look at the big, huge wall right here down below this price. Look at that reinforcement right there. That's the cavalry right there. They've come in to reinforce SoFi today in this range right here. By the way, here's a question I have for you. Why would all these people be buying SoFi right now at $14.32 when they could have bought it yesterday in the 13s? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it was driven down into the 13s yesterday by institutions that wanted more shares of it. And I proved that to you because of the institutional growth. If you look right here, you will clearly see, if you look at SoFi and you look at SoFi's institutional ownership, they've reached a new all-time high today. SoFi reaches a new all-time high, 882 institutions holding long positions. And as you can see, during the most recent quarter, the longs, that's the institutions going long, have increased their portfolio or the value by 12.81% over the most recent quarter. And I always have been telling everybody, you better frickin' follow the money. You better follow the money because look at the institutions coming in. Now, there comes a point in time where some institutions see that this is getting completely ballistic and this thing could become another Google or another Apple or some other PLTR, and they're like, holy crap, we got to get in on this thing. So they use a downgrade. They call up the same guy the same day last year and say, can we do the same thing we did last year and have you downgrade it so we can make it fall 13 or 15%? And he said, yeah, let's do it. Well, but it didn't fall 15%. See, folks, they couldn't make it fall that much this year. I went back to show you what happened last year, and it was the same dang day, everybody, on January the 3rd, that mysteriously KBW came out with a downgrade last year. And they came out on the same day, and I showed everyone here. Look right here, folks. On January the 3rd, when they came out with the downgrade last year, KBW, SoFi's price was at $971 open and hit $981. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the day before they got the downgrade from KBW. And this is what happened. The price fell from $981 to $828. And eventually it fell all the way down to $814 and $806. So they were able to make SoFi's price fall about 20%. Hey, Alexa, what is 9.81 minus 20%?
Sorry, I didn't get that. 9.81 minus what?
20% total. Alexa, what is 9.81 times 20%?
9.81 times 20% is 1.962.
Okay. What is 80? Alexa, what is 8.06 minus 1.91?
8.06 minus 1.91 is 6.15.
Oh, I did it the wrong way. Alexa, what is 8.0?
Is a song by the band Sublime.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 8.06 plus 1.91? Alexa, what is 8.06 plus 1.91?
8.06 plus 1.91 is 9.97.
997. So yeah, it was about a 20% drop, ladies and gentlemen, from the KBW downgrade last year on January the 2nd, when KBW downgraded the stock. And again, they're doing it at a time when SoFi is in a blackout period and cannot put out any news to make the price go up. They can't do anything. They're in a blackout period. So this is an executive decision by the shorters to say, hey, on this day is the perfect day to put out a downgrade because SoFi is in a blackout period. Will be the most effective if we do it right now. And they did. And they made the price fall 20%. Okay, 20% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. 7 days of trading, it was down 20%, and then it continued to fall all the way down here to 721. So, in effect, SoFi's price had dropped from 981 on January the 2nd after the downgrade, even more. Let's go look down here and see where they got it down to. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.21 times 30%?
7.21 times 30% is 2.163.
Alexa, what is 7.21 plus 2.31?
7.21 plus 2.31 is 9.52.
So 30% drop. Effectively, Alexa, terminate. That's an approximate 30% drop after the downgrade came out by KBW over a 7-day period. All right, just so you're aware of that. It was more than 7 days. It was more like 10 days. A 30% drop in 10 days on KBW's downgrade last year on January, that came out last year on January the 3rd. And I want you to see, folks, SoFi's high kept dropping and 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 dropping. It just kept falling. It did not have a day like this. Okay, it didn't have it. It wasn't green. It never was green. After they started in on it with KBW, then they kept after it and they kept running the price down. But this is a different SoFi now, folks. And KBW just last year on January 3rd downgraded the stock and it was $9 a share. Look where it is now. Yep. And the reason that I believe that SoFi's lending department vice president just bought another $500,000 worth of SoFi, and here's the date that he did it on, folks, right here, December the 16th. So 2.5 weeks ago, the executive vice president of SoFi bought $500,000 worth of SoFi stock. And this guy's in charge of their lending department. Do you think he might know something about how much the increase is in revenue from the student loans that have now been kicked in and have been getting paid back, and a 35% increase in applications for new home mortgages? You think he might know what their numbers are that they're about to release? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this article, which was dated August the 14th, So you got September, October, November, and December. But in August 14th, overall applications increased almost 17% for mortgages since January 23rd, the highest level since January 2023. And it says driven by a 35% increase in refinance applications. Folks, this is why the vice president of their lending department just bought $500,000. This is why all these institutions lately have been buying up so many shares. They followed his lead. They went, holy crap. The executive vice president of SoFi's lending department just went out and bought $500,000 worth of this stock. What does he know? What does he know? Yep. I do not ever want to get faked out by a carrot of Santa Claus rally. That was a setup. One of the worst Santa rallies to date. Yep. How is this not illegal? Well, it's not illegal, but it's definitely timed out, and they do it every year, and they did it last year. But my point is, ladies and gentlemen, even though they did downgrade SoFi last year, and I have proof of it right here, I'll show it to you. Google. And this is the coolest part about this. And this is why I have the headline I do today that says, could a KBW downgrade on SoFi make the price double? So here's KBW, and I'm going to put downgrades SoFi January 3, not the 2nd, the 3rd, January the 3rd, 2023, or it was 2024. 2024. All right? And then I'm going to put price target, Target. Now, here's the interesting thing, the most interesting thing of all that I want you all to be aware of. And did I just put 2024? Yes, I did. So here's the thing that I want you all to be aware of about this downgrade that came out on 2024, January the 3rd. And I'm going to have to go to another page to get to it, to find it, because they're all showing this. Look at how many people reiterated this KBW downgrade. Look at all the sources. You got Benzinga, TipRanks, MSN.com, Investing.com, Guru Focus. Look at this, AOL.com. You got everybody, thestar.com. Everyone had to get the news out about the downgrade. Barons.com. Oh my gosh, let's get the news out. Look at all these. WHBL. I mean, there were tons of them. Everybody had to echo the sentiment of this moron that said SoFi is only worth, well, I don't even know what he said the dang price was worth. They always raise their target prices and call them downgrades with SoFi. That's what they usually do. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, I am making an attempt to show you what they did last year on January 3rd, 2024. And so I'm trying to find it right now. And here it is. This is it right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you what happened last year on the exact same day, except for one day away, okay? And here is what happened. It says SoFi stock is plummeting today, down 13.1% at $8.39 a share. This is what I'm getting at. What is the SoFi price now? See, it says here, SoFi stock plummeted 13.1% at $8.39 at last glance after a downgrade from KBW. And they put a price target, ladies and gentlemen, cut to $6.50. Where is SoFi now? You see where it is now? All right? So the price was $8.39. Hey, Alexa, what is 14.36 minus 8.39?
14.36 minus 8.39 is 5.97.
That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Alexa, what is 14.37 minus 8.39?
14.37 minus 8.39 is 5.98.
All right, so since the KBW downgrade last year came out, SoFi has gone up almost $6, 5.98 since the last KBW downgrade. All right, so I just make sure you all understand that if the price was $8.39 when KBW downgraded it, and by the way, that was the price it was at last glance when it was down 13%. Okay. So the price was really $19, and I showed you $19 and whatever it was. And so they made it fall 13.1% to 8.39. But where is it now? Where is the price of SoFi now? This is what I'm trying to get across to you. It's almost double the price. It is over double the price they were calling out. They said it was worth $6.50 a share, KBW, on that day. So I like to show you this stuff so you understand how much KBW could do. Today's drop has SoFi back below familiar pressure at the $9 level. Oh yeah, there's familiar pressure at 9. Well, now we're seeing familiar pressure, but the price is at frickin' 14. Okay? We're seeing the familiar pressure. It was so familiar from last year, they did the same dang thing. So after we saw this 13% panic sell-off, SoFi then went up to double their target price. I'll take it. I'll take that. And I expect to see the same thing again, folks, but more than double. I think it'll triple or quadruple from where it is right now. I think that's what it's about to do. KBW played their part again. They did the same thing. They played the same song that they played last year. But guess what? They've got the words all wrong, just like David Chiaverini. They're playing the song and singing the song, but no one's going along with that anymore. Do you see it dropping today like it did last year on the third day? Do you see it dropping after the KBW downgrade? And do you think it's going to keep dropping? Because if you do, you're wrong. It isn't going to happen, folks. It's just going to keep rising from here. And I expect to see the same result next year. And next year, I expect to hear a downgrade from KBW on January the 2nd or January the 3rd. All right? Because that is the game plan. And one of the things I want you to know, folks, is they don't like me telling you this kind of stuff on this channel. They don't want you to know this. They don't want me to tell everybody, hey, the last time KBW downgraded us a year ago on the same day, the price has gone up $8 since then. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know the price is $8 higher than their downgrade target price of $6.50. Yeah, David Chiaverini, he's another one. David Chiaverini, the baloney guy, this guy, the Trevio or whatever his name, Trelio or whatever from Italy or whatever. None of them care about their reputation. None of them care about a star rating. None of them care that nobody's following them except people who do the exact opposite of what they recommend. The wise followers of David Chiaverini do the opposite of what he's doing, and they make returns. And it's so sweet right here, ladies and gentlemen, to see now these shorters in a position where they have to buy SoFi at $14.44 to get out of their shorted positions now. And the ones that get out at $14.44 will raise the price to $14.45, and then the next shorter goes, shit. And then they buy their way out, and then it's $14.46. And then they go, dang, someone else shorting it goes, this isn't going well. We got to get out. Like a phoenix out of the ashes, SoFi will rise 5 times. That's right, Mr. Somebody. Yep. David, ha, ha, ha. We got David with us. DC. What's happening, David? Your buddy downgraded SoFi last year on the same day over at KBW, and they won't, you know what? Both times I couldn't even get a name of the individual that was downgrading the stock. And somebody told me yesterday the guy's name was Schitzer, I think is his name. Schitzer. And boy, I pulled up a picture of him, and did he look like a retard? I mean, he looks dumber than you, David. I'm not saying, yeah, that's it. Thank you, David. But man, you guys are buddies, right? You guys are buddies sharing the sausage with bologna. You, all three of you. I mean, do you guys get in a circle and have a good time together? I bet you do, especially during these cold winter nights when we get these these cold nights like now. Man, you three of you guys were having a good time. And what did you three grab out of the dumpster for dinner last night? What did? Yeah. I want to know what you guys dug out of that dumpster last night. Did you get some good leftovers? I hope people had too much food to eat and you were getting some of their New Year's Eve food. I hope there was a little bit of turkey bones with some meat on them or some rib bones or something. I don't know. Hopefully you even found some black-eyed peas to change your luck. That's what I would say, because you're going to need it this year. Both Joby and ACHR. I got you. I'm on ACHR. I've been watching it this morning. I've been watching it. Let's go over and see what it's doing right now. And I can get there faster if I just go this way to it. It's not working. ACHR stock. Oh, goodness. But I want to thank you for being here, David, because when you're here, you really light up the tank, man. You get a lot of people that start responding to you and stuff, and that helps the algorithm a lot. So, David, I appreciate your being here. Yep. ACHR, ladies and gentlemen. This is a stock we're looking at now. And hey, yeah, baby. And now I do own some of this. I own some ACHR, not a whole bunch of it. But hey, I'm happy to see that thing rocketing. And man, I'm up $8,200 on Sofi today right now. $8,200 gain on Sofi today. Yeah. Let's go look at ACHR. ACHR. Man, oh man, I can't get my fingers on the keys because I can't see them. I got my light turned off here. There we go. ACHR. Let's go take a look at it. 1144. Well, beautiful. Well, I've sold almost all of these already, folks, and I've made a nice profit. So let's just go ahead and let's go here and monitor. Let's see something here. How much cash I got to work with? 21,000 to buy here. All right, let's start trading something. Let's buy some ACHR here. There's their break point, so I'm going to come in right here, and we're going to buy some shares here of ACHR, and it's at $11, so we're going to come up here and change the number of shares that we want to buy to, we'll do 50 at a time here, and we're going to buy some ACHR, 50 at a time is what I plan to buy. And I'm going to come in at below the price here. I'm going to try to get 1139. And I'm going to try and get 1140 here, 1141, 1142, 1143, and now 1144. All right. And they move it up on me to 1146 as soon as I put that in. Now I'm going to 1146, 1147. Look at them raising the price on me here. All right, so I just got, and I'm up $15 on this position right now. And the stock that I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, is ACHR. And the reason that I'm buying this stock right here, right now, is because I'll show you here on the chart in just a second. I'll show you why. Now, I know it's at the high of the day right now, folks, but if it doesn't stop here at 1149, it's going to go to 1166 at least, or 1177. And so look at them, pull it back down now here, pulling it back down. And my dollar cost average on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, is $11.36 is where my dollar cost average is. And so I'm just going to stay here right behind this, and I'm going to keep forcing the issue, and I'm going to force them here to run this price up. And so what I'm going to be doing is tracing it up here, and I'm going to put these orders in again here for 50 right there. We'll try and get 43 and 44 one more time. Good. When we just got 42, that will be nice. Yep, I got 1143 right there. That's very good. Thank you very much. And I'm trying for as low as my dollar cost average price, 1138 is what I'm trying for. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got a wall of shares here on this stock at 1125. 1125. It's a wall that it will not go below. And so therefore, I'm going to go ahead and keep putting in here right underneath them. And we'll try and pick up 1142, 1141. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're all aware of this, I'm teaching people how to trade with Think or Swim through Charles Schwab. And you can see up here, I'm using a simulated trading account. And so far, I've been trading 2 months, and I'm up $252,000 from 100,000 that I started with, okay? So I'm doing very well. I think we're making some good money. We've over doubled our money in 2 months' time. But I'm teaching people how to trade using this format so that they can learn without having any risk whatsoever. They can learn how to trade with zero risk. All right? And down in the description, it says right here, if you look over here, it says link to the software I'm trading with and how to set it up. And so you click on this link right here, and it teaches you how to set this up, okay? And it looks like I just got through buying some more of this right here, so they're coming down and filling my orders that I had in here lower, and that's very good. I've only got one more here to fill at 1141. 1141. I got one more order to fill, and they didn't even get it there. Now it's at 1142. Now I'm going to come back at 1143. And the reason that I'm buying here is because I know for a fact that shorters love to accumulate a stock at 1143. All right, at 1144. It's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate shares. And so now I'm going to come in here again and do an order at my dollar cost average. Yes, I'm okay with it. I know what I'm doing. And I'm going to come in 1 penny above my dollar cost average. And you can see right now on this position, I'm up $28, up $21 now. And it looks as though they've gotten all the shares they could here now at 1141, 2, and 3. And now they're going to run it on up. So there it goes. It's on out of here. So I'm going to chase it up. There we go. I'm fine with that. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to put this one in here at 1143, confirm and send. Yes, indeed. And we're going to buy these shares, folks. We're going to get all we can here right above this major wall of shares that's here. And there's another big, huge wall of shares down here. Holy smokes. I guess I missed out on getting this at the low this morning at 1077, God's number. Man, oh man, wow. And look at this thing rising now and going right on up. It looks very good. I'm up $16 and now up $22, now up $28, now up $35. And it's going, folks. This thing is on the rise. She's on the move. Now up $48. So I'm going to drop this in at 44 here now and 43. Try to pick up 42. Try to pick up 41. And see if we can get those. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm buying right now is a stock called ACHR. ACHR. And right now I am, let's see. Oh, yeah, I just filled there again at 1144. Thank you very much, whoever gave that to me. I appreciate it. Just filled again at 1142. 2 orders filled at 1142. I appreciate that very much. Whoever's accumulating with me here and giving me those shares away, I appreciate it. Just filled at 1141. And ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average has just gone up a penny to 1140. That's a good thing, okay? I know it sounds crazy, but that means that the price is rising, folks. As a general rule, it is going up. All right, so this is, again, the stock ACHR, which I've been buying here. And I'm going to hold off on buying any more right now, but I am still green on it, and I'm going to hold off on buying any more till I get to see a little bit more of a trend with what it's doing. They may try to take it down at a lunchtime where I can buy even more. So I'm going to hold off on buying that, but I want to go over and I want to look at Sofi right now. I want to see where Sofi is. And the main thing I want to do is I want to look at SoFi's chart right now. And man, it looks good. Oh, ho, ho. Man, that looks strong, folks. Wow, it looks awesome. Beautiful SoFi chart right there. Everybody's coming in. Come on in. The water's fine. KBW is doing a line. He's always smoking something funny, and that ain't making him any money. KBW. Mr. Schitzer. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nobody believes you. No one thinks this price is going to go down to the 8s or 7s or 6s or whatever you called out. No one's falling for your number, Schitzer. Nobody. Timothy. I showed you guys his namesake yesterday. I played some of his music. Timothy, Tiny Timothy was his name from back in the 70s, and I got a beautiful song that he played yesterday. Look at Nito. It looks super jumpy. NITO. Okay. Thank you for telling me about that. Man, look at ACHR. All right. It's building a shoulder here. This is no spike. See, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something here. You see this right here? That's a spike. You see that? That's a spike. This right here, it's a spike. But this right here, folks, this is called a shoulder, okay? This is called a shoulder. And shoulders are what happens before another leap forward. This is called consolidation, and this is called forming what they call converging. This stock is converging, it's consolidating, and you're going to see a small drop and then the pop. So right here on this chart right now for SoFi, you're seeing a consolidation at $11.43 a small drop, and then you're going to see this thing pop, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but this looks to me like a freaking cup, a handle, a drop, and pop situation. Cup, handle, quick drop, big pop. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think Archer's about to go off. Too many people buying here right now, ACHR. Look at the volume. The average is only 33 million, and they've already hit 28 million at an hour and a half into trading. So that's good looking. That looks very good, folks. That is not a spike. That is a shoulder that's building on this stock right now. ACHR. A very nice shoulder forming on that. Now I get over here to SoFi. I want to get on the main page here. I love to show people what happened last year compared to what's happened this year. And folks, they didn't get the same result out of the downgrade from this latest downgrade from KBW. Yep, Mr. Schitzer. Tiny Tim, LOL, he had a shop 1 block from where I grew up. Got to meet him. The 70s was a great time to grow up. Are we holding KULR? I have some still. I have a few shares of KULR still. You already saw me sell most of it, though, the other morning. I sold 90% of my KULR when it hit that high the other morning. And someone came in the afternoon and said, should we be selling KULR now? I said, no, you should have sold it this morning when it was up freaking 40%. Well, folks, look at this volume coming in on SoFi right here. Look at this short eating porpoise. Look at the 45-day blue line escaping from the 50-day. Look at the 200-day rising. And this is not what the shorts were hoping for. This is not a repeat of last year downgrade results. Not at all. I showed you what happened after the KBW downgrade last year. SoFi fell for 10 days in a row and fell 30%. SoFi fell last year after the downgrade, January, that came out the same day on January 3rd, and SoFi's price was $9.81 the day before for a high. And then here came last year, KBW's downgrade came out on January the 3rd. And ladies and gentlemen, the price 2 days before was $10.30. And then 12 days after, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days after, and it was the 13th day, the price was $7.21. 13 days after a price at $10.30. And here came the KBW downgrade on January the 3rd last year. And the price fell 30 frickin' percent, everybody. 30%. After the KBW downgrade, man, that the price every single day after the KBW downgrade last year, and an attack with 82 million shares they used that day to drive it down to 831 from a price of $10.30. Folks, it was down $2 after the downgrade to 831 on massive volume compared to the day before and after. But then look at this, folks. Look, it again, I'm trying to point out to you, the price was $10.30, and the price dropped from 1030 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And the price had hit a low of $7.23. On the 13th day, it was really $7.21. You're not seeing that now, folks. You're not seeing the same result from the KBW downgrade now, are you? No, you're not. You're definitely not. And again, I want to point out the exact number of days from the 1030. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13 days. The lucky 13, and it's at $7.21 a share. 13 days of manipulation by the market up until 10 days before Sofi's earnings call. And then after that, it just went up and up and up and up and up and up because the earnings call was coming on January the 29th, right there. So there you see it, folks. I'm showing you the history. You're getting to see what they did to SoFi last year, and you can see that they had devastating results with a KBW downgrade. Different story now. Totally different story. Look at that. People aren't afraid. People aren't selling anymore right here and now. No, they're not. Absolutely not. Yes, excuse me while I light my spliff. Cheers. Yep, JP Panek, I'm going to do that with you, bro. I have my bong right here. Samantha, all right, you guys. I'm going to smoke a fatty for the next 10 minutes and calm my brainwaves. Thanks, Edward. I'm still here. Hey, guys, you know what? While you're doing that, let me take a 5-minute. Sam, RGTI bounced already. All right. JP Panek for what? I'm thinking to take the L before it takes a deeper dive. JP, which one are you talking about? Taking the L on BITF taking off at the moment. BITF? You really? Are you kidding me? BITF is taking off? Oh, let's go see. Let's go see. I own a lot of that. BITF. All right. Good. Man, they beat that thing down so bad, and this company is going to be performing so well. Somebody mentioned to me part of the problem with them is that how many shares they have outstanding. They just have too many shares outstanding, is what their point was. Because I compared BITF production to CLSK, and we're about to match their production rate. Let's go see if there's any news that broke on BITF today. And speaking of that, let's just go over here and see how much Bitcoin is going for right now. BIT, a Bitcoin price. Is it back over 100? Nope, but it's rising. It's rising nicely. All right. Thank you for telling me about that. I appreciate it. BITF is starting to make a run. Good. It needs to go way, way higher. There was a buyout offer at $2.30 about 3 months ago on BITF, and they turned it down. Just so you know that. Meanwhile, SoFi just keeps rising here after the KBW downgrade. I guess we're not going to fall a total of 30% this time. That's just not in the cards. I guess there's not enough suckers to believe this time around. So you guys, while you take a little break, I'm going to take a little break. All right? And I'm going to be back here in just 5 minutes or so. So just hang loose. Whilst you guys take your break, I'm going to take mine. And I will be back in 5 minutes, okay? So just chill out. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back. I promise you. I promise I will not let you down. And while I'm gone, SoFi's going to be at 1448 when I get back, okay? And I'll be back in 5 minutes. See, my coffee is very low here. So you guys hold on a minute, and I'll be back. I'm going to take a break with all you huffers and puffers out there. All right. Okay. All right. We're back. Boys are back in town. Boys are back. The boys are back. Back in town. Cat is back around. Well, here we go, folks. I guess I had to get back and start singing to make the price start rising. So here we go. Let's get it up. Let's get it on. RGTI. All right. Rigetti. Okay. I see. Rigetti. Hang in there, Shen. Hang in there, Shen. Let's party. Tyler, how's it work, Shen? That's how it works, Shen. You have to do the opposite of what you were going to do. We're too much. I'm feeling a bit cloudy and a lot better. Hey, JP! Dan, don't forget to value both sides. RGTI, still testing the bottom. Range of resistance. I got you. I hear you there, Shen. All right, gotcha. Gary Edwards, I'll buy a little more, but I'm going to focus on AMD, Sofi, and RKLB. What's RKLB doing right now? RKLB. RKLB. Oh, there goes Sofi, bouncing off the 45-day, just like it should, like a healthy stock should. This is Sofi, folks. Look at it bounce off of that 45-day moving average right there. Kaboom! Just came right off of it, folks. Perfect. Right there, just like it should, like a very healthy stock should. Oh, my goodness gracious. Sofi buyers coming in, taking it higher. Oh, yeah, baby. She's going higher. She's going to go higher for sure here. This just looks too dang good. Too many people wanting in. Too many people not falling for the downgrades anymore. Maybe there's a lot of people listening to what I'm saying, and they're going, hey, man, that makes sense what he's saying there. Doggone it, that makes sense what he's saying. Last year, they downgraded the same day almost, and the price has doubled since then. Folks, it could double again from here after this downgrade by KBW. Could they be the catalyst, or will I be the catalyst? Will I be the reason Sofi catapults? Could it be me here diligently every day, 12 hours sometimes a day? I've even gone all night before an earnings call. I think we ought to go an all-nighter before this next earnings call. Let's go do a poll right now. Will you hang with me all night? We got any real partiers, or do we not have any real partiers? We're going to create a poll right now. Will you go all night with me? Earnings evening, earnings. I want to know. And I don't want to hear any of you guys like Danny Dimes that tell me you're going to be there and aren't with me, all right? So you make sure. I'm going to put it down right now. We're going to do a poll, and we're going to see. And look at Sofi starting to rise. It's the energy, folks. It's the energy. It's just the freaking energy of this stock, folks. There's no way to stop it. RR up 36%. Good. I put a few hundo more of it into it if I had it. Yeah, I hear you, Gary. I'm too old for that crap, Byron says. I'm too old for that crap. All right, here's the poll. Let's put a poll. End poll. Did I start a poll? Hey, you guys are hitting 60%. Yeah, I didn't even have the chance to type anything in there. I started to do one. It says I started a poll, but I didn't ask a question. I mean, I haven't got a question typed in on my poll. I don't know what's going on. I can't even end the poll. This is the YouTube is freaking out on me, ladies and gentlemen. Let me refresh the page. Well, let me just get rid of it altogether, dadgummit. That one's gone. None of these things that are working, they're all gone. I'm going to say goodbye to them all. And right now, we're going to get back over to YouTube, and we're going to pull up a YouTube channel. YouTube. Let's get over here. There we go. I did not restart my computer last night. I should have done that. I will do that tonight, though. We got ourselves a good Friday unfolding here. We got a little bit of a short warts. We got some short warts, worry warts. That's what I call them. They're worrying. The shorts are worrying, and I call them short warts. Short warts. You know what? We're going to put a little bit, scuff them up a little bit with a little bit of sandpaper. We're going to scuff up those warts, and then we're going to soak a little bit of castor oil and baking powder together. Baking soda, not baking powder, baking soda. Baking soda and a little bit of castor oil mixed until you get like a paste, and apply it to those scuffed up short warts, and they're just going to fall right off. Yep, in case you didn't know about that treatment for warts. If you have a bothersome wart, you can use just a little bit of castor oil and baking soda, and you mix them together until you get like a paste, almost like a toothpaste or more like a gel, if you will, and then you apply that. First, you scuff up the wart with a little bit of abrasive material. You can use a file, like a fingernail file a little bit, or even a light gauge 500 grit sandpaper, and scuff it up a little and expose it, and then you put that on there. Look at Sofi, folks. Look at Sofi. Look at this dang thing. She's going crazy here on them. She's catching up. She's 4 minutes behind time. Welcome, everyone. Kat, did you charge? Yep, I have my phone plugged in. Thank you for asking, Sledge. I appreciate it. Someone asked me this morning. David Garcia says, charge my phone. It's charged. It's in. It's plugged in, and it's 3/4 of the way full right now. Sofi, folks, watch it fly from now until earnings call. This thing's going off, folks. She's gonna run, folks. Sofi. We should break out the music. FFIE. No, Dimitri, I do not have anything to do with that stock. I'll never ever touch it again, no matter what it does. And if you own it and you've made any money, sell it right now and get out, because that stock will ruin you. Every time I bought it, I've fallen for it. It's always a scam. That stock is a scammer. It's a pump and dump repetitively, and if you get caught up in it, you'll lose a lot of money in the end, I promise you. Because that's just the way it is with that stock. Up and down and up and down and up and down and then down, down, down. Okay, and then up a little, then down, then up, then down, then up, and then down, 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 down. Okay? If you don't believe that, go look at them over the last 2 years on their chart, their 2-year chart. It's a repetitive process, folks, and it's painful every time. It hurts. And after you get hurt so many times by a particular stock, you just say, nope, no interest whatsoever in that stock with me. And I have asked many people on this channel, if it's running, I don't want to hear about it and don't care. I'll never, ever buy it again, ever. Nope, I'll stick to my Sofi stocks, folks, my Sofi stocks. Sofi right now is as strong as the Detroit Lions, ladies and gentlemen. And if you don't think we're going to see the Lions in the Super Bowl, you don't know, because last year that Cowboys game lit a spark into them, and they were ripped off. They didn't like what happened to them, and they decided that then and there they were going to take the Super Bowl, but they got an offer when they were up by 17 points at halftime against the Chiefs to take the Super Bowl the next year. Let the Chiefs, we've got a deal here. We want these Chiefs, and we want Purdy boy in there against the guy from Kansas City, and there was no doubt that was what they wanted. They had it scripted. And they had to have Kansas City in there, and they wanted Kansas City to win. They knew that they knew the Lions had the ability to beat Kansas City, but they didn't want the Lions. They're giving the Lions this year. That's my call. I could be wrong, but it was surely a Cinderella story with the player. I don't even know who he was, who had Taylor Swiftie up there in the stands, and they got all the Swiftie ladies, followers watching football now, and football, Swifties. Oh yeah, it was perfect. You can't ask for anything more. All right, let's go see if I can get rid of this stupid poll that doesn't have a question on it. And I hope you like my thumbnail that I put up today. Sofi, will KBW's recent downgrade make Sofi share price double like last year? I love it, folks. I mean, it's what it did. I'm just telling the truth. KBW downgraded us last year, and we doubled after that. So I'm asking a very valid question, I think. Don't you think it's a valid question? I think it is. I have no idea what is happening here with YouTube today. I cannot figure it out. I'm having all kinds of trouble with it. Trying to load up my screen right now to see what you guys are looking at, and I see it now. It finally loaded up, but I don't see any chat at all. I don't see any chat at all. Will KBW's recent downgrade make SoFi? Why is this up here? Get out of here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I don't know what we got going on here. I can't see what you guys are saying in the chat there. Holding TNXP, that's right. There we go. Hey, I finally got the chat to pull up. Go Chiefs. Sorry, they got their Cinderella story last year. This year, it's the comeback kids. It's going to be the Lions holding the trophy. And if not, I'll be shocked because I thought the deal was all scripted when they had the 17-point lead and they let that dissolve away. Suddenly, no one could catch a football anymore thrown at them. It was like the ball was made of super oil shit, owl crap. Yeah, the ball became owl shit laced. Okay, let's go see if we can get rid of this stupid thing here. I do not need to see any of that up there anymore. Please go away. We're trying to get it gone. There it is. And I see you guys. LA Chargers and LA Rams are in the playoffs. Great advertising, name recognition for SoFi during the playoffs. Dang right. And ladies and gentlemen, we just broke 1450. Get your cameras ready, ladies and gentlemen. Start to roll the film. Roll tape. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, and we're at this SoFi stock auction this afternoon, and then we're going to start right now. We're looking for 1453, 33, looking for 1453. Hey, we got a 1453 right over here. Looking for 1454, 44. Anybody want to pay any more? You're not going to get it at the floor there, John. They already closed the door at 1450, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, 1452, looking for 33, looking for 1453 here, looking for 3. Hey, you can forget all about the 52, everybody. That thing's out of the door. It's over. It's history. It's no more. You're going to get it on 53. Right here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our GTI currently has a small range, 1880 to 1935. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's on the run. Hey, we got the 1453. Looking for 1454 over here, the 1454. Hey, and there we go. We got some more. Everybody coming through the door. Everybody get some more. 1454. Here we go. We got it 1455. 1455. No, 51. What are you playing a ton of fun? That's over a long time ago. We looked at 1454 here, 44. By the way, in case you weren't ever aware of this, I was telling everybody 8 months ago that SoFi was about to go to a price of $14.54. I have it on a sheet of paper, in fact, and it says it's called a convert. I called it the convertometer. And I said that you guys watch all these institutions that just got SoFi at $7.27 a share are going to double their money on it. And the number they want is $14.54 to double their money on their convertible notes. The number they want is $14.54. And ladies and gentlemen, they already achieved that. We're just getting back to it again now. So those institutions, they like one day they're going to convert those shares over. SoFi is going to convert them. They might as well do them right here while the lowest they can, right at $14.54. That might be what they're doing right now. SoFi might be converting some of the shares that they gave the convertible notes. They might be converting those notes over to shares right now and let people sell them at $14.54. And it might sit here for a little while if that's what they do. Now, I don't know for sure, but I'm just telling you, I told everybody even 3 months ago, the price was in the 6s or when it was in the 7s. And I said, folks, this is going to go to $14.54. Catfish's on Catfish's auctioneer invitation cracks me up. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to entertain. Did Cat do a little speed on his 5-minute break? You guys are hilarious. Are you not entertained? We got on back into the auction. 17. We're looking for 14.54. Ladies and gentlemen, you can close the door at 53. It's all gonna PP. You can buy to the 53. It's gonna fly. Here we go. You agree? All you can see. 14.54 is what we're looking for. Coming to close the door. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for 14.54. You either come through the 14.54. You're not gonna get through the door, ladies and gentlemen. You got to get some more right now before she flies. She's gonna hit the sky. You don't know how high she might rise. Here we go, and everybody's gonna be crying in your eyes and your tears. You're gonna see it. You'll all be disguised if you don't buy here. Come on, everybody, come on in. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 14.51. That's out of here, folks. Kick that thing out of here. Oh, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get that nonsense out of here. Come on, we're going higher here, folks. Let's step up to the plate, ladies and gentlemen. You got to grow some gonads or whatever they call them. Get yourself some gonads, sold. Jimmy Lopez. When would you get into TNXP? I'm already into TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. I've already gotten into it. I got some of it. I'm holding on to it. I'm going to hold on to it until it triples, quadruples, quintuplets, septuplets, and several, and and octonation, and then novintubation. And when it 10 times, I might sell that then. TNXB. I'm going to hold it and keep buying it every time they run it down. Fake them out. They're going to run it down. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back onto that track here. 14.48. Oh, come on. That plate was cleaned out a long time ago. You guys aren't going to get anybody to fall for that right there. Everybody's going to buy 14.48 up. It's already gone. Just went that quick. I told you. You guys can forget about it. It isn't going to go below 14.50. You can try all you want. You can throw money after bad. You can just keep on doing it if you want to. It ain't going to work. The only ice in Michigan right now is snow. I hear you. Chase another stock up. Yeah. Yep. Let's chase up another stock. Okay, let's go look at some other ones right now. What's going on over here in the world of stock market? Let's look at some other locations right now. TNXP. Well, I like it right here. TNXP, just a daily. And look at this. Look at the 5-day chart on this, man. This is what you call accumulation. This is accumulation on the 5-day chart, folks. They had a big story about a breakthrough on fibromyalgia, help with people suffering from fibromyalgia, a huge success story. And sure enough, as soon as they did, they dropped 40%. And when they did, that's when I bought it. When they were down 40%, because I said, folks, the only reason this stock is down 40% today is because of this news about their fibromyalgia drug. And on August the 15th, whoa, look at that. Thank you for that gift right there. Oh. What in the world is going on with my screen here on my phone? I have no idea, folks. I'm having one of those days here with my channel today. And right now I'm going to go up here to this end poll. I want to end this poll because it doesn't have a question. How can you people start a poll that doesn't have a question when I didn't even put a question in yet? Okay, so here we go. Now we're going to come down here. We're going to start a poll. It says create a poll, and we're going to click up here on ask a question. Should we pull an all-nighter on the next earnings call? All right, here it is. Starting the poll right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I have no idea what's going on up here. I've got a little screen up in the corner of my screen. I guess I'm just going to close that. All right. And there we go. We're going to see what you think. Would you guys stick with me all night long, the night of earnings call? Grab your phone charger. I've already got it plugged in. Watch for a reversal around 1880 RGTI. Okay. David Garcia, BAS RGTI, 2 times, going for 3. David, hear you. Thanks for the wart tip. Sofi has given me a twitch and skin tag by my eye. It doesn't work on skin tags. I already tried that. Try it only on warts. Now, how about TNXP? Yeah, I'm holding it. Thanks. Your twitch will go away. Yes, it's just a short twitch. Possibly entry point on RGTI. Thank you for Shin Vega. Appreciate it. CRNC going absolutely crazy. Eric McCambly, do you own CRNC? I hope you do. Slow climb to 20. Lions versus Vikings this Sunday. Who wins? Lions win. The Lions are destined to win it all. I know they're tough on their defense and they've had some injuries, but they got some players coming back in and they got the team thing going on. Man, nobody plays like a team like they do. They're so connected. FFIE trapped me for 5 months. I'm just now getting a chance to get out, hopefully. Oh, man, I sold that thing, and the money I moved from that, I moved it over onto another 50% runner. Eric McCambly, Kelso. All right, double time. All right, here we go. JP Panek up 6,000. David Garcia, yay. Tweaker, go Raiders. All right. Jimmy Lopez holding TNXP. Yes, double speak telecast. CRNC, double my money. I'm out. 1540. Yeah. Congratulations, double speak telecast. Nice. Good to get out, too. Good to take that money, no matter if it goes higher or not. A profit is a profit. Byron S., don't forget to set 30% aside for your taxes. LA Chargers and LA Rams are in the playoffs. Great advertising for Sofi. That's right. RGTI currently has a small range. Got it? All right, man. This is excellent. Glad you're enjoying it, JB. That is excellent. Wellner auction 1452 auction houses. Go, go, go. There we go. I do not understand this. For December, Bitfarms reported 12.8 EHS operational at December 34th, up 97% year over year. 11.1 EHS is average operational, up 79% year up, and the BTC average EH is 74%. I know. Yeah, I know it. It's insane. I don't know how they can keep it down. Whoever's doing it, man, they're going to get rich on it one day. All of us will. Cat did a little spin on his 5-minute break. Speed. No request, please. Making my mouth water. Here we go. Hi, I'm entertained. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. I am a high-low. Michael Wellner. That's the way it'll go. That's right. Sold, Jimmy Lepek says. Okay, we got it almost down to the bottom. Charge your phone, Cat. David already did. Thank you. It's plugged in now. Have it plugged in. All of you guys have been very good about that today. Drew, you the man. Kudos to you. Eric McCambly, QSI, trending ORIS to make more money to buy SoFi. Trading ORIS to make more money to buy SoFi. Stock Wizard. Okay, thank you, Stock Wizard, for letting us know that. And we're looking at TNXP right now. And folks, they're going to get all they can at 30, 31 to 33 cents. And then this sucker's going to go to 66 and 180 and 240. This is the cure. This is going to be good, folks. Meanwhile, I watched the SoFi stock being accumulated. By looking at the 1-month chart, it becomes very, very visible that there was an attempt right here with KBW to really shove SoFi down and break it from this level that was resistance before. It was resistance here, it was resistance here, and here it was going to become resistance again, but they got KBW to help them out, and they used a lot of volume yesterday to shove it down, and look at it bounce right off of it. Folks, this is not what happened last year. Last year, after KBW's downgrade, it dropped, and it dropped, and it dropped, and it dropped, and it dropped off the page after KBW's downgrade last year. It dropped 30%, ladies and gentlemen, last year after KBW's downgrade on January the 3rd last year. It was January 3rd they downgraded, and yesterday they downgraded again. And ladies and gentlemen, I showed everybody last year on January 3rd when they downgraded the stock, the SoFi price was $9.03 for a high. Look where it is now after the KBW downgrade last year on January 3rd. Look where the price is now. And they downgraded it to $8, and it made the price fall to $8.28. And like I said, folks, after that, it just kept falling. After that, there was no rise the next day, folks. It fell and fell, a little bit of a bump rise, then falling, 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 Fell, 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 fell. 13 days later, the price was at 721 after the KBW downgrade last year on January the 3rd. And the interesting thing was, after 13 days and the low of 721 was achieved right there, then it was 13 more days and the price was back up to over $9 a share. And it came out right here, and it was at $9.45 on January the 29th, earnings call day. See how they did that? They used KBW last year at the beginning of January to downgrade the stock on January the 3rd. And when they made the downgrade, the price went from 2 days earlier at $10.30 a share. They made it fall from $10.30 a share, 13 days. Watch. 1, 2, there's the downgrade. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And the low was 721. A 13-day rundown of SoFi stock after the KBW downgrade last year. On the same day they downgraded it this year. And I say again, the reason that they're picking this day to downgrade the stock is because SoFi is in a dark period, blackout. They can't do anything. They got their earnings due is coming out on the 27th. And so they can't respond. They're in a blackout. So this is a perfectly timed, executed attack on SoFi. And again, last year when they attacked SoFi, when KBW downgraded us, the price went to $8.28 and down to $7.21. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.21 times 2?
7.21 times 2 is 14.42.
1442. So the price has indeed doubled since the KBW downgrade last year. See where it is now? Alexa, terminate. See where it is now? Last year, KBW downgraded us.
I'm not quite sure.
Alexa, terminate. Are you sure about that? I hope I've made it very clear that I want you to be quiet, please. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this channel, I can get as loud as I want to, but if that Alexa decides to act up, I have to put her in her place. It's just that simple. I'm not trying to be rude, but double bottom on SoFi. Actually, the thing that's so good looking about SoFi's chart right now is this. This is how you know the bulls are in complete control. Look at where the price dropped to. Look when it ran up. Look what it dropped to. That's 5 cents higher. Look where it ran up. Look where it dropped to. That's 10 cents higher. Look where it ran up. Look where it dropped to. That's 4 cents. Okay. Look where it went up to. Look where it dropped to. Do you happen to notice a trend? You've got this line now right here. Okay. That's the trend. Every single low higher than the one before, including the one you're seeing them try to establish right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. A new low, 1447. And you might want to pay attention to this, ladies and gentlemen. You might want to pay very close attention because you can learn something if you're day trading. Right now, what was this price right there? What was that price? 1451. How much did they make it fall? 1451 to 1437. 13-cent fall, folks. 13 cents. How much was this drop right here? 13 cents. It was really 14. 1451 again. And how much did it fall that time? How much did it fall? 10 cents. It fell 10 cents, folks. Here it fell 13 cents. Here it fell 10 cents. How much has it fallen from right here now? 1453. Where is it now? 1448. Well, 1445. That's 8-cent drop. So you got a 14-cent drop, a 12-cent drop, an 8-cent drop right here. 8 cent. 14-cent drop here. 12-cent drop here, 8-cent drop here. Do you see? That's proof that the bulls are in complete control, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that, you know the bulls are in control. Here is this price right here at $14.45 a share, and look at it drop all the way down to there, 1413. From 1445 to 1413. How much is that? Hey, Alexa, what is 14.45 minus 14.13?
14.45 minus 14.13 is 0.32.
So here, ladies and gentlemen, they were able to make the price fall 32 cents.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 14.37 minus...
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation? Did that answer your question?
What is 14.37 minus 14.19?
14.37 minus 14.19 is 0.18.
18-cent drop. All right? So you see a 33-cent drop. You see an 18-cent drop. You see a 12-cent drop. You see an 8-cent drop. And then you see a 5-cent drop. And that means the bulls are in complete control. Sorry, Shorty. All right? Every attack effort to run it down gets met with a higher resistance level, as you can clearly see. Every effort to shove it further down gets met with a higher resistance. And because it's 6 cents down right now from where it just hit at 1550 what? 1554. 1454, I'm sorry. And how interesting that they would try to keep it underneath the 1454 number, where the convertible shares. Showing the high today, ladies and gentlemen, at 1455. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to congratulate any of you that sold Sofi at that number, 1455, because it's on my sell sheet, my buy-sell sheet. Right here, folks. What does it say to sell at? What's in the middle of the screen here? Sell 1454, 1455, 1456, and 1461. You should have had sell numbers in right there like I did. 1454, 1455. And you should have 1456 and 1461 to sell. And you should also have 1464, 1466, 1467, 1468, 1469, and 1470 for sale right now. You should have all the way up into the 15s, and then you should start again and put them in at 1506, 7, and 8 for sell, and sell at 1511, 12, 13, and 14, and sell at 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And you should do this all the way through the 16s and all the way through the 17s and the 18s and the 19s and the 20s. And one day you might wake up and see every single one of the freaking ones sold. And every one of them you would have made a bunch of money on, every single one of them. Folks, I'm telling you, you never know when Sofi could explode. And if you don't do this and put these sell orders in at these numbers, and you don't have to put them in like I do at every single increment, very small between, but you better pick some of the key numbers, like here at the 46, 7, 8, 9, and here at the 66, 64, 65, 66, and at the 86, 87, 88, and at 98, 99, and the dollar, the round dollar. You got to have orders in here at the 11, 12, and 13, because they'll always pull it down from 13 almost 99 out of 100 times. If you sell at 13, and listen, this number here, 108, this is such a big number that one day I was showing people on a stock that was up about $6.08, and I told everybody, you better have your sell orders in right now at 606, 607, and 608. And I told everybody, and the price was rising. It was at 596, then 597. It broke over 6. It went to 601, 603. It got to 606. It hit 607. It hit 608. And in 2 seconds, it was at 508. After it hit 608, 2 seconds later, the price was at 508. And I'm sharing this with you because I happen to know that they love the number '08, even if it's at 1508 or 1608 or 1708. And I've been teaching people that on this channel a long time, and then a lot of people have made a lot of money off of that. When it breaks over a round number and goes up into the next number, you can bet they'll stop it at 8, 9 times out of 10. And if they don't stop it there, they'll stop it at the 13, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's part of the reason I have almost 19,000 subscribers on this channel right now. People they start to see that these numbers that I talk about, they make sense and they work, and they see it. They see the proof of it. It's not just happenstance. I haven't been doing this 25 years and not picking up on all these things. I know the games they play. And I studied like I did to see, well, what happened last year when KBW downgraded us on the same day last year? Oh, well, the price has doubled since then. That's right. You saw me show you the report that at the time that they did the report on January the 3rd after the downgrade, and it said SoFi's price tumbles after KBW downgrade, you saw that it said it was down 13% and the price had fallen by 8%, just over 8%. And, but oh no, it was the price at the time was at $8.39 a share. $8.39 a share was the price. And it had fallen at that time 13% after the KBW downgrade. Well, first of all, yesterday, we only saw a drop on SoFi of 8% instead of 13%. So very, very ineffective compared to last year's January 3rd downgrade. The January 2nd downgrade that came from KBW this year didn't have the same effect. It didn't knock the price down 30% over the next 12 days. Well, it hasn't yet. As a matter of fact, it looks to me like all of yesterday's loss has already been regained. And we're right back on track, right where we should be, running up every day. 6 month right now, 124% gain. And I like to just do this every day. Right now, the shorts are borrowing about $2 billion worth of SoFi stock. Let's go see what the current short interest is today right now on SoFi. Just check it out. Short interest. Short interest right now, 13,196,000. Hey, Alexa, what is 13,196,200 times 14.51 total?
I don't have an answer for that.
Ooh, too complicated. Alexa, what is 13.2 million times 14.51?
13.2 million times 14.51 is 191.532 million.
Oh, that's the volume. I'm sorry. My bad. Short interest, 135 million. That's more like it. Here we go. Hey, Alexa, what is 135,700,000 times 14.51?
135,700,000 times 14.51 is 1,958,860,157.
1,950,000. It's $2 billion they're shorting right now, folks, in value almost. Alexa, what is 1,900,000,000?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What is
Can you
one?
repeat your calculation?
What is 1,950,000,000 times 128%?
Sorry, I didn't get
Gosh,
that.
dog it.
950 million times what?
I got to figure out the percentage here.
Sorry, I didn't understand the question I heard.
Alexa, what is 1,950,000,000 times 124%?
1.95 billion times 124% is 2.418 billion.
So right now, Alexa, terminate. So right now, that's how much it's cost them. $2 billion to short SoFi. And this is the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that they called out KBW again. And I look at the price now and I see where it was when KBW downgraded us last year, and it fell 13% on the day of the downgrade. It fell 13%. And then I saw them come after SoFi for the next 13 days and just stay on top of it, just stay on top of SoFi and push it down. But then I saw it right back over the nines again on earnings day. But this time it's a different story, ladies and gentlemen. And you can clearly see that right now. There's no way in the world that this thing is going to fall 30% over a 13-day run. I don't see that in the cards, not like last year. I don't believe it. For your information, Maine monthly dividend of 5%. Owners reinvest their dividends payment every month. All right, Dimitri, thank you for letting me know about Maine. I'll write that down and I'll add it to my list. I appreciate it. And I also want to let you guys know how much I appreciate your donations to me directly through Cash App. I was looking over my statement. It blew my mind, and you guys have really been so dedicated to, when you're making money, sending me money, and I really do appreciate that, everyone. I don't expect you on a day when SoFi's down or our stocks are down to send me a dime, because if I don't earn it, I don't want you to send it to me, okay? But folks, on the days that we make some good run-ups on RGTI or these other stocks and we kick butt, man, please consider tipping your server. All right. If you hit a run on one of these, RGTI or 10X, some of you are up 3 times what you paid for 10X stock. I know that already. I know that you guys are up big time. And I appreciate it, because you just blew my mind. I showed my wife, I said, look at some of these numbers for the month of September, October, November. Now, December has been way down, but that's because of Christmas. Everybody has to have some Christmas money to spend for everybody, and I'm okay. No problem. Double K gets to be banking on RR. Oh, yeah. RR, he called it out. 2 days ago, he called that out. Now I'm going to take a quick look over here, and I'm looking at SoFi. And I like what I see, ladies and gentlemen. I really like the look of that 200-day moving average. Look at that green 200 just rising and rising and rising and rising. And all you got here, folks, this is a short-eating porpoise. There's his tail. There's his body. Here's his little skinny long mouth. And it's about to open up and start devouring shorts right now. Look at the little wimpy volume to try to run it down. Look at that wimpy volume, wimpy volume, wimpy volume. And look at it red on such tiny volume candlesticks. See, they're trying to manipulate SoFi down right now here at lunchtime with no volume. See, no volume to push it down. There's no volume on it. There's nothing there. Here was the big dump right there when they took a big dump. But this is just a nice-looking porpoise right here. This is a very nice-looking short-eating porpoise. Watch this green line now bounce right back up over this white, simple moving average. And watch the red one come up this way. Watch them all three rise right now. And look, these are getting weaker, folks. Look at the RSI. They've reset the RSI right into the center here. Very nice. And there it goes, just like I told you. Look at it running. There goes the green moving up over the simple white moving average. There it's running over right now. And these candlesticks of the MACD are starting to turn green right here. You're probably going to see the MACD go green here. And you can see right here, I have an indicator of how much people are buying versus selling. And ladies and gentlemen, what I want to see right here at the bottom here, I want to see that number jump all the way to 100. I want to see it be green, and I want to see it 100. That is an indicator when you should come in. When this is green and this is 100. What that means is everyone is buying. And look at the blue line exponential crossing over the simple moving average right now. Look at that. And you can see the MACD just went green. Just went green just now. MACD just went green. Everything looks good here, folks. Oh my gosh, look at them all snap up over the simple moving average at the top. I told you it was a short eating porpoise. Look at that thing pop right there. Nice. Very nice. And look at the candlesticks that are doing it, not those wimpy that you can't even see. Very nice right there to see that jump up right there. Wow, look at it. Oh man, that short eating porpoise's body came and it formed perfectly, folks. It formed perfectly. Take a look at it right there. Look at that short eating porpoise right there. Oh my gosh, look at his mouth just devouring shorts right now. Go, Sofi. Eat those shorts. Eat those shorts. Eat those shorts. Eat those shorts. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. It's a short eating porpoise, my friends. Oh, there's no telling where the bleeding will end. It's a short eating porpoise that you can all see. It's a short eating porpoise, and the shorts start to pee in the water. The smell will get lingering, bringing more short eating porpoises to eat on the feast of the shorts as they bleed in the sea. Oh, what a scene. It's a short eating porpoise. Can you see what I mean? Ho, ho, ho. Hey. Hey, look at the shorts play with them, tossing shorts up in the air. Oh, you can see all the shorts, they all have brown on their underwear. Look at it, there's a spare short eating porpoise right there. Oh, yeah, it looks more like a short eating crocodile right there. It's a short eating croc. Oh, my goodness gracious, there goes the shorties. Oh, a short eating porpoise, my friends. Yes, that's a short eating song. I hope you enjoyed it. We should all send a thank you note to that guy with the BS downgrade. We all made more money. Yes, we all will make more off of his downgrade. Every one of us got to buy more on the cheap, cheap, cheap. And look at that beautiful short eating porpoise's mouth getting bigger and opening up more. Look at the green moving average climbing. Look at the red one climb over the simple. Look at him trying. It's just chomping, chomping. Look at the 200-day moving average right now, folks. Does this look bad? Does this 200-day moving average look scary to anyone? It should be scary for you shorters out there. I guarantee you that. You should be afraid. You should be afraid. Look down here. 46% of that last candlesticks, ladies and gentlemen, was buyers. 46% of them buying in. I have a little bar here. This is a little code I've also got that shows me how much of each candlestick is buyers and sellers. Not just my candlesticks down here, which indicate, but also this indicator I have right here. I got two of them. Donk, 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 donk. And this is the candlesticks showing you how much of them are green. But ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves, this thing is just chomping on shorts. And here, see how it mouth just closed on another one? And there's the short right in there, bloody and red. It's in there getting swallowed. It's going to come over here and get passed through the esophagus. And then it's going to move down in here into the belly of the porpoise. And then it's going to come out here, and guess what happens? They become shorty shit. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Shorty porpoise shit. Like time, cat. Like button. Okay. If you guys are enjoying this humor that I try to provide and of the technical terms, if you like catching all of this jargon, and I do mean, you guys got to know the specifics. And I'm going to tell you a little story before we get to 12:08 and hit the like button together. I'm going to tell you a story. Somebody told me that they were so embarrassed because they had gotten together with a group of their friends and they were talking stocks. And when they were talking stocks, he's mentioning SoFi, and he brought up my channel, and he mentioned that the one reason that he had decided to buy SoFi was because I had convinced him, and the short eating porpoise. He said you should see the short eating porpoise on it right now. So he was telling all of his friends who are in the financial circuit or whatever about short eating porpoises. None of them knew what he was talking about. They started looking it up. And they started trying to search on Google for what the meaning of short eating porpoise was. Isn't that just hilarious? Can you imagine being with some of your best friends who you were trying to impress with your knowledge and success and so forth, and then you mentioned that you guys have to look at this as a short eating porpoise right here? All right, guys. Oh, here we go. We're going to have to do this at 12:08 and 48 seconds, okay? 12:08:48. All right, here we go. We're going to count down together. What do you mean? It will one day be taught in schools. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's count this thing down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and presto. Boom. Off she goes, the algorithm. PLTR's been trucking today. Hey, let's go see how many people think we should pull an all-nighter on earnings. Let's go see. How many people think we should pull an all-nighter on earnings? Let's go see what the poll says. I'm not even sure where the dang poll is. Thank you guys for hitting the likes and the poppers and the streamers. You can see it all right here in live. You guys are really lighting it up. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, all of you guys who are always here doing this. Oh, it's so much fun. We have so much fun together here, ladies and gentlemen. Short eating porpoises, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're here for. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, it makes a huge difference. You should see what happens on the interaction when, I mean, sometimes, folks, I've had 2,800 interactions within 1 minute's time because of all you guys hitting on that. I mean, I've had 3,000 plus things come through in 1 minute's time, and it makes a big star on the algorithm, on the analytics, and it shows me, hey, look, whatever you did during this moment made the thing go explode. And every time we hit the like button together, they put a star there for me, and they show me, hey, look, this you need to do this again, is what they're trying to tell me. They put a star there, and I can look at the time, and I can go back and watch the video, and I can see exactly when that happened, and I can see these massive spikes in the interaction from you guys and gals. So thank you so much. It really does make a huge, huge difference on the algorithm, and it gets even more and more people over here. And soon I'm going to be over 20,000 subscribers on this channel. The other day I was going along and kind of looking at some of my other people that I watch on YouTube as far as subscriptions, and man, I'm past almost every one of them. There's only a couple left who do SoFi that are over me in subscribers, and one day we're probably going to be sitting at number one because I think we're gaining a lot faster on this channel than those others are, it appears to me. I could be wrong, and I thank the good Lord above for it, because if it wasn't for you guys and gals, I wouldn't be here now. I'd be working in a McDonald's cooking French fries. Thoughts on SOUN. I love the stock. I own it long. I would never sell it. I keep it holding it for a long time. I bought that in the 4s. Stock got $8 clickbait. Stock, yep, $8. Stock goat, I think you meant. Yeah, $8 clickbait. I saw it. I go, oh gosh, come on. But I know Stock Goat. He's as dedicated as I am to the cause for SoFi. He tells it like it is, and he's going to be right too. These numbers that they're calling out for EPS and forward and all this, he's right. They're wrong, and they know they. Here's the thing, though. He knows that he's right, and they know that they're wrong. Every single one of these downgrades and analysts on SoFi, without exception, every single one of these analysts know how wrong they are. Okay? Every one of them knows how wrong they are. And I'm going to show you something here, okay? Take a look right here so you can see where I'm at. See SoFi's price right there and where it's gone? Look at these analysts coming in. What does this analyst say? KBW, price target $7. I want you to notice something. Take a look here, folks. What I'm going to show you, hold on, I got to go back now. This thing went to analysts. I really don't want to do that. I got something else I want to show you right now, so just give me a second. Here it is. And we're going to look at this, and we're going to see how accurate these analysts are, okay? Let's go see how accurate all these analysts are that have been here lately on SoFi, okay? And I'm going to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to the 1-year chart. Let's do the 1-year chart. There we go. Here we go. So here we are, folks. Let's go do some analysts, and I call them analysts. Let's go look at there. And now, by the way, look where the SoFi price is now. I want you to look at these analysts. Look at here. Price target, Needham, $10. SoFi's price at the time was $6.72. And Needham said, we're going to 10. Maintains. This one here, KBW, price target $7.50. When the price was at $6.99, they said $7.50 price target. Okay? When the price was at $6.99, they raised it to $7.50. KBW. All right? Here, Needham reiterates, maintains $10. Here we go again. Who's this? Needham maintains $10. Smart, the price was in the 6s and he's calling for 10s. Right here, what happened? There they are, KBW, the same one that just at price target $7. Look where the price was then, $10 right there. Here they are, KBW maintaining $7 while the price was at $10.73, and they're maintaining 7. And what's this analyst right here? Raises from 12 to 14. Mizuho gets into the game and says 14. Well, look where the price is today. 14.44. The only one that has a head on their shoulders of any type, Mizuho, out of all these other imbeciles. Okay? Let's move to the next one. What is this person calling for? Right there. 750 by UBS. UBS is saying 750. Needham raises from 10 to 13. October 30th. And then let's go see where the price is here. The price gets up to $10.19. And here's an analyst saying KBW, $7. See where the price was? $10.51, and KBW said $7. Where's the price gone since then? Oh, it's at $14.44, double what they called out, KBW. See, this is why I told you, now that KBW downgraded, will we see the price double from their price target? Okay, so right there you can see They maintained $7 KBW, the same one that downgraded us 2 days ago. KBW, or yesterday. Look at this, folks. They downgraded and said $7 price target when the price of SoFi was at $10.50 a share. I'm just wanting to show you this history. And then right here, what do we got here? Mizuho raises from 12 to 14. We already did that one, and this one was KBW again. Right there, their KB. And this is, who is this? This analyst, UBS, says raises from 750 to 1050. While the price is at $11.81, they finally raised their price target from 750 to $10.50. Then we're going to look over here and take a look at some others. Here we go. Price starts to rise radically. And we got here, Mizuho raises from $14 to $16. They got that right. 14 to 16. Then when we got up here, what's this analyst? This analyst starts JP Morgan, jumps from $9 to $16. JP Morgan raises from 9 to 16. Who's this right here? We got a maintain from Bank of America saying $12 while the price was at freaking $16.09. Look at that. They lowballed us saying $12 when the price was $16.09. Then what do we got right here? Another one raising from $7.50 to $13 while the price is at $15.55, folks. See all these morons? They're raising, Morgan Stanley raising from $7.50 to $13, and the price was $15.55. Ladies and gentlemen, I challenge any one of you right now to go over and sell SoFi for $13 a share. Go into your account and try and put a share order in and sell at this person's target price of $13. You try and do that and see what happens. Go ahead and try it right now. Go over and try to sell a share of SoFi at $13. They'll probably tell you, we can't execute this order. It's too far below the current price. Yeah, Morgan who? Yeah, exactly. Then we come over here to this downgrade here, and this is, again, KBW. And look at the downgrade raising their price from 7 to 8. I love how that qualifies as a downgrade when they raise their target price. Isn't that an upgrade? I'm a little confused. When the price they're saying is going to go from 7 to 8, isn't that mean it's going to go up, not down? I get confused by this. The wordage just doesn't seem to make any sense at all. This is the same stunt they tried last year on June the 14th when they didn't have any shares left to borrow. They called 3 downgrades. They said, and here's the other thing, the headline said on June the 14th, 5 big analyst cuts. Were they 5 big analysts that weighed over 300 pounds? Is that what they are? Just a bunch of obese, fat analysts? 5 big analysts cutting SoFi? Because every one of them raised their target price, so I was confused. And then when I read further into the story, there wasn't 5 analysts at all. There was only 3. Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. It was the biggest scam that's ever been put on SoFi ever, what happened last year on June the 14th. And the article came out on June the 15th because the SoFi price had gone from $4.45 a share on David Chiaverini downgrade day all the way up to $10.23 in just 30 days of trading. And so they had run out of shares to borrow. There was no more shares left to borrow on the June the 14th. They had gone from 10 million all the way down to 350,000 shares left to borrow. And they had to get on the phone and call all 3 of those, Bank of America, Piper Sandler, and the other one I just said to you, Oppenheimer. And by the way, every one of them that they called said, we need you to downgrade this stock, please, right now. And they're going to go, they're saying, no, we got to raise the target price. The price has gone from $4.45 up to $10 plus. We can't downgrade it now. And they said, well, just raise the target price and we'll make up a headline that says you downgraded it. And that's what they did with all three of them. The biggest lie that's ever happened with SoFi ever. And I show it to people over and over and over on this channel. I know some of you are getting tired of hearing that story, but I like to show it to all the new people that are here each day because it's true what happened last year. There was a sign of their desperation, and it didn't matter. The price is not 10.23 today, is it? It didn't matter what they did to it back then a year and a half ago on June the 14th, on David Chiaverini Disaster Day, I call it. D-Day. It was like the beaches of Normandy for the shorts that day when David Chiaverini called out a target price of $2.50. And they that tried it were the Germans, okay? And I don't mean that. I'm just saying this, this is all just a scenario and a comparison, I'm paralleling or whatever they call it. And ACHR, let's go take a look at it. Yeah, it looks good here. Building a shoulder right now. Definitely building a shoulder right now. ACHR looks very good. Now I watch the volume starting to increase during the lunchtime low. And look at the volume steadily trying to push SoFi down and close its mouth. But, folks, this RSI is already driven all the way down to here. And SoFi is as green as can be. 2% up. And the RSI maxed out to the bottom. That's tough. That's a tough situation, Shorty, to be in. When SoFi's green and you got the RSI maxing out down near the bottom and already starting to turn north again. And you can look at here at these candlesticks. That one right there was almost all a buyer. That biggest candlestick was almost all a buyer there. Almost all. And here comes another one. And you might want to look over here. Look right here. Look at the percentage of these current bar percentages of sell versus buys. There we go, going green. Take it more green here. Here we go. And you can already see the blue is starting to cross back up over the simple moving average right here, this exponential right here crossing over. And you can also see right up here, you can see that the simple moving average just changed direction right then. And you can also see right here, the MAC just went as deep as it could, and now it's going shallow. So here we go, folks. I expect to see these candlesticks get taller as this thing crosses back over. The green will cross the white one. The red will cross. And ladies and gentlemen, they're all crossing to the upside. Every single line here now is crossing on SoFi to the upside. This is SoFi that I'm looking at, S-O-F-I. And it looks beautiful right now. It looks beautiful. It looks to me like this is getting ready to come. It went down here to eat some shorts. Then it went deeper to get those shorts. And now it's fixing to leap out of the water. Watch Flippa flip. Here we go, folks. Watch Flippa. Flippa. Oh, Flippa. Oh, yeah. Flippa. Look at that flipping right now. Look at them coming in on SoFi. Look at that nice green candlestick. Look at the blue crossing the white. Look at the red and green crossing the simple moving average. Holy frickin', oh my gosh. Lunchtime low starts at 12 o'clock and ends at 12:30 usually. Sometimes it'll go as long as 12:45, and when they really push it, they'll try to go to right to 1 o'clock. But this is usually it, and you can see it's already changing direction. You can see the crossover of all exponentials. People tend to pass you over. Shin Vega, it's not easy being green. You seem to blend in with all kinds of ordinary things. That's right, man. That's Mother Nature. And SoFi is going to go greener and greener and greener from here, folks. And I want you to be aware of something very clear. Look here, ACHR is looking good, folks. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I want to look at INTZ right now. INTZ. And ladies and gentlemen, this INTZ this morning hit $5 a share. INTZ. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm going to go to my monitor channel now. I love what I see there with SoFi though. That looks good. Okay, so here we are. Today we've got FOXO. I'm up very nicely on FOXO. That's on the move up. I'm up on GDC again today. I'm up again on that. Nice. I'm up on GNLN. I'm up a bit on that. I only have 55 shares of GNLN, but I am up today on that one a little bit. I'm also up here on KULR, $655 today. And on LUNR, I'm up $2,164 today. I have one share left. So I sold all of my KULR today. And I made $2,164 on that today. On NVTS, I'm up $81. On QUBT, I'm down $687, but I'm up since I bought it. I'm up $347. But today I'm down $700 on QUBT, but I am up $349 now from when I got in. Also, I am up on a little bit on RAPT. RCAT, someone told me was running, but I'm actually down $92 on that today, so I don't get it. I only have 60 shares of that. SENS is up today very nicely. I'm up 11 on that today. SENS, I only have 500 shares of SENS, not a lot there. SoFi, I'm up 8,547 on today. I'll take it. And also, I'm up, let's see, the rest of them down just a hair on. The another one I'm down on is TNXP. And so they're really taking it to TNXP right now. And I expected them to. I expect them to come at TNXP for as long as they can. They're just going to try to drive out everybody before they really let it run before the approval on August the 15th. And anytime they run it down anymore, I'll pick up some more. So what I want to do right now is I'm going to come over to trade and I'm going to hit in TNXP. I want to see if we're near a wall on it. TNXP. Let's go look at it and see if we're near any kind of a wall where we can get some protection. And yes, there is. There's a big wall down here at 0.30. A big wall at 0.30, and then a lot accumulated up here at 0.3060. So there's a large wall there and nothing really above that level. But right down here, looking at the bottom today, let's see. The lowest we've seen is 2911 for the lowest we've seen. And right now, I'm down 539 on this today. But I'm going to go over here and figure out where we are. All right. So here we are. I'm going to buy 50 shares. Buy at market. I just want to test the water here. Test the water here a little bit. And right now, I got that at 0.302. I just got that at 0.302. And I'm going to try and buy again here at market because I see a lot of buyers here and very few sellers at all. And I just filled again at 3.02 once again, the same number. And I'm going to buy here because we're at 3.013. We're at 3.013, folks, and I love to buy at that number, and I just filled at 3.016. And I'm trying to fill at 3.013, and I got 3.012 right there. I got 3.012, and I'm going to buy again here as much as I can around 3.01. Confirm and send. 0.301. And I just filled at 0.3012 again. And that's good because I'm putting in market share buys and they're actually filling for higher than the price is. And I just filled at 3012 again. So do you see that they're building a position at 3013? At 3013, folks, they're building a position buy market right here. Confirm and I'm in. And I'm in now at this very close to this wall, 3006. Buy at market. Send it in. And I'm buying right here at the wall, the low wall. This is the low foundation wall right here. and I'm trying to buy it at 0.30, and I'm buying right here, TNXP, confirm and send. And I now have 43,670 shares of this, and I'm buying 50 at a time is all I'm buying. And I'm trying to get it right at this wall that I see on the left here. There's where I'm trying to buy it right there, folks. Shorty struggling to attack SoFi down at lunch. Yep, I bought a few hundred shares just now at 0.301. Yep. Well, there's a big, huge wall here, 2,600,000 shares to protect you at this number, so why not? I mean, there's a very little chance they're going to drive it below this, and if they did, all these would just buy more. If they ran it back down here again to this 2969, which was the lowest I think it was today, around there. The lowest it hit was 2911. 911, people. See? The lowest it hit was 2911, just so you're aware of that. 911. Another common game played by the shorts. Very common for them to do that. Buying more here. I'm buying it at market. And I just filled at 0.301. Buy at market again. Filled at 3012. Buy at market. Filling at 301. Oh boy, are they loving filling up at the 30 number today? Right here. 1 penny above where it was before. 1/1000th of a penny above. Buy at market. Confirm. I'll accumulate right along beside these other bunch of, right beside them. Filled at 3008. Oh, yes. 3008. I love that number. 3008. I love it. Filled again at 3008. Well, heck, let's just try and fill at 3. And then now let's see if we can get 3. And then let's see if we can get 3001 again. And heck, I'll put in 2999 too. I don't care. Even 2998. They may try that right here before lunch. Yep, looks like I just got 3001. 30. Yep. Just filled at 30 even. The same number where there's a wall, and I'm going to do it again. Let's even put in a 2997 here. Why not? It's the lunchtime low. All right, so that's it. I'm gonna stop buying this right now. I got a lot there at the low, and I'm down $605 on this position today. And that's why I'm buying here, okay? I'm buying at this wall, and that's just my suggestion for you to do it too. Because this drug, folks, is going to blow people's minds when it hits the shelves for fibromyalgia, which there hasn't been a cure for 15 years, I think, since the last treatment for fibromyalgia. So this is a good place to buy this stock, TNXP. I told you the same thing about 10X when it was $266 a share, people. I told you the same thing about 10X. And INTZ is getting ready to move here, folks. INTZ. Let's go look at SoFi now. Where are we sitting on SoFi? Very nice, folks. 1444. What a great number to accumulate the stock. It may even be better than that now. Look at the 1 year. We're up 50% on SoFi from a year ago. Isn't that interesting? So right there, you can see that 1 year ago, 1 year chart, year to date, KBW downgraded us 1 year ago, and we're up 50% since then. How do you like that? KBW downgrades us 1 year ago, and we jumped 50%. I'm going to try and get over this right now so you can see this. It's loading the chart right now, but when it loads this chart up, I'm going to show you the 1 year, year to date. One-year chart. None of these dang things want to load up. It's trying to right now, though. There it goes. And now I want to look at the 5-day, down 12%. That's a far cry from 30% down like last year after the KBW downgrade, folks. A far cry from 30% down, isn't it? Man, does that thing look good? Consolidation, folks. And look at the accumulation right here. Accumulating, accumulating, accumulating. Looks good, folks. Lunchtime low was just established. And just like the other lows, it's right there at the same point. They took it to the same low as the last one. That's the first time they've been able to do that. This one here, it was a higher low there. This was a higher low here this morning. This was a higher low here this morning. A higher low here this morning. Barely down on that one. And then here's the lunchtime low to equate. No point, really. It doesn't equate anything. I guess it would equate that low that was right there. What time was that? That was at 11:11, folks. At 11:11 this morning. Yep. 11:11. And then they just equaled it at what time? $12.27. 11:11 and 12:27, the same low. Well, from this 11:11, how much did it go up? All right. How much did it go up from 11:11 after that? 11:11 number. It went up to what number right here? 11:11 to 11:54. Hey, Alexa, what is 11? Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa.
11:0 is
Alexa, what is 14.54 minus 14.46?
14.54 minus 14 points is 0.54.
What is 14.454? Well, I can see that. It's 8 cents. It's 8 cents, folks.
Sorry, I didn't.
Alexa, stop. 8 cents again, folks. And so I'm just letting you know from right here, the last time they got to this same number right there that they just achieved, the price went from 14.39 all the way up here to this price right here, 14.53. So it's basically 14 cents. They swung it 14 cents from this low up to here. So from right here, expect this to go up 14 cents right now, ladies and gentlemen. And go from 14.39 up to we're up 8 cents right now. We're up 8, so 6 more cents. 14.54, folks. 14.55. They're going to try and stop it. Yep, that's the next number we're going to again. You can see it now climbing and climbing and climbing. And it's too bad for you shorters that you couldn't make SoFi just keep falling for 13 days in a row. I went back last year till I showed everybody what happened on January 3rd last year. SoFi downgraded by KBW, the same one that just downgraded us, and made SoFi's price fall from $10.30 a share. From $10.30 a share. All right. SoFi was on a run, folks. SoFi had gone from down here in the 8s, and had been down even lower in the 7s and in the 6s. And SoFi was in the 7s, and then it started to run up to the 8s, and then it got up to the 9s right around December 13th. and SoFi started running, and it got up to 966 December 19th, and then it got all the way up to December the 29th, and the price was at $10.30. And then they attacked it for 13 days in a row after a KBW downgrade on January the 3rd. And they dropped it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days to 721 a share. 13-day manipulation. And what do you know? It's right back up to even higher, 945, just 10 days later on the earnings call day, January 29th. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Double K. What's shaking?
All types of stuff. Holy cow.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff moving around. I was just telling people, last year on January the 2nd, it was actually January the 3rd last year, KBW downgraded SoFi. And they said that it was only going to be worth seven to $7.50 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, at that time, SoFi was already at $9.30 or so, and he made the price drop over the next 10 days. It fell 30%. I just showed everybody that. And the reason that they timed this downgrade for January the 2nd, this year they did it one day before. They did it yet on January 2nd. But last year, and the reason they're timing it for the beginning of January is because they know SoFi has an earnings call coming out at the end of January. And today they announced their earnings call was going to be on January 27th, earlier than everyone expected. Everyone was thinking SoFi was going to do January 29th, 30th, or 31st. And instead, SoFi came out with January the 27th. But KBW downgraded us last year, made the price fall and fall and fall for 13 days in a row. It dropped. And it went from $9.40 or so cents, from 10.30 a share. It went all the way down to $7.21 a share, Carl, over 13 days. This year, though. But again, they time this in January because we're in a blackout right now, and SoFi can't do anything to affect the stock price from now until they do the earnings call on January 27th. So they know that we're in a blackout. So they hack away with the downgrade on January 30th. And by the way, I told everyone last year, SoFi's price went all the way from 10.30 2 days before after the KBW downgrade. It fell to $8.39, and it was down 13%. And then the rest of the 10 days after, it kept falling and falling and falling. Well, it's not doing that now. And I also pointed out, ladies and gentlemen, remember last year on January the 3rd, when KBW downgraded, SoFi's price was only $9 a share, and look where it is now. It's $14.42. So if KBW is downgrading us now, and the price when they downgraded us last year was $9 and something, and it fell to $8.39, and now it's at $14, it's up $6 from where it tumbled to that day. It's up $6. So from right now, if a year from now we're up $6, we're not at 14, folks. We're at $20 a share. Okay? And I believe we'll be at 20 within a month and a half. I believe we could even hit 20 on earnings. And I think everybody should have sell orders up to $19.99 on their shares, even higher, 22, 24, because I don't know how high it's going to go when the numbers come out. Did you hear about SoFi's executive vice president of their lending department just bought a whole crap load of shares of SoFi?
Oh, good.
Yeah, he bought it right before their blackout period. He bought $500,000 worth of SoFi. His name Yeah, I'm looking right here. KBW last year on January 3rd, it says stock.
Anyway, based on what you said there about that person buying all the shares, and now there's a blackout period. Everybody does realize that is a situation where he's expecting the stock price to jump.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Of course he did. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have the executive vice president of their lending department buying SoFi up like crazy if he thought they were going to have bad results on this next earnings call, folks. I promise you. He knows already what their data is going to show. He's already seen the numbers, and that's why he went in so heavy and bought $500,000 worth of SoFi stock. The executive vice president of their lending department, come on, people, the executive vice president of their lending department. This is in a business, and I just showed everybody earlier that since August, in August and September, home mortgage applications increased by 35%. So you're talking about August, September, October, November, with rates falling, mortgage applications flying into SoFi, and they're now getting all their student loans paid back as well. Folks, this next this earnings call is going to blow away expectations, I believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Okay, so I've got two stocks I want to throw at you.
All right.
Oklo. Remember the one?
Oklo, yes, Oklo. Yep,
It went off today.
All right. I think I still have it over here. Let me see if I do. Nope, I don't have it here tucked away. Let me go look at Oklo. Now, Double K's been talking to you about this OKLO stock for over a month and a half. And let's go see where it is today. OKLO. Double K called this one out about a month ago, I believe, maybe longer. Yay! Very nice, Double K. All right. He called this out, and he was right. Nice.
A new one to jump on, maybe, is CRNC. I don't know if anybody's talked about that one yet.
CRM as in Michael or Nancy?
Nancy.
CRNC. Yes, I have had that on the radar before. It has been spoken about because it showed up. It showed up populated already. Let's see. CRNC.
NVIDIA's teaming up with them.
All right. By the way, Susan, welcome. Susan H. All right. Good to see you. It's been a long time. Well, I mean, it seems like it. I mean, I know it's only probably been a day or so. And Susan, I want to thank you for your contribution to me through Cash App. I've got your name on the list right here for the drawing today at 4:08. And your name is on the list with about another 60 people. So, Susan, thank you for your contribution to me through Cash App that I saw. And that gave you a bunch of more names on the drawing. You got 5 more chances with that beautiful donation. So, thank you very much. And I hope you're the lucky winner of the drawing today at 4:08 p.m. And right now, folks, I actually don't see where the list went. Let me look around here a minute, see if I can find it.
And 2 days ago, you were dealing with BDMD, if you remember.
Yep, BDMD.
And it went down yesterday.
Yes, it did.
And then went back up today.
And back up today. Yep. See right here's. See there, Susan? I got you on this list for the drawing, and we got a lot of other people on the drawing list today. There's a lot more people that are on the list for the drawing today. And I want you to let me tell me if you don't see your name and you donated, I want to add you. So I'm going to tell you right now. I want to thank you, Mara Perez, Clive Sanderson, Khalid Al-Hajri, Peter O., Don Lawson, Shalal Hassan, Robert Cam, Shalal Hassan, Sincere right here, Raiders fan 6, Susan H, Greg S, Don Lawson, George West, Khalid Al-Hajri, Khalid Al-Hajri, Khalid Al-Hajri, Susan H, Susan H, Susan H, Susan H, Shalal Hassan, brunette or die, brunette or die. And if you didn't see your name on here, tell me right now and I'll add it and tell me how much you sent in, please. Zoom out, okay? Zooming out now. Please hold. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I know it does, and I keep on meaning to tell you about it when I get online.
Yeah, it sucks so bad when it does that auto zoom in. And all right, so I see it. It's plateauing out right now. It's up 118%. And folks, this is a buy for Monday. Okay, don't do this now. Please don't buy this stock right now. Okay, this is a Monday buy. They'll fleece them out Monday morning. They'll run it down to 1701 or 1697, maybe even 1688. Please don't buy this. They may take it lower than that. They could take it way lower than that. Wow, I just see in the list right now that I just showed you, and you can't see anything on that list because of my stupid camera. And hey, guys, it looks to me like my poll, it says, hey, guys, will you, Cat, stay up with me, pull an all-nighter on the next earnings call? And it says right here, yes, 70% of my viewers want to pull an all-nighter on the earnings call. All right. Oh, man, we got some hardy catfish here with us. They are dedicated catfish, and they like this channel, I guess. Anybody wants to stay up with me all night long, and I see 70% of you said yes. And there are a lot of people who have answered this. And I mean, this thing has gotten how many votes? 195. Salah Hassan, thank you. Ho ho. And he gets more entries. Thank you. Salah.
Ooh, and RR went back up.
Oh yeah. Everybody told me that you would be very happy today with RR.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yep. Salah Hassan. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Assalamu alaikum.
Now, I've had my eye on one that I have not mentioned at all. It's called Serve.
Yes, SERV. Yep, I have that one on my watch list over here.
I hadn't mentioned that one at all, but it's gone off the last 2 days. So just throwing it out there. It's like unbelievable.
Serve. All right. Serving up some deliciousness for everybody. Congratulations, everyone. And right now, Carl, I'd like you to buy a stock. Some of this, it's 29 cents a share, and it's called, you ready? TNXP. It's,
you know what? I think I know that one.
they've got a cure treatment for fibromyalgia, and as soon as
that's the one we talked about before.
yeah, as soon as the news came out, they started running it down, and they ran it down 40%, 45%. It's down 50% right now. And they're accumulating this sucker before August the 15th when they get the FDA approval. They're going to accumulate this right here. And I bought a bunch more this morning here just at 30 cents and 29s. I'm buying right here. I'll buy some more right now. And the reason that they're doing this to this stock, folks, is because they want to get as much as they can down here at this price. And I just filled at 296. And by the way, Double K, there is a wall at 296. There's 1.6 million shares which have already been bought at that number that I just filled at, folks. So that's why I'm buying right here at this number right now. That's why I'm buying here, because there's a massive wall of support at this number, 0.2950. All right? And I just filled at 0.296 again. So I'm filling these orders right here on TNXP, and I own 44,000 shares of this stock. All right. Now, I'm not proud of this, but ladies and gentlemen, since I opened this position when they ran it down 40%, now I'm down 4,300 on it. So I'm hurting on this one. But I want you to know that they're going to keep it down as long as they can until the August 15th. And the closer we get to that date, it's just like TENX. It's going to keep going up and up and up. The closer we get to the approval date by the FDA for the treatment for fibromyalgia, they're going to continue to rise, just like TENX has been doing. And I told you, I've been telling you folks about TENX for over a year and a half now. I learned about it from our friend Hurricane Lopez. He was the one that introduced me to it and told me about it. He said, Catfish, you got to get this stock. He said, buy it. He said, this drug was already approved over in Europe and they've been using it for 20 years over there. He said, the only difference is this is a pill form. They're going to put it in a pill form so people don't have to hook up intravenously. He's the one that told me about it. So I said, okay, I'm going to buy it. So I bought it, and the price at the time was around $2.60 a share, and now it's over $6. TENX. And they're on stage 3 of their final stage 3 of testing patients for heart trauma, their heart problems is what it is. And so anyway, I'm going to buy some more of this right here, TNXP, and I'm going to pick it up hopefully at 2947 or 2945. Let's see where I just filled that. And I just filled at 2954. So I'm buying TNXP, folks. TNXP. And that's the one I'm buying. And I'm buying because there's a wall of shares right here that have already purchased this stock right there at that amount right there. All right. All right, everybody. Well, I put in a poll up here today, and it says, should we pull an all-nighter on the next earnings call? And you guys said, yes, we should. So Sunday night before the 27th, on Sunday the 26th, let's get ready to party like never before. We're going to party like it's 2099. Oh, yeah. Tonight I'm gonna party like it's 2099. Ow! Yep. Austin says, hey, I bought 500 TNXB yesterday at 31. Yep. You're good. Anywhere around here, 29, 30, 31. Stick with it, folks. Look at this number that they're keeping it at here to accumulate right now. Accumulate with the people that are accumulating. And right here, they're accumulating now at 29.45. I just filled 29.45. Right here is where I just filled right then. And I've got 44,000 shares of this. I'm currently down 4,391 on the position since I opened it. But one day, I'm going to get up here and I'm going to start the show, and somebody's going to go, hey, Catfish, take a look at TNXP. And I am. And my account will be up $20,000 or more that day. So you guys just tell me when it gets there, all right? I'll be ready. All right? Make sure you let me know. Well, Double K, I'm curious, how's your DraftKings stock been doing lately, Double K?
My what?
DraftKings, don't you own DraftKings?
Yep. Yeah, it's down.
It is? How about our Carnival Cruise Line or
I mean, it's not down. I mean, you know,
we're up on it.
Whatever you
Yeah.
look at it as.
We're up on it from where you bought it. I know that. You're way up on it since you bought it. So
Carnival Cruise Lines is down today. It's actually a buying opportunity, I feel, because it's going to go past 30 here in the next little bit. So right now it's a buying opportunity.
all right. Twisted Creativity Tease says, have a look at NWBO. Oh my gosh, Samantha says, are you seeing CADL? I had it up yesterday. Let me see what's CADL doing. Let's see here. CADL right there. I got it on my tabs. I got some of this, folks, and I'm doing well on it lately. CADL, thanks for the heads up on that. I appreciate it. And someone
Yeah,
just,
it's only up 2%.
Okay, all right, but it might have been way down. They might have driven it way down, and now it's taken off. Is what they might have done. They might have bought it on the low because a lot of people are looking at these stocks. And I want you to know, for all of you Goliath Cat members and you Monster Cat member level, I'm going to be sending you some new spreadsheets. Okay, I'm going to send you. Yeah, CADL is skyrocketing right now. Look at that thing. Holy smokes, looks good. The chart looks fabulous. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be up on this CADL. So let's go see.
CADL. Yeah.
And I currently own. Oh no, I sold it all. I sold all of CADL. I only have one share left, but I'm up $1.25 on it. I'm up a whole $1.25 on that position. Thank you. By the way, also up today is CMND is slightly up today. I sold all of that, have one share less. And I'm also down today, only $68 now on EYEN. So it may be at its bottom, EYEN. Did you take a look? Yep, that's right. Double K, David Garcia is saying already. He knows you're here, Double K, and he said OKLO up 21%. Yep. DraftKings people won't forget that they canceled the NFTS. Johnny Walker says DraftKings people won't forget that they canceled the NFTS. And GD says, I love DraftKings. All right. By the way, I'm looking at FOXO. It's doing the same thing it's always done, falling. I'm down now. Oh, no, it's up today. I'm up 128 on it today. Well, that's good. FOXO. I've only got 3,700 shares, and it's 53 cents a share, so I got 1,500 in this thing. I'm also up on GDC slightly today. I'm up on GNLN. I'm up on GOVX. I'm up on INTZ. I'm up on KULR. I'm up 622 on today. I'm up 2,164 today on Lunar, LUNR. And by the way, I sold it all. I was up 2,100 and I sold it all. I have one share left. I sold it all. Let's see. NVTS is up nicely today. I'm up $85 on NVTS. That one is running up. QUBT is getting killed. I'm still up 381 since I bought it, but I'm down 669 today.
It'll come back next week.
Yep, I'm still up on it 378 since I opened position, but I'm down 669 today on QUBT. I've only got 500 shares, 511 shares of it. Let's see here.
Rocket Lab's going off too today.
Yes, RKLB doing very well today. And by the way, also SENS, I am up today. I've got 500 shares of that. And SNAP, I'm up on a little bit. And golly, I'm up 8,400 on SoFi today. That's nice. $8,400 gain on a Friday for SoFi. I'll take it. Also looking at SOUN right now at $5.35 a share, and it is up slightly today. And so, golly, every single stock I own. Someone just asked me about WATT, and I'm down $34 on that today. And I don't know that I would buy that. And I'm down $34 since today, and I'm down 152. I only have 180 shares of WATT. WIMI is slightly up today, just a fraction up, and I've only got 200 shares of that. So I don't have a lot of big positions on most of these stocks, but I'm letting you know that ACHR today was up good this morning, now gone red. ACHR, I was up nice this morning, now gone red. And I'm only down 100 since I opened the position, and I'm only sitting on 900 shares of it, 908. But at any rate, that's what's going on today. CADL is starting to pull back now to 913, so much for any big run on it. SoFi, on the other hand, let's see where she's doing here. 1442 and a very nice consolidation here. Really sweet accumulation, consolidation. Convergence is another word for this term right here, convergence. And this is, by the way, in case you're not aware of this, consolidation and convergence always favors longs. Literally 90% of the time, when a stock consolidates or converges, or they also call it capitulates, when it does that, 90% of the time after a capitulation, it favors longs. All right. So here you see it right now. Look at SoFi. Look at it rising right off that number as it catches up. Look at it right there rising. It's beautiful, folks. And it's going to keep rising. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to keep rising back up to 16. It's going to go just like I told you when we were in the $7.27. And I told you, ladies and gentlemen, please hear me out. With SoFi at $7.27, they just did a convertible share offering. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that on that convertible share offering that everyone got the shares, the convertible notes at $7.27 each, $7.27 a piece. I told you I think they can double their money off of that. And look where it is now. And they have indeed doubled their money. I told you that 8 months ago. I started showing everybody, listen, we just did that convertible offering, convertible notes. And I think now all of these institutions can make SoFi's price go from $7.27 up to $14.54. That's what I told you. And I told you the reason I thought they could make SoFi's price go from $7.27 to $14.54 a share was because they already made the price double when it was $4.45 a share on David Chiaverini Day and went up to $10.23 in 1 month's time. So my argument that they could easily make SoFi now go from $7.27 a share to $14.54 was based on the past because of what they'd done before when they drove it down to $4.45 a share, and in 1 month's time it was at $10.23, over double. So I said, I think they can do it again. And as you can clearly see, I was right. I was right. They took it from $17.27 to where it is now, and I was right. And I also want you all to know something else, that I'm not bragging about the fact that I was correct. Instead, I'm grateful to the good Lord above. And I'll tell you why, because he's blessed this channel, and he's blessed me, and he's blessed all of you listeners with a very nice gain if you were listening to me when I said you should buy this at $7.27 a share because they're going to push it up to $14.54. And the reason that I came to that conclusion was because of the fact that they had done it before. In the past, they had taken it way down from $6.52 to $4.45, and they did it in 4 days' time. And then 1 month later, from $4.45, it was at $10.23. It was the David Chiaverini disaster. And from that day on, it's been just phenomenal for SoFi, $4.45, and look at it now, $14.45. David Chiaverini, when the price of SoFi was $6.52 a share, said it was only worth $2.50 and made the price fall to $4.45 on May the 15th. You're talking just not even 2 years ago. His downgrade, a 0-star rated analyst, could somehow make SoFi's price drop to $4.45 a share. And look where it is now, tapping on $14.45 a share. So I'm telling you, folks, that now that KBW has downgraded us on the same day of the year that they did last year almost, by look at it rising, folks. And this is great to watch this happening this afternoon, rising. And the reason it's doing it so fast is because my computer was downtime, and it's catching up right now, and you're getting to watch it physically rise right in front of your eyes, folks. It's fabulous. And it is going to go past 1450, and it's going to go past 15 in the same way it went past 750 when it was at 727 share, and it went past 750, and it went past 850, and in the same way it passed over 950, the same way it went over 1050. And by the way, from 1050, it went back down to $6 and $7 4 or 5 times from around 10.50 a share, folks. Well, we're not going to do that anymore. There's no more 10.50s and back into the 7s and 6s. Those days are long gone and way behind us. Those days are history now. And I have 150 RGTI just bounced off the top half of my downtrend line. Thank you, Shin Vega, RGTI. Shin Vega is saying, come on in on RGTI. Let's go over and take a look at it on the chart right now. RGTI, let's go look at the chart. We're going to come over here to charts, and we're going to type in RGTI. And by the way, Sofi is a short eating porpoise again. Look at this thing, man. Look at it just run up here right above the simple moving average line and rising. And look at all this green coming in. Oh, it's just it's a gorgeous porpoise. A gorgeous porpoise. Sofi, the gorgeous porpoise. All right, now let's go look at RGTI, okay? RGTI. Let's go look at it. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I really appreciate it. And I know that I haven't asked you to do it yet, but we're going to do this at the same time. And the time now is 1:12. So would you do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen? Would you do this for me at 1:12 and 48 seconds? In 5 seconds, let's hit the like button together. 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at the same time. And if you've already hit the like button, I'd appreciate it if you just hit the smileys and the poppers and all that good stuff. And you know what it does to this channel when you guys do that at the same time. I see RGTI right now, and I'm going to get over here and click on it a little bit closer. Thank you for hitting the like button, those of you who just did, and make an increase. And those of you that are also, and I see this RGTI, and it looks like it's falling like a friggin' rock. So I don't know what you're looking at, but that looks horrible to me. So I'm not going to touch.
It looks like a good buying opportunity is what I'm thinking. Because the low before was like at the 17 mark or something, so it's probably not going to go lower than that.
All right.
In that aspect, so not such a bad thought process.
All right. Well, I see they used a lot of volume just then to run it down. Look at those huge candlesticks to make it drop there. And look at the RSI, folks. It's completely maxed out down at the very bottom. Hey, Double K, are you on your laptop or your phone?
Oh.
Okay. All right, I agree. I'm going to take a nibble on RGTI here. I believe you. I see where it is right now. The average price. I see where it is, and so I'm going to nibble on RGTI, not TNXP. RGTI. Oh gosh, Tyler.
Didn't you already own that before?
Yeah, I own it now.
Oh, so you're buying more?
I'm buying more right here. RGTI. I don't know. I might have sold it all, but I'm going to buy some here. And why not? Confirm and send. My average price on this stock is $3,930. So when I can buy it 10 cents less, and I just did at $29.99, I just got it at $29.99. And now I've got a buy order in at 2981. And there is a very big wall down here at 2950. And I got some shares right there around that. I bought a lot of them around 2950 already this morning. I bought a lot of them there. So I'm going to come in here again, market price, confirm and send.
Which one is that one again? I'm trying to remember.
Well, right now I'm buying TNXP by mistake. I didn't realize it. I'm buying TNXP by mistake, but the one I'm supposed to be buying is RGTI. So I'm going to go back to RGTI. I don't know why it just did that. I put in RGTI and clicked on it, but it went to the TNXP. Yep. Oh, I like that. I like that wall there. I like that wall. I'll buy this. Confirm and send. I'll buy 50 right here at that wall, just above the 1820 wall. There's a wall here, folks, at 1820. There's a big wall at 1820. You can see it right there, 1820. So very well protected while we're buying here. So I'm going to buy here again. I'm going to buy RGTI, folks. I understand. I know what I'm doing. I appreciate you trying to take care of me there, Charles Schwab. That I just filled at 18.24. And my average price right now is 18.21 on the stock. So we're going to put in another one here at 18.24 again and see if we can get it at 18.24 again. And it's going up.
I'm really kind of disgusted with Charles Schwab a little bit.
Are you?
Yeah, I put in an order for TNXP and it never took it.
Really? Did you have it at a limit and that's why? Or
Oh no, it's got it in there. Okay.
okay, good. You just didn't fill yet because you're lowballing it. And by the way, folks, this one right here that we're talking about, RGTI, I do confirm it is at its bottom. And I'm putting in orders here down below it here, and it's rising steadily away from me. I'm not even getting any orders here filled. So I'm going to have to fill here right at the current price because this thing is starting to move, folks. This thing is starting to move, and I just filled all the way down to 18.27, just above where my dollar cost average is. And I'm now up $16 since I opened the position, and it's rising, folks. This thing is rising. RGTI. And I'm going to hit here the auto send. I've already clicked auto send. And this thing's flying, folks. It's starting to move. RGTI. And I want to quickly go over, and there's the marker. They just put in a marker at 1831. They just put a marker in at 1831.5 is their first indication of weakness. 1831.5 is their first indication of weakness. I like it a lot. And I now have 350 shares of it. And I'm going to go over here to my monitor page. I want to see how much cash I've got to buy with. I've got $12,700 with which to buy right now. So I got plenty to buy with right here. And I'm up, now I'm down 9.19, so I'll buy market. I'm now down $20 on RGTI. Buying market right there. Buy again. Now I'm only down $5. That was cool. Now I'm only down $3.23. So I am going to buy more here, and this is cool because now I'm back up again. So there goes RGTI. It finally is capitulated, and now it's going to run. And it looks to me like it's about to really take off nicely. So I'm filling here at the number I like to buy with all these shorts at 1831. And they do indeed like to accumulate at 1831. So I'm going to accumulate here beside them at 1831. And I'm now up $12.30 on the position, now up $14 on the position, now up $19 on the position. So it is rising. And the stock I'm buying is RGTI. The stock I'm buying is RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. I want to thank everyone very, very much. We got 143 people with us. I said, should we pull an all-nighter? We got 227 votes, and you guys are all saying yes. We're going to do an all-nighter on earnings call night. January the 27th, we're going to pull an all-nighter on earnings call night. All right? And now I'm down 53, so I'm going to confirm here and go in at $53 down and go in at $57 down. I'm now 57 now down. And now I'm 46 down, so I'll buy here another one, 50 shares. And I'm going through some money here right now, folks. Now I'm down $33, so I'll buy again until we go into the green. I'm going to stay here. It's rising again now. It's going back up. But, man, are they trying to hold this thing in place right here, folks. They don't want to let it go. There's others apparently that want to keep buying it at $18.20 a share. So I'm going to stay with them, and I'll buy right alongside those that got this big wall of 2 million shares at $18.20. And they're trying to get as much of it there as they can at that price. So I'm buying here with them, folks. And I just filled at 18.24, and my dollar cost average has now dropped down to 18.25 a share. So that's very good. And Now I'm only down $9.75. Now I'm up $20 on this stock, RGTI. I want to thank you for calling that one out. I think you were right. So 70% of you guys and gals are willing to stay up with me all night long before earnings. Okay, let's do it. I'll have plenty of coffee brewing. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Now, Double K, this stock that we're buying here right now, RGTI, man, this thing has been totally exploding in the afternoon sometime after 1 o'clock. And I mean, just freaking, taking off. So this is why I'm buying this thing here. Because, man, this thing lately in the afternoons has just gone completely bonkers up. And I'm buying it, I'm up.
And it might not, and if it doesn't, it'll go up tomorrow morning. I'm just saying.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Quantum stocks, and the quantum stocks are very volatile right now. But still going positive.
Well, first of all, to clarify, everyone, it won't go up tomorrow morning. I can promise you that.
No, Monday morning.
Yeah. But anyway, we all know. Everybody knows. I make that mistake all the time, Double K. I do. I just say, tomorrow, and people are like, the market's closed tomorrow. And I'm like, oh, well, you know what I mean.
I know. People love to get you on it.
Yeah, I know it. So, but at any rate, hey, I'm up right now. I've got 1,001 shares of RGTI. So I've got plenty for right now. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to stop buying it and see if they try and run it down. But if this thing starts to take off, I'll pile in on it and keep pushing it up. And then we'll make a nice profit, maybe of 500 to 1,000 on it by this afternoon. And it's very interesting that they're holding it right now at my dollar cost average. The price right now is right at my dollar cost average. Exactly, holding it at my dollar cost average. And but anytime they try,
FYI,
yes,
Bear AI is up again.
Which one?
Big Bear AI, BBAI.
Oh, BBAI. Okay, yep.
And since I notified everybody and bought, like a month ago or whatever, I'm up 60% right now.
Nice. Oh yeah. And BBAI, guess what? I actually own it. And I'm up today a small amount. I'm up $84. I'm up
I'm just pointing out, it's not, it doesn't always happen in one day, but it over time, it will go up.
Yep. Well, now I'm up $85 on it. So, and I only have 200 shares of that. I just nibbled at it, I just wasn't sure. So I nibbled at it. I bought 200 shares, and hell, I'm up big time on it for 200 shares. I'll take it. And I'll also buy some more of this, down $70 now. I'm down $70 on my buys here of RGTI. I'm down 70, so for sure I will accumulate more here. Buy it, market here, buy it, market there, confirm and send. Now I'm down $56 on it, so it's already rising. I'm down $46 on it. I'm down $85 on it. Yeah, they're hitting it hard right now. They're hitting it hard, folks. They're hitting it hard. I'm down 67 on it now. I'm going to buy some more. I got 1,200 shares now. I got 1,200 shares of this stock. Now I'm only down $79. I'm going to buy it again. 67 down, and they're just going to hang it here, folks. They're buying and accumulating it at 820, buy market, and I'm down 128 on it now. Now I'm down 128, and I'm buying it below where the wall is at 820. I'm buying it at 1811. Buy it at market, 1811. Confirm and send, 1811. I'm in. Buying it, I'm down 177. I'm going in. I'm buying it. And I'm at 1812, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to get it to 1813. And I'm down $142 because they're trying to hold it at 1813. And I just filled at 1815. Buy at market. I'm down $140 only because they're trying to accumulate it at 1813. And they did. And now I'm only down $76. And now I'm only down $66. and my dollar cost average has dropped now to 18.23, and now I'm green. Ho ho! Ah, I love how fast things turn around when they try to manipulate it down, folks. Yep. Is that fast, folks? That fast. And I'm buying here again because now I'm back down to 180. Oh my gosh, man, are they manipulating this thing like crazy right now? I mean, they're working this thing hard. Now I'm down 165 and I'm buying it all up at 1813, folks. I'm accumulating at the number 1813, and I'm doing it because they love that number. The manipulators of the market love the number 813, and they love to drive down to that, and then they love to accumulate there like I just did. And ladies and gentlemen, look at Sofi. Uh-oh. Well, my goodness gracious, how come they can't hold it down below 1450 right now? Why are all these people wanting to buy this stock and take it to a new high today right now? Why? Do they not believe KBW and their downgrade to $8 or $7.50 or whatever the hell they downgraded it to? Yeah, it says yesterday that Sofi was downgraded by a team of people at KBW, not just one, but they've got a whole panel of experts. It wasn't just one. Now, I know there was one guy in particular. I think his name was Schitzer. Jim Schitzer. And, all right, you guys, we're going to be up all night on earnings call night, it looks like. We're going to end the poll right now with 233 votes. And everybody says, let's pull an all-nighter on earnings call. All right. We got to be up early in the morning because the earnings call results are going to come out at 7 a.m. Oh, my gosh. Anthony Noto's just going to kill the shorters with this new earnings call, bringing it out earlier than anyone expected. They announced this morning they're going to do earnings on the 27th. No shorter saw that coming. None of them saw it coming. Coming over here, and look at here. This analyst, it says, on Thursday, shares of Sofi fell 6% on Thursday. The last time they downgraded it, it fell 10%, and then it dropped 13%. On the day, it was 13% down. This time, it only fell 6% on Thursday after the KB downgrade on concerns of the fintech's lofty valuation and ambitious financial targets. Well, they're going to reach those targets and go beyond because that's what they always do. Right? And they said this is further cooling a months-long rally. Well, they got to pour a little water on this, don't they? Analysts at the brokerage, and it says here, not one, but several, it's using plural, analysts at the brokerage firm rated the stock underperform and established a price target of $8. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can drop in an $8 buy order right now and buy Sofi, I'll give you $5,000. If you can buy an order of Sofi, show me a filled order at $8 a share today, right now, I will give you $5,000 out of my account. Let's see you do it. And to anybody else who's a shorter, if you can sell Sofi right now at $8, I'll give you $10,000. If you can sell Sofi now at $8 a share, any shorter out there, I'll give you $10,000 cash. All right? Remember, KBW downgrade last year came out on the exact same day almost, January the 3rd last year. Last year, January the 3rd, KBW downgraded and the price went from $9 into the 8s and down into the 7s. But ladies and gentlemen, look where it is now. Look where Sofi's price is now after KBW's downgrade last year. And that's why I put out the thumbnail that I put out this morning. Now that we've got a downgrade from KBW, could SoFi's price double again like it did last year? That's the question I have. And what a coincidence that 8 months ago, when SoFi's price was $7.27 a share, I told you they would push it to the exact number you see on your screen right now. $14.54 was what I called for 8 months ago. And it was even less than 8 months ago, folks. Do any of you people that are here on this channel, that are here with me right now, do any of you people remember me showing you this piece of paper? And I can't even find it now. Where'd my convert? A little history for you, folks. Here was SoFi, and the date was September 10th, $7.27 a share. And I told every one of you that was on this channel that SoFi was now going to rise and go from $7.27 a share all the way up to that number, $14.54. Look at where it is. Now, we all know it's been much higher than that. It was over $17, in fact. And we also know that all the convertible notes that those people got at $7.27 a share, we know they can now convert them. They've been converted over to shares, 118 million shares taken away from the shorts that they can't short anymore. $862 million worth of shares were gobbled up by institutions. And what a coincidence that I told you back here in September that SoFi was going to double and go to that number. And what a coincidence that we're looking at that number on our screen right now. What a coincidence. And the thing that I told you was once it got to $14.54, it had to stay over that price for 3 weeks. And it could drop a little bit below $14.54, but the average price for a 3-week term has to be over $14.54. And we've already done that, people. It's already done that. The job was accomplished. The institutions did what I said they would. They doubled their money on that deal, just like I said they would. SoFi $14.57 now. Boom. Yep. Yes. When I first turned into you in May or June, heard you call $14.54 repeatedly. Impressive. Thank you. And you can see that there it is. And now it's gone beyond it. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you where this is going to go next based on the history of the charts. Okay, so I'll show you right now. And we're not going to use historical. We're going to use charts here now. Here we go, chart time. And now I'm going to show you why the price is going to go from $14.54 to $22.50 in probably, I don't know, maybe a month and a half. A lot of people don't believe what I've been saying, but I think I'm spot on, and I'm going to show you why right now. And for those of you that are new to this channel, I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you guys sharing this channel with all of your friends and telling the whole market is turning green now. After this cool down we had all last week and yesterday, they set us up for a big run up. Yeah. And ask Double K about CRNT. He already mentioned it this morning. And Samantha, I'm sorry, but he's not with us right now. He must have got a call because he works too. He's I'm not going to tell you what he does for a job besides, finance of the world that he's in, but he works. and he makes good money. Basically, he sets people looking for work up with people who are looking to hire. And he's very good at what he does. So, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that SoFi is now about to spike upwards even higher is because of what I'm going to show you here. You see this 10-day moving average that's going off like a banshee? Well, you need to look here at the 45-day moving average, the blue one, and the 50-day, and notice that the blue 45-day just crossed over the gold 50-day moving average just now. Even with their efforts over the last 4 days in a downgrade to push it down, we broke over. The blue 45 has crossed over the gold 50, and this is a sin for the shorts. I mean, not a sin, but ladies and gentlemen, this is the kiss of death for the shorts right there. To see them attack it so hard, but to see during that time frame the price go from the 45 to go up over the 50-day, that has to be very, very, very disturbing for the shorters right now. It certainly should be. I tell you what, if I was shorting this stock and I saw that right now, I'd get out, because I've seen this formation before on PLTR. PLTR had the exact same look to it a year and a half ago when the price was around $12 and $14. And I told everybody about it. I said, hey, folks, go look at PLTR. Look at the long-term 2-year chart, and you'll see the 45 just crossed over the 50-day, even though they tried to attack it down. That's the same thing I said last year. This is the exact same chart formation. So shorts, beware. This is exactly what PLTR looked last year when it was $14 a share, and look where it is now. R. Escobar said double K is his code name. Yeah. Home Depot, amigos, contractor. I bought PLTR at 15. I wish I bought way more. I hear you. Well, I bought it in the 12s. I'm thinking about buy to hold a few weeks. Yep. Shen Vega, hello, 1 sec. All right. But listen, folks, I'm here to tell you that the turnaround has begun right now. There's the turnaround. The RSI has been reset. RSI has been reset down here. And folks, this is where this thing is going to bounce off of the 10-day moving average. They took it down just below the 10-day. And I told you guys this. I said they're going to start taking it down from the pops to the 10-day, and then it's going to bounce off the 10-day. And I told you every time it hits the 10-day, we're going to buy it. Why did I tell you that? Because I also showed you this chart right here. I want you to see what has happened with this stock right here. Applesauce, what's this? I'm sure she's me once else said this. Huh? RGTI is trying to move up again. All right, cool. Catfish, what about PSIX? Well, I'll take a look at it in just a moment. PSIX, I thank you for telling me about it, but just give me a second here. Man, I got so many windows open on my screen right now, though, and we've got freaking snow here. But ladies and gentlemen, why I'm bringing up this stock right here, TSSI, is because there's a very good reason I'm bringing this stock up to you, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll show you here in just a moment as soon as this chart shows up. And hopefully it will be pretty quickly here, and we'll get TSSI to come up. And I'll do it this way. TSS stock, Yahoo. There we go. We'll go here, and we'll go to boom. And now we'll go over here to chart. And there we are. And now we're going to go to the interactive chart. We're going to go to the 1-year chart. Just give me a minute here because I want you to see what's going to happen with SoFi. Wow, what in the world is going on here? Oh, come on. They don't want me to show you this chart, I guess. Hold on, though. It's coming, folks. It's coming right now. And hang on just a second here, folks. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is TSSI. I want you to look very closely. Notice what happened. Look how it broke above the 200-day moving average, dropped down just like SoFi just did. The same thing, and then it came up, dropped down to the 10-day, came up, dropped down to the 10-day again, just below it. Then it came up, dropped down to the 10-day. Then it came up, then it dropped down to the 10-day, and look what it's done after that. All right, folks, this is TSSI, and I'm looking at the long-term 5-year chart. And this is what SoFi is going to do right now. And last year, I showed everybody this chart when TSSI had broken over right there. I said, look at the 45 gapping away from the 50-day moving average. I said, folks, the blue 45-day just crossed over the gold 50-day. And that happened when they attacked it down. It's the same thing as SoFi right here. It's the same exact chart configuration. Please understand what I'm saying. This stock, TSSI, did the same thing SoFi's done. Made a nice run up to $17, let's call it, and then they took it down to $14 right here, $13.99, when the blue was crossing the gold, and then the price shot up. Folks, that is what SoFi is going to do, and every single time SoFi has dropped down to the 10-day moving average, folks, we're going to freaking buy it, okay? As it rises here, and it goes up to 1850 and then drops to 1750. And when it comes up here to 1950 and drops to 1850, and it comes up here to 2250 and drops to 1950, we're going to buy it, folks. Okay? That's what we're going to do with SoFi. Just like we bought it today, because, folks, this is the same exact formation right there a year ago on this stock. I'm here to tell you, I know. What was the date right here? August the 1st of 2024. August the 1st of 2024, when the blue started to cross over and they drove it down. Here's the date right here when they drove it down right here. Here's the date. What day was that? August the 5th. August the 5th, ladies and gentlemen. They drove it down below the 10-day moving average on August the 5th. And then she spiraled upwards, came down to the 10-day, up here, down to the 10-day, up here, down to the 10-day. That's what SoFi is going to do right now, folks, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. As we break into the new high for the day, as we break in for a new high for the day and head higher, folks, up 3%. And I hope you can correlate. I hope you can correlate what you're seeing right here with what I just showed you. All right? I hope you can understand this is the same exact chart formation of where TSSI was right there that I just showed you, everybody. And if you just missed what I showed everyone, back this up for 5 minutes and see what I showed everybody about TSSI. Their chart formation looks identical to this one, TSSI. And I know some of you even bought TSSI because I was showing you then. See, this is where we're at. This was where TSSI was. And look where the price of it is now, $13.58. And look where the price of the stock was when the first drawdown was to the 10-day moving average. Look where it was. Where's the price? $2.37. And now it's gone from $2.37 on that drop all the way to $13 a share. And this is exactly the same point where the blue line just crossed over the gold 50 right here, folks. I'm telling you, folks, get ready for a massive amount of and by the way, look at the volume that came in. This is what SoFi is going to look like on earnings day, too. This is the kind of volume going to see on earnings day, and then they try to wash it down afterwards. Big volume will try to knock it back. But on earnings day, who knows what it'll run up to? Who knows on this massive surge of volume that'll come in on earnings day on an incredible earnings report. But beware, folks. Every time SoFi's drawn down here to just below the 10-day, we're going to buy it like we did today and over the last 2 or 3 days. Because they just did the same thing to SoFi. They're trying to shake it out the same way they did TSSI. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I sure am not surprised to see SoFi gain back everything it gave up yesterday, today. And I think it's going to gain back everything it's given up over the last week. And I'm very happy to see SoFi right now at the high of the day. And ladies and gentlemen, if SoFi ends up closing near or at the high of the day today, tomorrow we'll see a 30-cent minimum rise or an up to 90-cent rise if we close near the high of the day today. Now, some of you may not know what I mean by that, but I'm going to show you right now. I want you to take a very good look at SoFi's results when they close near the high of the day. I'm going to come up here to more recent so you can see what I'm talking about. I want you to see what happens when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to give you some examples of it right now so you can understand how good it is when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. So we're going to come down here to August, and we're going to see right here some examples of what happens to SoFi when it closes at or near the high of the day. Look at August the 23rd. August the 23rd, 2024, SoFi hit a high of the day of 756, and it closed at 752, 4 cents away from the high of the day. And the next day, wham, 779. A 40-cent drop, and then the next day, 789, and 2 days later, 830 a share. Now, I'm going to show you other examples of when SoFi closed at or near the high of the day and what happened the next day afterwards. And here's another one. Look at September the 11th, 2024. You see the high of the day at 735? Look where it closed. 4 cents off the high of the day. Look at the next day from 735 to wham, 751. And 2 days later, 808 and 828 and 850. Folks, it's good to close near the high of the day. I'm going to show you some other examples here so you can see when we close near the high of the day, it means yippee, yippee-yi, yippee-yo, yippee-yay, okay? I'm going to show you many examples of what happens when SoFi closes near the high of the day. Take a look at this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. October the 2nd. The high of the day on October the 2nd was 783 a share. It closed at 779, 4 cents off the high. And the next day, boom, 786. The next day, boom, 840, 850, 860, 870, $9. Folks, I'm telling you, it's good to close at or near the high of the day. And we're about to do that now. Here's another one for you, folks. Look at October the 18th. The price for the high was 1018 that day. Look where it ended up, 1018 when it closed. The next day, wham, 1054. 2 days later, 1065, then 1130. 1134, all right? This is very common, folks, to see 5-day runs after closing near the high of the day. I'll show you some other examples. I'm not done yet. I have plenty of them. To show you. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this day, November the 8th. November the 8th. Look at the high of the day, 1301. 1301 was the high of the day. Where did it close? At the high, 1301. What did it do the next day? Wham, 1444, up $1.45 after closing near the high of the day. Whoa! Look at this day here, November the 15th. The high of the day was 1369. 1369 closed 1363, just 6 cents away from the high of the day. And the next day, bam, 1440, 1430, and then 1440, and then 1489. Listen, folks, there's one thing I know about SoFi stock, and that is you want it to close near or at the high of the day, people. Okay? That's a good signal for SoFi. I hope that helps you some. Yes, we close tomorrow, Monday. That's right. We're closed tomorrow. Yep. If I said tomorrow, I apologize, but everybody knows. We were just discussing that earlier. RGTI is healthy. Let's go look at it. I hope you're right, because I bought it. I bought a lot of it. Oh, man, golly. What in the heck? That's healthy? Yeah. I'm losing my butt on it since I bought it. That was a bad decision. RGTI, buy at market here. Yep, I'm down $92 right now. Yep, buy at market again. Yep, confirm and send. Oh, I'm not down much. I'm only down $99. Buy at market, confirm and send. I guess that picture I just looked at wasn't right about RGTI. Maybe it's higher than that. It's updating right now. Okay, yeah, it's updating. It says it's 115. It says it's 115. Maybe I shouldn't even refresh this. Maybe I should just watch it and watch it. Nah, it's too late. I shouldn't have stopped it there. It's refreshing. Thanks for telling me about RGTI. I think you guys will all be very happy if SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. And I'm telling you, tomorrow we'll see a 30 to 90 to $1 improvement on SoFi's price if we close near the high of the day. We could see even higher. Yep. Sorry, KBW. I'm sorry, but I was here to expose you. And I told everybody last year you downgraded us on the same day last year. And I told them why you did that, because SoFi can't respond. We're in a blackout period from now until our earnings call. So you kind of timed it perfectly, like last year, downgrading us on January the 3rd. And the price now has gone from your price on that day that you drove it down to the $8 range to $14.56. So KBW, I'm wondering now, since the price was $8.39 after your downgrade a year ago, and now is at $14, does that mean we can all expect a $6 rise from here after this downgrade? Because I appreciate your downgrade last year, giving us a chance to buy it lower in the 8s, because we got to sell those over $17 a share about a month ago. So we appreciate that. This is also, ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to be aware of here on this chart as you look at SoFi. This is a spike. This is a spike. This is a spike. This is a spike. That's a spike. That's a spike. That is a spike. And this is a shoulder. There's a very large difference between all of this, which, by the way, is higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, and this here, which is accumulating higher than the previous two. This is very, very strong. This is what a stock looks like before it breaks away and shoots right on up. All right? Don't be surprised to see a small drop before this cup and handle drop and then pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And ladies and gentlemen, this is more of a frying pan because the shorts are sitting in this pan and they're getting fried right now. There's your frying pan. There's your frying pan handle. Here will be the slight drop and then the massive pop to the upside. And I could be wrong, But maybe they're watching me and they're going, holy crap, we never realized that every time SoFi closes near the high of the day, it goes up 30 to 60 or 80 or $1 in the next few days. Jeez, we better shake them out. We better shake them out right now. Get them out of this thing. And so maybe that's what they're trying to do even now. They just saw that. God, dogs, we can't let this thing close near the high of the day. Look what Catfish just showed everybody. The freaking thing goes up 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, $1, $2. We can't let it close near the high of the day. Well, can they stop it? No, they cannot, because this is a shoulder. Eggs 18 carton, 672 at Walmart. God. Oh my God. Why did RGTI run from $2 all the way up in this area? Hard to say why, but one thing's for sure. I've been accumulating more of it here because I think it's going to keep after this little pullback. I think it's going to continue to make a nice move up. RGTI is the stock I'm going to load up right now, and they sure have worked it down. And let's go see where it is right now. RGTI. And my computer has got so many windows across the top open here. There must be at least 25 windows open across the top. And I am not getting anything to happen here. There we go. And now we're looking at me on RGTI. I owned 1,850 shares of this stock. And it's about to go back up over where my dollar cost average is right now. It's about to go right back over this because there's a big, huge wall of buyers that bought the stock there. And then another large amount that was accumulated right there. And now she's starting to rise, and she's going to go back over this number because all those that bought here want a dollar cost average down and get it right here. All right. And I could be wrong, but boy, it's been here a long time at this 18.13 price. 18.13 price. And look at it start to rise. Now it's at 8:16, 18:16. This is RGTI. Time now is just before 2 o'clock. And will they have a 2-hour power hour on RGTI? That is the question to be asked. Will we have a 2-hour power hour on RGTI like we have the last few days? We've seen some incredible run-ups on RGTI in the late afternoons here lately. Incredible run-ups. And I hope to see another one right now form, right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I can see we're barely below this massive wall of buys right there. And hanging out and trying to hold it at 18.13 and 18.11, 18.10. Right here before 2 o'clock now. This is going to be the last chance to buy it here. I'm going to put buy order in right now. And I'm going to put it in now. And I just filled that. I hope 18.08. 18.09. Oh, I missed 18.08 by a penny. Gonna try 18.08 right here. Gonna try 18.08 right here. 18.08. Yes. All right. Well, at least I got 18.08 twice. That'll be the end of it. 18.08 is the number they love, and then it's over. Off she goes after that. Look at her rise. Now back up to 18.13 off an 18.08 buy. Nice. That is perfect, folks. That is exactly what I expected right before 2 o'clock. The 18.08. And look at them try it again. 18.08, folks. I told you, they love that number to buy at. 18.06, 18.08. All through here. If the price had risen to 18.06 through 18.08, I'd tell you to sell it there. But when it drops down to 18.06 through 18.08, I tell you to buy it there. This is RGTI. And if I were you, I'd accumulate it right here because there's a nice wall of support of 2,574,000 shares right there at $18 even. There's a massive, massive wall right here. And then there's very little down below that. There's been few that have been able to buy for any less. In fact, the lowest it was today was 1770. So now they try to drive it back down below 18 for the last gasp of the 2 o'clock, and then she's going to rise, folks. That's what I think. And there's the wall right there to protect that price, $18. Okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't believe so at all. I don't think these people that bought right here at this price are going to let the price fall back below here. And as a matter of fact, I think all those that bought here are now buying right here at 1801. And they're going to create a wall right here in the middle because this will be the average share price for them if they bought here and now they pick it up at the 1801 price. So you're going to see a lot more candlesticks start to form right here in the middle because these that had it here are dollar cost averaging here, and therefore they make the buildup here in the middle. Okay, let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But it sure enough isn't dropping any below that number. That's for dang sure. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so somebody was telling me RGTI was getting ready to make a move, and I don't see it doing a daggum freaking thing. So, not really. I don't see it doing anything. And I'm puzzled sometimes when I get on RGTI and I'm just sitting there and I try to go over and look at it and the screen is just spiraling, spinning, and it won't load up the page. But then I go over here to Yahoo and I click on it, it loads right up and I can see it, 1803. Yep. Down 10% today, RGTI. Good place to buy it, down almost 10%. And let's look at SoFi now. Uh-oh. Shorts, this is not good to be accumulating over where you've got, because folks, there's a lot of shares here that are going to have to be in the money at $14.50 here on this Friday afternoon. And they're going to have to buy their way out on Monday, or they're going to have to do it now, starting now. They have one option, either buy now or buy Monday, one way or the other. And this could be the perfect reason why SoFi will close at the high of the day and then go up 30 cents to $1 on Monday because they got to cover. Yep. RGTI is healthy. Just bought another 100 shares of SoFi. Yeah. Good. Invest right. Compare a Matt Tech in. Let's see. Eric McCamley. Did Switzer downgrade it? Yes. I thought his name was Schitzer, but I guess it's Switzer. That's right. He's the moron, the big melon-headed guy that downgraded SoFi. I'm going to show you what this moron. This is somebody who was born right alongside David Chiaverini picture. I'm going to show you now. Google, and his name is. I can't remember his first name, but we'll go over here and we'll search for Google right now. There we go. And his name is Switzer. All right, so we're going to put SoFi downgrade KBW Switzer, SWITZER. And let's go over here and find images of this class clown. Switzer. Hey, look at that. I did a SoFi downgrade KBW Switzer, and look, my thumbnail is right there. I hope you like my new and improved thumbnail creation. I studied on YouTube how to make better thumbnails, and I think they're looking way, way better right now. That's nice to see that. Now we're going to get to KBW and Switzer. And let's see if we can find this guy. There he is. Look at this upstanding melon head holding his, look at his, he looks like he's got a turtleneck. You know why his head is? Because he sticks it up so many people's asses, folks, and every time he pulls it out, it stretches just a little bit further. QSI has halted, huh? All right. Talk about a shithead. I'm sorry. He got picked on as a kid for sure. Snitzer. Oh, look into my eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, something tells me this guy doesn't own a toothbrush. Oh, if he opened his mouth, he'd have teeth like a lot of the people from overseas. Oh my gosh. This is why you can't see his teeth. He's hiding them behind those sealed lips. I wonder how many that have fallen out or are all brown and cavitated, you know. Or he may even have a rail, people. He might. No, listen, Edgar. Every once in a while, I get to take a break from Sofi and the stock stuff, and I get to wield my sword against these dumbasses. Don't take away from my joy and pleasure and tell me I have to be all serious 9 hours a day. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I am not going to do it. Bullshit, sir. Think about it. Listen, folks, I want you to know I'm followed closely in New York. New York is my number one in the United States of America. If you look at my channel, you would find out that New York is my number one most listened to city in the United States. They're listening to me over there, I guarantee you. And they're probably talking about to him right now. They're probably saying, man, go over and look at what Catfish has got your big old melon head on there. Oh, oh, oh. And I want you to know something, by the way, Edgar. Part of the reason that you're subscribed to this channel is because of the entertainment and laughter that I provide. Okay? It's the healthiest thing in the world for you. Laughter is the best medicine. Laughter is the undeniable best medicine of all. And so please don't take away the laughter from this channel, because then there's no more oxygen in the tank for all of us fish. So, ladies and gentlemen, also at this very time, I want you to know we're going to have a drawing this afternoon in 2 hours exactly. And look what time it is, folks. 2:08. Can you guys do me a favor at 2:08 and 48 seconds? Can you hit the like button if you wouldn't mind? At 2:08 and 48 seconds. Oh, we already missed it. Doggone it, we already missed it. Oh, well, let's do 2, 9, and 8 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. Press the like button. And lose 1 whole calorie. Oh, sincere right here. Remember Gumby? Yes. Hey, that is somebody's son. Hey, Cat, you hold it. ETH, no. The short's gonna go out tonight and get shit cert. Or just trade stocks. Dylan Aponte. RGTI in the 1780s. Yay! Thank you for telling me. Thank you. I really do appreciate whoever called that RGTI and thought it was time to buy it today. I want to say thank you so much, whoever called that out. RGTI, thank you. Well, you guys know I made about 18,000 on this stock already, so there's no real reason for me to be worried. I'm not going to lose any money on that position on the year. There's no question about it. I won't. I'm down $762 on it today, though. And now I'm going to buy it at the bottom of the 1770. See, the lowest it was today was 1770. So I'm going to buy it here, folks. I'm going to sit here and load up on this thing. RGTI at 1770. There we go. Buy it. And I'm going to buy it again. I'm buying at 1788 right now. And I'm buying Sofi at RGTI at 1788, and it just jumped up to 1795. So that was the end of that. That was very short and sweet. And now there's a massive wall at $17 and $18. There's a 3 million share sales have been occurring at $18. And any time that just now they tried to drive it below 18, all of those 3 million bought more. Okay. So this is a great place to come in right here, in my opinion, because every one of these massive wall of 5 million shares are now accumulating on the attempt to dump it down. And you can see right there, there's a half number. They didn't even use a whole number right there. There's the concession. That's the concession right there at 1787.74. That's where they gave in and threw in the towel. And now look at it rising. And now I'm only down $362 on the position, and it's rising even higher and higher. And it's going over this wall, and then it's going to go over this wall, and then it's going to go up, and it's going to go over this wall, and then it's going to go up and go over these big walls here too. It's going to go over all those, folks. It's going to go all over all of those. And look at the price now, 1807 already, 1807, beautiful. RGTI, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock that I just bought at $17.88. And I got some at $17.79. And I'm very happy that I did. I'm very happy that I did. And I have a feeling this thing is going to keep rising and come right over my dollar cost average at 1820, where this big wall of shares is here. And everybody that bought right there is now buying right here to get this price to come up past their price. Right there where that wall is, they're going to keep buying this, and they're going to buy it up past their price where they got in. Just like those right there just bought all those shares when they got it down to 1780s just then. Everyone that bought it here, and the ones that bought it here, and the ones that bought it up here and here and here and here, all of them wanted that just then when they got it down to the 18. They bought it at 1889, all right? So when they drove it down into 1788, all of them just piled in again on it right there at 1788 right then, and they bought the crap out of it. And now we're coming up over my dollar cost average. And as you can see, I'm about to go green. I'm only down $74 on the position today, and I'm about to go green because every one of these right here are pushing it up past that number where I am. And you're going to see it now. Everybody that bought it up here, there's a lot of people that bought here, a lot that bought here, a lot that bought here, and they all want this price to come past where they are now. So they're going to obviously keep buying down here. All right? They're going to keep buying when the price is down here. They're going to keep into it. I promise you. They're going to keep buying it here at 1813. I absolutely guarantee it. And you saw how many shares I've already filled at this price right here. All right. You already saw how many I filled at 1811, 1812, 1813. I bought a lot of shares right here at this price. Now I'm only down 197 on the position. I feel good. I'm glad I bought those last ones at 1780s. And now watch it come right up past my dollar cost average right now. It's going to run right up past me, even no matter how hard they try to hold it at 1813 or 1811, 12, 1813. They'll try to hold it here as long as they can. But unfortunately, there's a lot of buyers that are up here, way up here, here, even higher. And they're all mad right now. They're angry that they're losing money on the position. They're angry about it. They're upset. So when they got it down here to get a chance to buy it right now and shove it back past their number, they're going to do it. And they are doing it right now. Believe me, all of those up there are buying down here at this number now. All of them. All of them. And look at it rise. And they're not going to try to hold it at 1813. Are you kidding me? Friday afternoon, you're going to try to hold it on a payday. You're going to hold it at 813. You think you guys have the muscle to do that? I don't think you do. I see how hard you're trying, and I even see right here below the 1813, I see your concession right there. Look at that, 1812 and a half. This is when you know they're in deep trouble when they start pulling that crap. And look at it now going past it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 1813. Bye-bye. You say goodbye to this number forever as it now rides past this number where I'm at, and then it comes up here past this number where they are, and it comes past this wall, and it comes past this wall, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, all the way up here at 1878. Watch it go past all those by the end of the day. It'll be a mystery that it does it, but watch how it does it. Watch how it rises. Watch how it rises. Slowly but surely rising, rising. Now we're at 1815, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go. I'm going to 1816. I'm going to 1816 right now. I'm going for 1817. I'm going to be here 1817. Yep, we got 1870 now. We're looking at 1818 right here. Come on in here. Get down 18, 18, 18. Come on in 18, 18. I'm only down $129 right now. You can see, and ladies and gentlemen, the bid is rising higher and higher. Now we're at 1820. 1820, come on and get it. 1820, get your money. Everybody, it ain't funny. 1820, look at her running. Look at her running. Look at that, 189484 in between me. Look at that right there, trying to hold it. There's the break point. Boom, she's over, and I'm green. I'm up $17. Yes. Yes, we've gone into the green just like I called. I'm up $66 now. I'm up 174. We're in the bonus round. We're in the bonus round, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, everyone. Just like I said, we've now gone past this wall. We're going to rise up here. We're going to go past this wall, and we're going to go way past this massive wall. We're going to go over this massive, massive wall. And look at it rising quickly now. Look at it quickly rising, ladies and gentlemen, over my dollar cost average. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen, and I called it completely. I told you what was going to happen, and I was completely right. And that's because I've been trading for 25 years, watching these manipulators try everything they try. And I know the game how they play it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see here, I've now had 18,659, an increase of 799 subscribers in the last 28 days. Thank you, each and every one of you who's had the faith in this channel and in me and told your friends about me and about this channel. I appreciate it. And there's another concession right there at 1627.12. They are breaking, folks. They're breaking here. They can't even get whole numbers anymore. They're starting to throw in desperate numbers here. Desperation. That's called desperation, folks. That's where the camel's back breaks right there when you see that right there. You know they're in trouble when they start coming in for halves and 1-2s and 1-3s. Desperation, folks, is all it is. Desperation. Desperation on their part. And why wouldn't they be desperate? I mean, holy cow, look at what's happened here. The price, I was just down $500, and now I'm freaking green on this thing. And look at him trying to bring it right back down to Catfish Tyler's daily cost average right there. And 2 cents below. How many times have you guys seen that? Watch it take off of that. 2 cents below my number. Watch it take off and go over. You see this day after day, folks, where they drive it down 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And then it just rises higher and higher from there. And you just saw it again. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And up she goes off of there. And there she goes. You can see it. You can watch them do this every day on my account, folks. They're watching me in New York. One thing I want to show you here, I can go over here on my channel, and I'll just briefly show you this right now, folks. And I'm going to go over here to my analytics on my channel. And what I want you to see is this right here, which I think you'll find very interesting. And look at this thing now. It just went over their straw point. It just went over the straw point, okay? Now, what I want you to see here is, ladies and gentlemen, take a quick look here. And what you can see right here is you can see on right here, you can look at audience. And I'm going to click on here and click see more underneath audience so you guys can see where my audience is, okay? And we're going to click it right now. And it's going to be under right here, geography. And I'm going to click on geography now as we watch my profits rise and rise and rise on RGTI. I'm now up $300.66 on RGTI. Oh my gosh, she's running, folks. And the price is now $18.36. And I told you it'll probably go back up to $18.88. Okay, so here we are, and we're clicking on the topic geography on my page here, and we want to see you views by geography. And one of the cool things is they let me pick out in countries, or they can let me do states. And you can see that I'm listened to in United States. Here we are, folks. I'll show you this very up close. I'm being watched in the United States, the United Kingdom, in Canada, in India, the Netherlands, Australia, Germany, South Africa, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Nigeria, Ireland, Sweden, Norway, Indonesia, United Arab Emirates. I have a lot of listeners in the United Arab Emirates, folks. Saudi Arabia, people very wealthy watching me trade every day. In Denmark, in Belgium, in Italy, in Poland, in Mexico, in Spain, New Zealand, Israel, Thailand, Hong Kong. Folks, they're all over the world listening to me, okay? And if you look over here at cities, if you look at cities, you can see where I'm listened to the most in the United States when you go to cities. So I'm going to click on cities right now, and you're going to see which cities I am listened to the most. And the biggest one that I'm listened to the most is not going to probably be a surprise to any one of you. The biggest city that I'm listening to the most as it gathers the data right now to put up on the screen is probably still going to be New York, okay? And we're going to see if it still is right now. And it is still the number one most listened to city in the United States. And you can see it right down here. New York, USA. It's the number one spot I'm listened to in the United States. And I believe that is for a reason, folks. Now you can see right here, these cities is where I'm listened to. And folks, New York is the number one place. Los Angeles is number 2. Chicago is number 3. All right. London is number 4. Toronto, Canada, number 5. Dallas, Texas. Houston, Texas. Atlanta, Georgia. Seattle, Washington. San Diego. Orlando, Florida. Detroit, Michigan. Las Vegas. Charlotte, North Carolina. Miami, Florida. But folks, they're listening to me in New York. As a matter of fact, 3,931 views in New York today. They're watching me in New York, folks. I promise you. And now you can see on this RGTI that I'm up right now $320 on the shares that I just bought. You can see right there. And very nice. That was good buy on RGTI, everybody. Now up 398. And I'm going to start selling here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to start selling at this number right here. I'm going to sell at 43. I'm going to sell at 43, 44. I'm going to sell at 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then I'm going to sell at 53, 54, 55. Okay, there we go. Nice. Then I'm going to come up here to 61, and I'm going to do 60 right here. And I'm going to do 61 right here. All right. And folks, look how close we are here. We're at 1836 right now. And I'm going to go up here and put in one for sale at 1861. 1864. I just filled. Something just got bought or sold. All right, and I'm up 324 on this position right now. Now up $451, and my orders are going to start selling right now. And I just sold at 1843. I just sold 50 at 1843 just then. And there goes 1844. I just sold there. I'm now up 437 on this position. Here comes 1847, 48, 49, and 1850. In fact, I'm going to try 1851 and 1852 as well. Might as well. I'm up 419 on this position right now. Thank you for telling me about this stock, RGTI, when you thought it was at the bottom. And you were right. It was close enough. It was close enough, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see right now, Sofi is continuing. This is not Sofi. This is RGTI. I'm now up $406 on the position. I'm up 404, and there's the straw that breaks the camel's back at 14 and change. 1442.34. This is the weakness, folks. It gets weak, and look at it drive right past that now. Look at these orders filling. Watch these orders all fill. Watch them all fill, folks. Here we go. We're running. We're running. Yes! I'm up 504 on the position now. And there we go, folks. Oh! I'm up 671 on the position. Yo! And there we go, 60. They stopped it right at 59 there. They just stopped it at 59. We're going to go 59, 58 here. A lot of struggles here. They're trying to hold it down. Let's go up to 64 again and put one in there. And let's put one in at 66, 67, 68, 69. Yes, indeed, folks. And I'm now up 615 on this position today. Can you look at Holo? Isn't it a double bottom? I'm sorry, I can't right now. I wish I could. I will in a minute after I get done with this trading right here that I'm doing. But ladies and gentlemen, not only am I going to be selling here 50 at a time, but I'm going to buy 50 at a time. All the way down to 643. I'm going to try there. 644. I'll try there. 645. I'll try there. And look at it rising already, folks. Forget it. We're not even going to get those numbers. It's rising already. I'm going to try for the 51 here. I'll try for 51, and I'll try for 50 right here now. And I'll also try for 52. Yep, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'll also try for 53 here, confirm and send. And she's running, folks. And I just filled at 1557. Sold at 1558. Yes. Up $624 on the position right now. RGTI. And I've got buy orders in down here below it in case they drop it any. RGTI, folks. This is a stock I'm trading right now. Next major level up is 1880 RGTI. Well, you can see where I've got my sell orders. I'm no dummy. I know that they love to stop it at 1861 and pull it back down to 1854. So I'm going to put these orders in here down below it. I'm fine there. I know what I'm doing. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. And now we're going to go in at 1855, confirm and send. And I'm in at 1855. And now I'm going to come in at 1856 on this stock. Confirm and send. 1856 is in. And I'm going to watch this thing now rise up and go through my sell orders. And I'm going to sell all the way up here to 1674, 1675, and 1676. That's where I'm putting in my next orders. And 1677, ladies and gentlemen, sell. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, now you can see I've got these buy orders in here just below them, expecting them to pull it back down to 1554. And then after we hit a run down to there, it's going to continue the assault on the hill. Yep, it's going to keep climbing. And you know what, folks? I brought down a snack down here in my pocket. Here it is. I got a little munchy snack. Let me have my little nutritional bar. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at my orders filling now. I'm going to raise this up. Raise this up. Raise this up. Raise this up now. Whoa! Whoa! Mm. Wow! I'm sorry, folks. You have to listen to me munch on something here, but I'm buying back here. I'm buying back. Yep. Just bought at 1860, 1858. Yeah. Welcome, Curtis. Welcome, Curtis. Oh, my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your name goes on the drawing list for today at 4:08. Man, you guys say hey to Curtis. Everybody say hello and greetings to Curtis. Curtis Potter just joined us in the tank. Became a big cat. There we go. Look at that, folks. That's not a bad day's gain today. Nice. Not bad. Well, and I told you they were going to drive it back up past this big old wall that was here. I told you they were going to take it back up over that wall before the end of the day. That's what I told everyone. And now you know why I loaded in all these sell orders here right around where this wall was. And I do believe it's going to go higher than that before the end of the day. I just got it at 1861. I just bought more at 1861 there, 50 shares. I've got 1,350 shares left of this stock. And I'm up $778 right now. Now, I'm going to look at some other ones here, of course. What in the world happened to Sofi? Whoa! I think that just made the 5-day chart. One day, oh my gosh, what in the world happened to Sofi? Look at it run, folks, up 4% after the manipulation yesterday on KBW's downgrade. Man, we didn't see that last year on KBW's downgrade on January the 3rd last year. Man, that thing, Sofi just fell and fell and fell after the KBW downgrade last year, but not this time around. No, sir. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are listening to me, I said to you earlier, this is a spike. This is a spike. That is a spike. That's a spike. That's a spike. That's a spike. But I told you all of these are spikes, but I told you that was a shoulder. And you're going to see off that shoulder a small drop and then a pop. I said there's a frying pan right here, and there's going to be the drop and then the pop. Guess what? That is a spike right there. That is a small spike right there that you're looking at. Hold on. That's a spike right there. That's a spike. This again is another shoulder. Shoulder. It's the same thing as happened here, a shoulder. And it drops and then the pop. And here it is, the shoulder, the drop, and the pop. This thing's not done yet. This is definitely not done yet, in my opinion. No freaking way. It's hardly done. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a news for you. The higher the price rises penny by penny, another shorter will panic and sell because they're losing even more money. Their dream of last year repeating the KBW 13-day rundown is over. I showed people earlier that last year, KBW on the same exact day, 365 days later, they downgraded Sofi. And I showed everybody that last year, what happened after they downgraded Sofi on January the 3rd, 2024. And I'm going to show those of you that are new to the channel now what happened after they downgraded, KBW downgraded Sofi on January the 3rd last year. And here it is. The price had gone from $10.30. It had jumped up to the tens, folks, from being down in the sevens. It was down here at 671, 641 a share. And suddenly it had driven up and gone all the way up to 1030 a share. And then the KBW downgrade came out January 3rd. And look at the price fall from 1030. And look what it dropped 13 days. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And the low was 721. 721 from $10.30 on a KBW downgrade. Folks, that's a 30% drop. And it never rose after 1030. They just drove it down and down and down and down and down. And the reason that they did the call on January 30th was because Sofi was going to release earnings on January the 29th. So they were in a blackout period. And look at the price jump right back up to $9.45 after they had got it down to $6.41 a share. KBW's downgrade made it fall that much on a 13-day in a row attack. But this year's a different story. This year's a different story for Sofi. It's a different Sofi. And I believe this is going to be their 5th profitable earnings call in a row. And I'm sorry, shorts, but your downgrades are getting less and less effective. And by the way, just so I mention this to you, when KBW downgraded us a year ago, Sofi's price was only in the $8.39 that day. Look where it is now at $14.70 from $8.39. And it was down 13% that day. It fell 13% on the day of the downgrade. And look at it now. We've already made back 4%. This thing's climbing, people. There's not going to be any 13 days in a row and dropping it from 14 like last time from 1030 down to $7.28 or $7.21. You can forget about that, folks. If you think the price is going to fall right now after KBW's downgrade from $14 and whatever it was yesterday, if you think it's going to go down to $11 and fall $3 from here, you're in a dream world that was a year ago, folks. That's not going to happen to this stock now. And I was right about this shoulder here and what was going to happen, a slight drop and pop. I'm going to be right about this shoulder here, a slight drop, and then it pops. We're probably going to close at $14.88 today, folks. We might even close at $14.99 today. I don't know for sure. All right. Thank you for telling me about RGTI. And oh yeah, my orders have sold all the way up here to 1873 now. And now I'm up $847 on the position. And I've got 1,351 shares left. And if you don't think I'm going to try to buy it at 1866, you don't know Catfish Tyler. And I'm going to try 1867 too. And I'm going to try 1868. Yep. Let's see if I can pick those up. And then I'm going to sell up here. I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell at 1882, 1883, 1884. And right now I'm up $848 on this position. And I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor and let me take a small break here right now. And congratulations if you've been buying RGTI with me here. Congratulations. Yep. Should we hold RGTI? No. Nope. We're going to sell this today. We're going to sell this. And you can see I just bought back at 1866. I just got to get it at 1866. And now I'm going to try 1864, confirm that in. And we'll try and get 1864. Just got it. Good. Let's see if we can get 1861 right now. Right here before 3 o'clock. Let's see if they try to wash it out again. There we go. Now we're at 1859. I just filled at 1858. And I'm going to try for 1854 here. Try for 1854. And I'm going to try for 1855. Confirm that. And 1856. I'll try and confirm that in too. Oh my gosh. Look at them running from me. 1857. And it's rising, folks. And now I'm going to put in, hey, I just got 1857. But good. They're pushing it away from me now, though. Look at it. So I'm going to come up to 1859. I'm going to come up to 1861. I'm going to try and get that for the last time. Hey, I got it. Let's try 1857 right here. And I just filled. Yay, I got an 1857 still waiting for him, and it won't fill. And now I'm up 733, and it's gone, folks. It just jumped up to 1865. I'm going to try 1862 here. See if I can catch 1862. Here we go, folks. Come on. There we go. They came and took it from me. And I'm up $771. Let's see if they'll take my 1862. I'm 1 penny away. There we go. All right. Very nice. Way to go, shorts. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right now I'm going to leave for a minute. I'm going to come over here and look at Sofi's shoulder just building, folks. I've already told you once earlier today, this is called consolidation. It's called capitulation. It's called convergence. And from this, we almost always see 99 times out of 100, this type of formation favors longs. And I showed you this just a little bit ago when this was happening here. I showed you the same thing, and I told you this is a spike, that's a spike, that's a spike, a spike, a spike, a spike. That is a shoulder, I told you. Expect to see a drop and pop. Here it is again, the same shoulder. And here's the handle, same handle. Expect to see a drop and then a pop. Okay, same thing's going to happen because this is the same formation, exact same formation, except they're accumulating it for a longer time than the last time's accumulation. But folks, it's going to pop. It's going to pop from here. It's going to pop from here. I believe it's going to pop from here. There may be a drop to 1466 and then she's gone. So put in your buy orders right now at 1461, 1464, 65, and 66. You might get a quick drop to that 1455 even, and then it's going to go off, folks, to 1488 or higher. That's my call for this afternoon, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I do not believe so. Yep, so I expect a real big-ass correction. LY News. I don't know. To be honest, because RGTI has gone up 515% within a month. All right, it could do that, but ladies and gentlemen, that's part of the reason I'm not going to hold it today. I'm not going to be holding the bag over the weekend on RGTI. I'm going to sell it, folks. Now, let me get on out of here. I want to thank you all for being with me here just right now, and I'm going to go take a little break for about 5 minutes. When I get back, SoFi's price will probably be about $14.77 a share. Okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. So let me put this up here. And right now, folks, we're an hour and 15 minutes away, hour and 20 minutes from our drawing, our big drawing today. And so you guys just give me a minute. I will be right back, like I said. Hopefully you guys can see all that. And it's on the whole screen because I'm refreshing right now to try to see what you guys are looking at. And I hope you guys like the thumbnail that I came up with today. Will we see KBW's downgrade cause a double in the share price like the last time they downgraded us? That's the question I had on my thumbnail today. Will KBW's downgrade make SoFi double in price again? And I believe it will. I believe KBW is right on track with a call it, downgrade it, double the price. And I think that they're very capable of doing it again this year. Call for a downgrade on the first part of January, and make the price double afterwards. Yep, it's nice. Very, very nice. And like I said, folks, you're seeing SoFi right now on a freaking run, but it's just beginning. It's just getting warmed up. It's just getting warmed up, folks. And I'll show you more about what I mean by that when I get back down here in the tank. Okay? So you guys just hang out a minute, and I'm trying to look at the screen, and I'm trying to see YouTube load up over here so I can see what you guys' comments are, and I can also make sure you can see the whole screen. But this stupid thing is just sitting here doing that right now. Look at that freaking dumb thing. God, it's just pitiful. There it is. There's hey, look at that professional. I've turned into a pro thumbnail maker, folks. I have done my studies and my research on how to make these things look way better. And I hope you like this one here with our pup popping right there. Look at that thing pop, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's a Yorkie pop. SoFi, could KBW's downgrade make it pop? And I hope you like that. Yes. Google the top institutional holders of RGTI. BlackRock, Vanguard, Charles Schwab, Northern Trust. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Well, I'm trying to get this stupid thing to play so I can see if you guys can see the whole screen. I see you guys 5 minutes. I don't think so. I could be wrong. 10 minutes, LOL. Exactly, LY News says. Unless you held from like the sixes. Exactly, that's why we'd be scared to hold it. Yeah, I don't want to hold it. I'm not going to hold it. I'll hold SoFi, but I'm not going to hold this. I'll hold SoFi, but I am not going to hold this stock. Okay, not going to do it. And it's interesting that here again, still, I'm sitting here waiting and waiting and waiting while the screen just spins and spins and spins. And now I can indeed see that you guys can indeed see. All right. Yay! You can see the whole screen. My thing is not messed up. Yep. Thumbnail's looking good, Kat. Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Yep. I've got a whole new way of doing it, and I do it all on my phone now. I don't even have to use my laptop to do it. All right, folks, I'll be back, and the price of SoFi will be $14.76 to $14.77. That's what I think. Of course, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Dame 5 minutos, por favor. Solamente 5 minutos. All right. Let's get back in the swing of things. Still hovering in the 1670, 1470. I see. All right. Sure, it'd be nice to see 1670, and we will. I want you to see something, folks. Hold on. This is the life of everyone who's been with Catfish over the last year and 2 years, really. Look here, folks. This is when I told everybody to buy Sofi. After May the 1st, right here is when I told people to buy Sofi. I started telling everyone. May the 15th of 2023, $4.81 a share. But ladies and gentlemen, since that time, Sofi shot up to 10.23 where we sold it. It came back down to 8.81 where we bought it. It ran up to 10.49 where we sold it. It dropped down to 7.71 where we bought it. It went back up to the 9s to 9.70 or so where we sold it. It dropped down to $6.41 where we bought it. It went up to about $8, I believe. Yep, $7.69. Then we sold it. Then it dropped back down to $6.61 where we bought it. Then it came up here to this price right here. I don't know why it doesn't want to move. There it is. To $9.61. And folks, this was hardship right here. From that $9.61 and when it broke to $10.13 and we thought we were in the clear, we were wrong, because from December 18th of 2023, we then got thrown through this horrible scenario. And we were all together through all this. We've been together through every single bit of it. We've been together through it all, folks. And then the tide turns. And I told everybody right here, ladies and gentlemen, Sofi has a triple upside crossover on it. And I showed everybody, and I said, expect them to come at it hard to stop it from breaking over that 200-day, and then expect it to run. And ladies and gentlemen, it's run up a very, very long ways, okay? And you had to know for a fact that they would try to drive it down for one last shakeout. And we saw it on the KBW annual January, first week of January downgrade. Next year, if KBW has the same success they did last year on their downgrade, they downgraded us and made the price of Sofi fall to $8.39 that day. $8.39. But if they can make it now go from $8.39 to $14.65 in 1 year, then where does it go when they downgrade it when it's at $14? Does it go up $6 too? To 20? Or is it much higher than that? Because they're so far off. They're so far off. I was watching Tanner, and I watched my guy Cal over there at Trending Stocks, and every one of them, even Tanner said, what is this, a joke? I mean, it is a joke. This guy's analysis is just an absolute joke. And I wanted you guys to see who it was that downgraded the stock. So I found him. There he is. And I made a notice to everyone earlier. Isn't it ironic how long his neck is? And I said in response to that comment that it's probably because he's had it up so many people's asses. And some of them are tight asses, people, apparently, because when he has to pry his head out, he's got to use not only his legs, his arms and hands, but his legs are probably up there too, pushing to get his head out, and that stretches his neck. Okay? Yeah. This is him, a Shitzer. That's what I like to call him, and I'm sure everyone else does too. But take a look at that neck, folks. I mean, if that isn't the neck of a giraffe, I don't know what is. His neck must be 12 inches long. Just think what he'd look if he had a t-shirt on and a V-neck cut white t-shirt. Oh my gosh, you'd see he's probably an alien. He's probably one of the Greys. They just got makeup on him. Yeah, he's got hair like Homer Simpson. And he is the joy and happiness of our laughter, folks, which is good for us. So he's good for us. He's good for us. Folks, this guy who you might consider a nemesis and bad for Sofi is good for us. He's good for us. He doesn't look human. I know it. He really doesn't. He looks like from another world, and he may be. I don't know, his arms may hang down around his knees, and he might have 6 fingers on each hand. We can't see anything else of him. Our GTI is crashing hard. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. I appreciate you saying that it's crashing hard, but I don't think so. It's still over 1850, folks. Are you kidding? I was buying. Crashing hard would be down below my price. There's my average share price right down there, and I'm not worried. I'm not worried here. This is what they do. They love to play off my number. The people in New York is, like I said, I showed you guys earlier, they're the number one place that listens to me and what I say. And the people in New York, they're watching this channel. There thousands a day in New York are watching me right now, and so I'm happy to still be holding this position. And the coolest part is, since I dollar cost average down, I'm right at my dollar cost average, but I'm up $580 today, see? Because I'm day trading it. I'm going to make a nice bank on this stock today, no matter what, because I day traded it. When they ran it down earlier, I piled in and the dollar cost average down. And now look at it, I'm up 602 on it today, 637. And I got 1,400 shares, so I'm just going to sell here. I got in quantities of 50 at a time, so I'm going to sell here at 55. I'm going to sell at 55 and 54 right now. Okay, I'm selling here now at these numbers. And only because I know they love to run it down from 54, 55, 56. And I'm also going to sell at 1861, 1863, 1864. You're going to see me selling right now. I'm selling these. I'm up 755 on the position right now. And it's definitely not crashing. It's not crashing. It's rising, folks. And notice how I don't have any buy orders left down here. I had some lower, and they must have all filled. That was good. All my lower buy orders already filled. And so I'm not only am I selling out 50 at a time at a number they love to run it down from, I'm going to buy back here at 1848 if I can. And I'm going to try to buy at 1849 right here. Yep, confirm and send. And I'm going to try and buy at 1850. And the reason I do this, folks, is because I actually expect them to make it fall to that price. I am not thrown off by a pullback. I am elated to see it because I expect to see it. I expect it to drop. And that's the difference between my form of trading and others. I put in these little tiny orders down here below the current price, and expect it to pull back 4 or 5 cents every once in a while. And no matter what stock is running up, it'll always pull back every once in a while, and you can pick up lower orders. That's the thing I've learned after 25 years of trading. Yep. Tom Lee says S&P 7,000 by mid-year. Yep. For the past 2 weeks, our GTI has closed higher from 3 to 4 than where it opened at 2 p.m. Oh, yeah. That's why I bought a bunch of it, because I've been showing people this RGTI stock has been running up big time every afternoon. It's been taking off. And so that's why I'm going to stick with what I see as a trend going on right now. And I'm going to raise this up to 1852, raise this buy up to 1851, raise this buy up to 1850. And it's going, folks. Here we go. I just got through selling. I just sold some there, selling some at the 56 mark. All right, now I want to sell at 60 and 61. There we go. Just sold there. Just sold there. And now I'm going to pull up my buy order all the way up here to 56 and 57. My buys go up to 57 and 56 here. And now I'm up $822 on the position. And I just sold at 1863. Yeah. And now I'm going to put in some sell orders at 1871 here, 1870, 1869. And I'm going to put them in at 1875, 1876, and 1877. Yep. And I'm going to sell more here at the 1866. I'll double that order at 1866 right here. Double it to 100. And I'm going to double this to 1865 for 100 there. Try and get out 100 at 1865 and 1866, 100 out there. Yep. And also, I'm going to try 1867.50 there. I've got 1,000 shares left right now, 1,000 shares remaining, and I just sold at 1866 right now, 1865, 1866, yeah. And I'm up $871 on this position right now, and it's RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock, and look at my buy orders now filling that I put in, dropped it in, bam, I got it, 856. Are we going to get 56 and 55 now? Are we going to get 56, 55, and maybe 54? Let's see. Let's see if we can get those. And ladies and gentlemen, this is awesome. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Congratulations on being here, I guess, on this channel and buying these stocks at the lows and selling them at the highs. And look at them take it down to 1855, the number I knew that they would. Right down, they're one away from my number there at 1850. And I bought there 1857, 56, and 55. I got them right down to the number I expected them to take it to right then. Just exactly right to the 65. And now I'm going to see it now. It's at 1860. But I got the 55, 56, 57. And now I'm going to try and drop in under them at 1858. Yep. Try 1858. Oh, she's rising, folks. She's rising. So now I'm going to pull this up here to 1860, which is now my new dollar cost average, and 1862. I'm going to raise this one up here to 1863. And I'm filling here, folks. I'm filling here, and I'm up 891 on this position right now today, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go, rising right on up. I just filled at 1863, and I missed 1862. I just caught the 1863, did not get to 1862. And we're going to try 1863 again. And over here, I'm going to start putting sell orders in at 1879, 1883. Yep. And I just got through buying down here, 1860. I just got to 1861. Beautiful. I just got to pick those shares up right there. Very good, very good. And now I'm going to be selling up here, and I'm going to put in 1880 to sell there. Yep, I know what I'm doing. 1883, I'm going to put in there. I never sell at the 82, ever, ever, ever. And then I'm going to put in at 1884 for 50 right there. And I've got 1,151 shares. And you can see the price is currently 3 cents over my dollar cost average. So I'm going to buy 50 there. I know what I'm doing. Yep, I know. And I'm going to buy right here at this one, 1862, confirm, 1863. And I'm selling now. I just sold at 1868. And I'm going to come in at 1864. Yes, I know. I just sold at 1869, just sold at 1870. And I'm going to try and buy back at 1865 after that and 1866. I'm doing 50 share orders. I just sold several hundred share orders, and I'm up 920 on this position right now today. This is fabulous, folks. Very, very nice. And we're going to keep on going here. We're going to keep coming in with these buy orders underneath. We're going to now raise these buy orders up to 1871, come up to 1870, 1869, 1868, 867, 66. So I'm right there where I need to be, all the way down to 1865, because I expect to see them once they get to 1877. If I can get those orders to sell at 1877, I think they'll take it back to 1866 afterwards. So that's why I've got orders here, and they're selling. I just sold at 1873. Just sold at 1873, hoping to sell 1874. I just sold there. I'm now up $972 on this position. This is RGTI is the stock. Testing 1880 again. PLTR did good today too. Thank you, VZ Rover. Thank you. Sheehan Vega. Yes, it is. Luis Puertas. Tesla's ripping. All right. GD, sure wish I'd known about QUBT when it was $1. Ho, I hear that for sure. Well, some of us did. R Escobar, QUBT, I got it. R Escobar, I bought a little BUBT around today's low. Now I'm up a little over 3%. Good. All right. Well, this RGTI, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing good on this. Now let's raise these buy orders right up on their heels. We're going to come up here right underneath them, folks. We're going to be at 1875, 1874. We're going to be at 1873. We're going to try 1872. We're going to try 1871. We're going to try 1870. We're going to try 1869. Now, the reason that this price has gone all the way back up from where I got to buy in way down here, when I got to buy in the 1770s, the reason it's gone back up is because of this big wall right here. And I told you this was going to happen, folks. I told you that once it ran down below this wall, that every one of these that were here that owned it, they were going to drive it back up. Even though it was driven down this far, and I was still buying it when it was even down this far, I told everyone when it got to this price, it's going to probably rise right back past this big wall right here, because all these people came in here because they thought they were going to make money when they bought it there. Does that make sense? And now they are. Now they are. Because after they drove the price down below the wall down here, all of those dollar cost average down. When they drove it down here, they bought more. They bought more there. They bought more there. They bought through here. And so now they're making out like a bandit, all of them. Because now you can see the price is mysteriously rising above where the wall began and the foundation was poured. All right? It's as simple as that, everybody. It's as simple as that. And now I'm up $1,030, and I'm going to start selling here, 50 there, 50 here. I'm going to sell at 1886, 1885, 1887. I'm actually going to sell 2 share orders at 1887 and 1888. I'm going to sell 100 there. I now have 651 shares left, and I'm up $1,068. And I'm going to sell all the way up here to the 88s. And then I'm going to raise these up to 80, 81, 79, 78, and 77. That's what I'm doing, folks. The stock that I'm buying right now is RGTI, and the one I'm selling is RGTI. And as you can see now, I have my buy orders in right at the top of this wall. this wall is where I have my buy orders in right now. And if they drive it down, it's probably not going to go below this wall. But if it does, it will be brief, and all these others will be accumulating along with me. I'll be buying with a lot of people there. Okay, now we're going to get up here. I have 551 shares left. I'm also going to try to sell here at 1893, 1894, 1896, and 97, 98, and 99. And there we go, folks. We're at 1892 now. We're about to fill at 1893. Bam! And I'm up 1,099 on this position. I have 251 shares left. I'm going to leave these in here, and I'm going to start trying to buy down below. I'm going to raise these to 1884. I want to get 1884. Yes, I do. 1885. I'm interested in that. Yes, I am. 1886. I want this one. Yes, I definitely want that. 1887. I want it. I want it for sure. 1887. And now I'm going to raise this bottom one at 1868 up to 1888. And that's the lowest order I have in. And then I'm going to put in a couple more orders in here right now. And I'm chasing it up. I'm up $1,099 right now, trying to accumulate some more shares underneath it as it rises. And I just filled all the way up to 1897. I'm filling, and I'm up $1,107 on this position right now. Up 1,107 on this position now, and I'm putting in these buy orders down below it up to 1894, folks. I'm underneath it, and I'm raising these up. I just filled at 1894. Just filled at 1894. And then the highest it went was 1896.7, and now I'm buying at 1891 and 1890, and I just bought it at 18. Yep, the lowest that I got was 1890. Now I'm going to come up here. I'm going to put another buy order in at 1890 again to see if I can fill that. I'm raising the one from the bottom to the top. I'm going to come in again here at 1891, see if I can fill that order. And I filled it. I now have 401 shares of the stock again. And I'm just buying and selling 50 at a time. And look at all these buys I just got to fill all the way back down to 1883. And all of them filled. All of them filled. Beautiful. Oh! And I now have 901 shares left again. Let's try and get at this wall. We'll come in there, come in there. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Just do it. Auto send. Buy at market, I said. Just buy at market. I don't give a dang. Just buying at market. 1878, confirm and send. 1879. See if we can buy right there. 1880. See if we can get that. Yep, we'll take it. I just sold all the way up to 1897, folks. And I'm filling here. I just filled several more orders. Filling right here, 1877, folks. That's the number I filled down to. And now my average dollar cost price is 1883, where the price is right now. And I'm putting in buy orders underneath it at 1879 and 1880 right here, 2 cents below. And I got those. I just got those orders. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. And I'm back up to now holding probably around 1,200 shares. And this is very nice here for them to give me these buys. And now I'm up 997 on the position today. But I do have 1,400 more shares. 1,400 more, folks. And I'm going to come in here at the 1874, 1876, confirm and send, 1877. I love God's number, confirm and send at 1877. And now I'm going to try 1878, confirm and send. And I'm going to try and buy this as I can right below me, right here below me, right here below me, shorties, right here below me, shorts. Yep. Yep, you got it, folks. You hear what you hear. I call it as I sees it. Right here below me, shorty. Yeah. Yep, I'm loading in all these buy orders here below my average cost, which is at 1881 right now. So there you go. I'm coming in ready for you to take it down below my number again. Nice that you're holding it right here at my number while I'm up $1,078. So thank you very much for doing that. Confirm and send. And we got 40 minutes left for this thing to go absolutely haywire ballistic, folks. I mean, rocketing upwards from here until the close. And I'm up 1,091 on it now. Look at that. They ran it back down. I'm getting to fill some more. And I've got 1,600 shares again. It's fabulous, folks. QUBT. All right. I'm definitely not still on my coffee break. I'm drinking up my coffee and I'm making a bunch of money. Now we're going to raise this up. We're going to raise this up. We're going to raise this up here. There you go. Let's fill these one at a time, man, as low as we can. And she's continuing to rise. I'm now up $1,100. I've got 1,600 shares left. I'm going to start selling here. I'm going to sell at 1887. I'm going to sell at 1888. Yep, I'm going to sell at 1888. I'm going to sell at 1889 again. I'm going to sell at 1890. I'm going to sell at 1891. That's right, folks. That's the way I do it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell at 1892. Right now, I'm getting to buy a few more shares right at my dollar cost average. It's fantastic. That was the last two I got right then. I'm not going to get any more, most likely. And now I'm up $1,174 on this position, and I'm going to raise my buys up now to 1885. And I'm going to raise this one to 1884. Raise this one to 1883. There we go. There, I got a few there. I got an 1880. We didn't get it. Go up to 1886. Maybe we'll get that. And look at her rise, folks. And now my orders are selling right there. And I'm up 1,177 on this position right now. And I am making some money. Here we go. And I'm going to put this up right up under it at 1887. I'm going to get any share below that I can right here. Any share I can pick up below. And they filled just then all the way down to 1884 just then. That was good. Yep, and I just got it 1885. I just bought it right then at 1885. And this is great, folks. We're up $1,132 on this position that just keeps rising. Just filled all the way down to 1883. Look at them. Taking it right down to Catfish's dollar cost average. And even when they do, I'm up $1,000. When they put it at my dollar cost average, because I'm day trading, I'm 1,000 in the plus. And now I'm going to start selling at all these numbers over here. 1887, I just sold there. 50 shares there. I've got 1,900 shares here now, folks. 1,900 shares. Yep. Let them take them, folks. Let them have them. Come on and take my orders, shorts. There you go. Just filled at 1887, 1887, 1887. Filled at 1888. Yes. I'm now up 1,200 on the position. I still have 1,800 shares. I'm going to fill up here at 1893 and 1894. I'm going to go up to 19. I'm going to sell all the way up here, folks. 1901, 1902, 3, 1904, 1905, 1906, 1907, and 1908. All the way up to 1908 for sure. Okay, you want to put these orders in, folks, up to 1908. I promise you. Put sell orders in up to 1908. Watch what happens when it gets to 1908, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Right now, I'm up $1,200 on this position, and I am going to continue to sell these short shares here all the way up. And there it goes to $19. Just then hit 19. And look at that, folks. There's 2,700,000 buyers there already that thought that it was going to never fall below that price. 2,700,000 earlier in the day that thought it was never going to fall below that price. That was the first wall that was created at 2,700,000. Now there's 2,800,000 there. And look at these orders all filling, folks. They just filled. Every one of those orders just filled all the way up to the '08. And I'm up 1,400 on this position now. I'm going to sell at market. I just sold at 1903, 1904, 1905. And I'm selling here, and I now have 1,100 shares left. I'm going to try and sell at 1911. I'm going to try and sell 1912, 1913, 1914, 15. I'm going to try and sell 1916 all the way up to 1920, folks, and I have a reason for it. I know what they do, folks, from the 20 number. They love to run down from 20. And right now, I'll still have quite a few shares left, but I'm putting sell orders in all the way up to 1920 here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is on my sell sheet. You guys, if you get my sheet for selling, you'll see these numbers all the way up here to 1920. Okay? And I tell you after that to put in buy orders below it at 1913, even 1901. And sometimes from 1920, you can get 1888 because it's one of their favorite numbers in the world. So trust me when I say this, folks, from 1920, you can easily see 1888. All right, and now I'm going to even put in some buy orders there at 1888. Yep, I want that, and I want to get 1889 right here. Confirm, and 1890 if I can get it. Yep, I'm all right with that. Let's see if we can get 1893. We know they like that number. And 1894, for sure, we'd like that number. Yep, coming in there. And hopefully I can get that, 1894. 1893, there we go. I just picked it up at 1894 and 1892. Let's see if we can get to 1889, 88, 87, maybe even an 84. We'll try 87. If it goes below 87, then usually you see the 86 and 84 get filled. So I'll try and pick up there at 86 and all the way down to 1884. Try and get there. And folks, what you see me doing here, I'm day trading, and these numbers are all on my day trade sheet, folks. These are all on there. The sell numbers I'm putting in, they're there for a reason. And the buy orders where I'm putting them back in, they're there for a reason, folks. And so you see how far they just dropped it when I just got through selling all the way up to, what did I sell up to? 1905. I sold to 1905, it looks like. That was the most I could get to sell was 1905. But now I'm filling down here at 1891, 92, 93. It's very nice, and I'm up $1,300 on the position as we speak. Yep. And see if they fill all the way down here to 1884 is what I'm hoping to get. 1884 right now. And here they come right down to me. Perfectly. Right down to my number, 1884. Come on, right there. This is what you want, that number, 1884. Come and take it from me. Ah! Dang, I should have wiggled the worm, people. I should have wiggled the worm. Oh, wiggle the worm. Get them to attracted to it. Come on down here. Here we are. Here we are. Ooh, I'm scared. Oh. Wiggling the worm. Oh, now the worm's going to play dead because it sees that the eyes are on it. And it's playing the right move now, trying to play dead so it doesn't get smelled. It's trying to conserve itself, but it's starting to shiver, and it's getting scared because it's coming. Look out, 1884 worm. Oh, here it is. Oh, he's like, oh, I better get away. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, I got swallowed. Oh, the 1884 worm. Oh, look at it now. Jump back up to 1888 now. Off of 1884, they came and stole my worm. Dadgummit. Shucks. Well, they did it, ladies and gentlemen. They brought it down there to 1884 for a flash. Good for them. And now I'm only up $1,200 on this position today. I'm saddened by that. And of course, I'm not. I'm very happy and grateful to the good Lord above. QUBT, PLTR, did good today too. Yes, all right. TXNP. Let's go take a look. And I think you mean TNXP, I believe is what you mean. Yeah, there it is, TNXP. This was at 3:23 this afternoon. TNXP looks good. It looks like it's getting ready to start making a move. We might see some real interest all of a sudden come into this thing. We might see some mysterious interest all of a sudden come in on TNXP here right now. I'm going to refresh the page right now and see where it is, if you'll give me just a minute. And it's looking good, folks. It looks like it's rising nicely right now. Meanwhile, Sofi, like a real true fighter, ladies and gentlemen, like a true fighter that it is, comes right back up off of the what do they call it? The tarmac. It doesn't come off the tarmac. It comes off the tarp. It come off of it, and look at it bouncing, and look at it now running up to a new, it's going to close at the high of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and I've already shown you how good that is for Sofi to close near the high of the day. It's absolutely fabulous, folks, to see Sofi do this, what I expected would happen today. Need 39 to break even. Yes, sorry, TNXP. Yep. Oh, there's no need to apologize. Everybody is a human being, and I knew what you meant. I appreciate you telling me about it. TNXP. And I've got some other stocks I've had my eyes on today, ladies and gentlemen. And one of those is ACHR. ACHR. Take a look at that gain today, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations, everybody who listened to Double K when he said, get in on ACHR. And that was probably about a month ago. And so you can see it is now up 56% since Double K told you about this stock, ACHR, everyone. ACHR. And by the way, now looking at the 5-day chart on Sofi, well, it's starting to improve, folks. We're not down 20% anymore on the 5-day chart. We're only down 11%, and we're not down 15% on the 1 month. We're only down 7%, and we're only down on the 6-month chart. How much are we down on the 6-month chart? Let's go look at the 6-month chart. Oh, Yahoo is not letting me click on it to show you the 6-month chart. Let's do it. Let's try it again. Come on, Yahoo. Show everybody the 6-month chart, please. I beg of you. Show it to them, the 6-month. Nope, they're going to stop it right there, folks. They won't let it move over to the... Oh, there it is. The 6-month chart, well, Sofi is only up 127% on the 6-month chart. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is called a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. And we got another cup forming right here on Sofi as we speak. I'm going to go over here and show you right now. Let's go look at Sofi's chart right here. Oh my gosh, this RGTI, just the gift that keeps on giving. And folks, it just went up to $16.98, so I'm going to sell there again. $16.99 or $18.98 and $18.99. I'm going to sell there those numbers. And $18.97, I always suggest you sell at those numbers. And $18.99, I do believe you should sell there. And so I'm going to do it again because you guys just saw how low I got to buy back in again. So why wouldn't I? I'm up $1,400, and I would sell all the way up here again. All these numbers again, because that's exactly what they're doing. This is how they're doing it, folks, just like I'm doing it right here. They just milk people. They milk people, folks. And now look at it jump over 19, just hit 19. I'm going to sell at 19. I'm up 1,447 on this position. This is RGTI, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been buying it since it was down to 1788. And now my gain on the stock today is $1,400 on this position today. And I've been trailing it up with buy orders down below. Every one of them just filled all the way down in the 1870s then. And now I'm going to follow up below it at 1893 with a buy and an 1894 buy order. Yep. And I'm going to keep doing the same thing the hedge funds are doing. And I'm going to show you how you can make so much freaking money, everybody. And I just sold at 1901. Just sold at 1901, so I'm going to try to buy at 1897 now, and I'm going to raise this up to 1898. Well, we'll do two at 1897 and 1898. We'll try that. Because I just sold over 19, we're going to try to catch the 4-cent pullback to 1897 and 1898. See if we can catch that right now. And I just filled at 1898. Yep, I just filled at 1898 right there and trying to catch 1897, and I'll also see if I can buy an 1894 right here. And again, I just sold, I got 1897, 100 shares. Trying for an 1894 and an 1893. I'm going to try and drop those in and buy those. And now I have 1,500, and I just picked up 1894. And I've got 1,500 shares, and the price is now at 1894. I'm hoping to get 1893, and I'm also going to try for an 1889 and an 1888. Going to put those in right now, 1889 and 1888, and even see if I can pick up an 1886. Nope, not 1885, 1886. There it is, 1886. And that should be the end of the down numbers on RGTI. 1886 should be as low as we go here. But I am going to try and buy as much as I can at 1994 because I know they like to run it down to that from the 99. And there she goes, right on up, folks. And now I'm going to try to pick up, yep, I got 94 right then. Got 94. And we'll see if it goes right on over here again and I get to fill up here up to the $19.20. So that's my game. My aim, I'm up 1,400 on the position right now, and I have 1,500 shares left, and they're all going to start selling, it looks like, right here and now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're at 1904. I say get out 1906, 07, 08. Get out at 1906, 1907, and 1908, please. And it's interesting that they just stopped it 1 penny away from where I'm telling you to sell it. And they dropped it back down to 1896 afterwards. They stopped it 1 penny away from where I'm telling you to sell it, folks. And that's all right. I got my buy orders here waiting at 1893 and 1888, 1886. I expect it, folks. I expect them to try to knock it down there. Got 18 minutes left to trade today right now. 18 minutes left. Now, let's go on up here and get to my 1908 right now. Let's get on up there. Stop monkeying around with this thing. Let's stop monkeying around with it. Let's run it on up. I'm waiting here right below you. I'm waiting at 1893, 1889, 1888, 1886. I've got buy orders all the way down there if you guys can get it there. I'm up $1,390 on the position right now. And ladies and gentlemen, it just seems to be very, very happy to sit here at 1894 and let people accumulate shares at 1894 and not go a penny less. And now it's going higher, and here it goes. And I'm now going to raise this to 1894 again. I did pick up an 1894, and I'm going to go to 1895 now, and I'm going to raise this bottom one up to 1896. There we go. And hopefully we can get those. And I just got them. Beautiful. Well, at least I got an 1895 anyway. And there we go. I got them. I got them all. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And they took it back down to 1888 again. Well, 1889 anyway. So I did get those two to fill. Nice. And now I'm up 1,200. Now I'm up 1,324. Now I'm up 1,356. And here it goes, off to Never Never Land. Watch my orders fill up here at 1905, 6, 7, and 8. I got 1906, 7, and 8. And there's the concession right there. The straw broke the camel's back right there at that number. You can see right there where they caved in. Here's where the desperation set in right there at 18,925. Okay? When you see that, smile, people. Whenever you see that, when it breaks away from all of the round numbers and you see that right there, smile and watch it rise afterwards. And I've told you guys that many times and you've seen it happen. So watch it now. Watch it happen now. See, there's your desperation move right there. And there's the run up afterwards. And here we go, folks. Watch them fill. Watch them fill, folks. I'm up 1,404. I'm up 1,460 on the position right now. I'm up 1,469 on it. Now up 1,458. Now up 1,469 again. Now up 1,465. That's good. Oh, I'm up 1,528 now. Whoa. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 1,545, and I just sold. Just sold at 1906, 1907 are gone. And ladies and gentlemen, now I want to come down here and I want to put these buy orders in here, right here at 1897. And I want to put a buy order in at 1898 and 1899. Right now, I want to put these in here. 1897, 1898, 1899. I'm coming in. And I want to come in also at $19, 50 orders each, 50 shares each. And I'm going to come in at 1901 right now here too, 1901. And I'm up 1,500 on this position right now. And I'm hoping to get 1997 or 1897, 1898, 1899, and $19. And I even want to see if I can get a 1901 here now. And this thing is rising, folks. Put in a 1902 order, and I'm now up $1,604 on this position. And I'm going to raise this up here, the 1897. I'm going to raise it to 1903. And I'm going to leave the 1898, but I'm going to put in 1904, and I'm selling here. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Look at them go! There she blows, everybody. There she blows. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. And now I'm going to come in at 1908. 1908, confirm. I'm going to come in at 1909 here with a buy at 1909, confirm and send. And 1910, why not? Let's see if we can get in at 1910. I'm up 1,600 on this position now, and I'm going to move the 1898. No, I won't. They may take it down to 1898 from 1913. And look at these orders. I just sold up to 1914, and I'm up 1,600, and I'm buying. They're coming back down. They're letting me buy some more. Woo! You already said the good call, rookie. Buy the calls. What are y'all trading? Just got back in. We're trading RGTI, and I'm up 1,580 on the position right now today. I started buying it $1 lower than we are now. Actually, I was $1.20 lower than where we are now when I started buying it today. And others were buying it with me, by the way. So now we're going to raise this up to 1905, raise this up to 1906, put in an order at 1907. Yep, put in another one at 1908 here. See if we can pick up some more. And folks, you're having a good day with me if you're trading RGTI right now. I know that for a fact. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. TNXP, very nice spike. Sold at 36. Oh, very nice. Let's go look at TNXP. Not that one. This one here. Oh, yeah. Oh, TNXP, folks, this is really nothing right here, though. This thing is going to go so much higher. I told you they were buying it all week to run it up Friday afternoon. I told you Don't be surprised to see TNXP make a big move to the upside because there's a lot of accumulation on it all week long, is what I said. And it looks like I was right. Let me go over to monitor here and see where TNXP is. Got me right now. I got 44,000 shares, and I'm about to break even today. I just went positive today. All right, I'm up $62 on TNXP. Yay! Just went green on TNXP. I'm up 48 now. Ah, nice. Now I'm up 13. So it's moving around, up 48 again. TNXP. Well, I told you, and wait till you see how much higher it goes, folks. Just wait. You got to be patient with that, folks. It's going to be incredible how much money you're going to make on that. Some of you guys, you might even get a 10 bagger on that one, folks. You might. TNXP, folks. I've been telling you about it. I've been telling you about this stock. I told you they were accumulating it. I told you they wanted in. Look at there's the real money coming in on it. Look at the volume. Holy smokes, look at that volume that just came in. Look at all those candlesticks right there. Whoa! TNXP, the truth is coming out, folks. That's the first card. See, they showed their card there. They showed their cards right there, folks. They just showed their cards when it went up to 36 cents. Wow, they showed their cards. Buyers want it, folks. I've been telling you, they've wanted this thing. They ran it down for a week since the news came out about fibromyalgia, and I told you to accumulate more, and I'm glad I bought more today. Man, well, I'm going to make a lot of money on that stock. Holy smokes, am I going to make a fortune on that stock, TNXP, and some of you guys are too that got in on it. You make my heart race, man. Yep, I sold again and buy back again. Okay. TNXP, folks. I mean, wow. Wait till you see how high it goes, though. That was them showing their trump card right then. They showed it just then. Man, oh man, they want it, man. I told you. There's a lot of them that want it, man. There's a lot that want that thing. And they just tested the water just then to see how many others want it. And when they let it go, you saw it fly. So, man, they know. They tested the water this morning with Sofi, too. Look what they did this morning. They did a little temperature gauge test, and they saw the price shot up to this price right here, $15.08. They tested the water today, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that spike is. They threw out a massive, massive buy to see how high the resistance is, and it's at 1508, people. So guess what? Tomorrow you better be selling some there with me, just like I sold RGTI just now at 1508 and got to buy it at well, you know where I bought it and sold it at the 08 number and bought it back at the 88 and 89 afterwards. You just saw me do it with RGTI. You just witnessed it. You just saw me do it. And we're going to do the same thing with Sofi, folks. We're going to sell it at 08 and buy it back at 93. And it looks like I'm filling orders on RGTI right now. Let's get over here and see what I'm filling at. I just filled there at 1905, 1906. Beautiful. And I'm now up 1,568 on this position. And the price is now rising again. And I've sold it all the way up to 1914. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell it again at 1908 and 1909 and 1910. Yes, I am. A 1911. I'm going to sell it there. That's right. And I'm going to sell right here, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes. I just sold at 1909 and 1908 just sold. And now I'm going to sell at 1910, confirm and send. And I'm going to sell it at 1911, 1912, 1913. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell at all these numbers. I promise you. Oh, yeah, I am. Here we go, folks. And if it breaks over 1908, that's good. So we're going to come up here to 1906. We're going to try to buy at 1905. We got it again at 1906. We're going to try 1905 right here. 1904. And we got it at 1905 just then. And now we're trying 1904 and 1903 to buy it right now. And as it runs back up. And there's the breaker. There's the breaker right there again, folks. Look at that number, 190585. There's the breaker. There's the camel breaking back. 190885. Watch it rise now over this. Watch it come over this break, the straw breaker right there. Watch it jump over that, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, I just got to buy back all the way down there to 1598. Beautiful. Look at this. And they're taking it to my dollar cost average again. I'm going to try and buy it 1597. Yep. I'm going to try and buy it 1598. Yes, I am. And I got it at 1597 just then. Just filled it twice at 1597. And now it's back, 1897. And now it's back over 19. All right. Whoa, man, this is fun, everybody. Heck yeah. Come on in. The water's fine. Put it in at 18.99. There you go. 18.99. Put your bid in, you'll be fine. Now I'm coming in at $19 as the price continues to rise, and I'm going to come in at 19.01. And I'm buying the stock RGTI, ladies and gentlemen, because I expect it to come right up here and fill all my orders this afternoon. And right now, I'm up $1,503 on this position today. I'm very, very happy to be buying it again down in that just above my dollar cost average. And that's what they're aiming for is my numbers. And I just filled again at $18.99, so I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to try and keep scarfing up the shares they give away here. All right, that's what I'm trying to do here. And now she jumped to 1904, so I'm going to come in at 1901. I'm going to put in 1901. I'm going to drop in 1902. And there she goes, folks. She's off and running. And I'm going to fill all these shares up here now, and I'm going to start selling even more of them. I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell all the way up, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell all the way up. And here she goes, folks. Look how fast she's starting to fill here. And I now have 1,900 shares of this position, and I'm going to go up to 1924. And that's as high as it's going to go for right now, and then they'll take it back down. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now I'm up $1,600 on this position today. You can see right there, my gains are up at the top on the left. 1669. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm trading here so you would understand. I'm trading with a simulated trading account, which teaches people how to trade without losing money. I teach you how to minimize your risk by buying in small increments and selling in equal or double the size increments. Okay, that's the way I do it here. And so right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be putting in 100 share sell orders right here at each of these numbers because I want to get rid of a bunch of shares, okay? All right, that's what I'm doing here. And right now I have 1,901 shares left. And to be honest with you, I really think that I ought to just take these orders away right now, and maybe we wouldn't offer any resistance to it to just keep on running up. But the fact of the matter is, folks, I'm up $1,570. So, yeah, I'm selling. I never get greedy, folks. I just don't do it. I'm going to try and sell here at 1906, try and sell at 1907, try and sell at 1908 again. I think they're going to keep it in this tract. I think they're going to keep it right here in this little trench right here where they've got it. And so I'm going to keep selling it here and making money on it. Every one of these positions that I sell, no matter what, is making money. All right, so I'm going to sell them all. And I'm going to keep putting them in between the 6, 7, and 8 because they don't want it to go over the 8. They don't want it to go over the 8. Again, I should say. I already sold it all the way up above that, but they don't want it to go over that again. And I just got through buying at $18.99 again. That was sweet. Just said I was able to buy one more time at $18.99. That was cool. Thank you, whoever did that and gave that share away to me. And there she goes, back over. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have 2 minutes left to sell all these shares. And I got 1,900 left. All right? So I'm going to start selling them. I can promise you I'm going to get rid of them all. I'm up 1,400 on this position, and I'm going to start unloading them all right now. and they're selling. I guarantee you, whatever I get out of them, I'm going to sell. I'm up 1,951 positions. I'm going to keep selling them here, folks. I want to get rid of these. I do not want to hold them. We're at 1902 now. Try and get 1903. I now have 1,800 shares left of this stock. And I've got these numbers going here down below it, and I don't know why they're not selling. They're selling at 1901 right now. And I got a lot of shares I'm going to try to get rid of in the next 2 minutes. And now I have 1 minute left to sell all these, and I'm going to try and get rid of them. I'm going to get rid of these here, and we'll see if we get them to run on up here. And it is climbing. I'm up 1,500 on this position right now, and I've got 1,500 shares left of it. And I am trying to sell here almost all of these. I'm trying to get out of them, folks. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to sell them. And I want to try to get rid of as many as I can. I'd like to have less than 1,000 shares left of this. I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm putting in sell orders on this right now. And I'm hoping to get rid of as many as I can. I got 1,500 shares left, and I'm putting in my sell orders, interestingly enough, right at my dollar cost average, but I'm still up $1,400. It's fantastic, folks. I'm oh, look at them selling, and now I have only 1,450. Now I have only 1,400, and now I have 1,401. Now I've got 1,351, and these are selling, and I'm selling here, and I'm getting rid of them. Come on, there we go. And I ended up with 1,400 shares left here at the end of the day, and up $1,488. All right. Yes. Very nice, folks. Very, very nice. Ah, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice today. Got to feel good about that, folks. And we don't know how high this dang thing will run after the MMs get their hands off of it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Sofi today. Whoa! Close at the high of the day. Oh my gosh, everyone. Well, congratulations. That's a dang good day today everybody had. I know some of you made some serious money on Sofi today, and including me. And this is my paper trade account. And today on Sofi, folks, I made how much? $20,220. Yo! Take a look at that gain on Sofi today. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, it just changed to $19,944 gain on Sofi. And there's the $1,400 gain that I just got on RGTI, which I sold most of. Oh my gosh, I got a $2,164 gain on LUNR today. And I sold it all. I've only got one share left of that. See? One share, LUNR. Wow. Holy smokes, folks. LUNR, I sold it all. I have one share left. And today I made on the position $2,164 on that position. Yes. Very nice. And some other ones, a good day. Another one here, $437 today made on this one here. Oh, man, we got some good move ups. Everything rising here, folks. Virtually everything rising. And today, what a gain. Yep, and I got $9,271 remaining, and today's account value is now up from the 100,000 we started to 265,000 in 2 months and 1 week of trading. We've successfully turned $100,000 into $265,000 in 1 month and 2 weeks of trading. 365 days, Shin Vega, have plenty more stress-free days. That's right. Yes, I didn't want to start the week holding a bag. Monday, I'll have all my funds ready to go. Yep, well, I'll have a $10,000 ready to go on Monday to buy with as well. And I got a lot more money that still needs to be cleared. But holy smokes, what a fantastic 2 months of trading we've had, being up a total of $265,000. Well, the gain of 165,000. And who's going to complain about that, everybody? Nobody, I don't think. And SoFi reclaims itself as the undeniable stock. And thank goodness we have so many people over on this channel that still believe, like I do, that we're going to go to 17, 18, 22, and 24. And you've seen the reasons why. And you can see how now it's getting very hard to hold it back, especially when they superficially create the drops. When you BS people and tell them that a stock is only worth $5 less than it currently is, they don't fall for that anymore, folks. They're not falling for this all of these analysts that are $5 and $6 and $7 below SoFi's price. They're smarter than that. The public is getting wiser. They're not listening to the obvious manipulative efforts of the downgraders and target price people. They're not listening to them anymore. They're listening, fortunately, to people like me on the internet that are convincing them to buy this stock because it's been run down by a bunch of manipulators and downgrades from their competitors. That's the only reason the price is where it is today, is because of all the downgrades that they keep getting from their competitors. That's right. And I've shown you all their competitors are dropping and dropping and dropping in institutional interest. Meanwhile, SoFi achieves the most ever. SoFi achieves the highest number ever of institutions that it's ever had, and the highest percentage of institutional ownership that it's ever had. Meanwhile, Wells Fargo is falling like a rock. Bank of America is falling like a sinking ship. Institutions have no interest to buy into Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley. None of them. They don't care a thing about buying into them right now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our drawing. So here we go. It is almost 4:08. Let's get the scissors out and start cutting. Let's get these names into the list for the drawing today. All right, Maria Perez. Thank you, Maria Perez. Clive Sanderson. Thank you, Clive Sanderson. All right, Khalid Al-Hajri. Thank you. Peter O. Thank you. Don Lawson. Thank you very much. Shalal Hassan, thank you. Robert Cam, thank you so much. Robert Cam again. There we go. Thank you, Robert Cam again. This is for a big donation he gave. And Shalal Hassan coming back in to donate even more. Thank you, Shalal Hassan. You're a steady donator to this channel, and many of you are, as many others as well. And I'm so grateful to each and every one of you. I really am. I really appreciate it. All right, Raiders fan, thank you very much. Susan H., you're in there. Susan H., and you're in many more. You've got many more I've not even done yet. Greg S., thank you, Greg S. Greg S. again, thank you for that nice big donation. And all of you who've been sending me money through Cash App lately. And if you want to get in on this drawing, you better put your Cash App to me right this second, to right there, and make sure you write down for money owed. If you give me a gift through Cash App or Charles Self at Venmo, make sure you send it for money owed, not as a gift, please, okay? And you can get in on the drawing if you give a donation to Cash App right now. And let's see, what hat should we do? Let's do the Catfish tie hat, right? Okay. This is the one we're gonna do. And matter of fact, this could be this hat that we give away, in fact. It could be this hat that we give away, in fact. And I want to make sure all of these drawing sizes are the same. So we're going to cut that one off. And here you go, everybody. You're going in. You're going in the cat hat. There you go. And a few of you felt a little bit shy, Greg S. You were trying to stay out of the cat hat, but you're going in there. And Don Lawson. And all right, we got those in. And I'm not done yet because we have some others here. And again, I want to thank you, Khalid Al-Hajri. Man, those donations mean a lot to me. I appreciate it. And I hope you win. I hope everyone gets lucky. All right, today, I really do. Whoever deserves it most and is entitled to it. And some of you folks have had me give away your gifts to others, and I thank you for doing that as well. And especially David Garcia, thank you for the oftentimes. We've had many other people who have said, let someone have it. C. Dames, thank you, C. Dames. And I've given away gifts to other people from the generosities of your heart. And you, my friend, J.P. Panek, oh my gosh, the number of people that you just had come in that you bought memberships for. I got to put you down here, JP Panik. Let me make sure I get him on here. And I'm going to do him about 5 times because he sponsored a whole bunch, JP Panik. Thank you very much for all the people that you gave memberships to. I appreciate it very much. And so that's pretty much going to do it. And to Curtis Potter, who just came in as a member today, congratulations and welcome. JP Panik, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, JP. You are the man. All right, and I think you may not even be listening from out there in Alaska right now. I have no way of knowing, but we're about to do this drawing right now, ladies and gentlemen. And if you gave through Cash App, please tell me right now before I do the drawing so that I know that you gave through Cash App or Venmo. All right, because I don't get those notifications sometimes until after they come through. And I saw one time David Garcia gave me 50 bucks. 50 bucks, and I did not see it. And I felt horrible because I did not see it soon enough. $50 that David Garcia had given. So I want to make sure if you've given through Cash App to me just now that you let me know. Just gave. Okay, let me go look right here. Let me go see. And you guys just hold on for a second. Let me see what I just got in here. Hold on. And I shall return in just a little jiffy pop after I write down how much was just given by this individual and anybody else who came in on Cash App. And then we'll do the drawing. So let me go over to my Cash App right now, and I'll be back in just a few seconds, folks. Please hold. All right. All right. Peace, prosperity. Thank you very much. Jason Snook, thank you very much. David Garcia comes through again today with a huge donation, and he is just absolutely keeping this channel on here, folks. He's one of the reasons that this channel still exists today. You should all be very grateful to David Garcia. I'm here to tell you right now, because he has really been a cornerstone of keeping this channel going, folks. And I want to thank you so much, David Garcia. You are indeed the man. And I'm going to give you a bunch of more entries here for that big, huge entry, folks. This guy's giving me $50 a week, like regular, every time. He is just as regular as can be. And folks, I mean, he is a king cat. He's probably, by far, I would have to say, my largest contributor to this channel by far up to this stage. Now, some of you have made $200 donations, and even over my shoulder right here now, I have the biggest donation, the biggest winner of the biggest donation that was ever made is here over my shoulder. And I'll show you right now who that is. And that person is Jeremy. Jeremy is the biggest donation at one time that I've ever had. And Jeremy, I want to thank you that you're the tank's highest all-time donor. and that was $200, I believe. It may have even been more. I don't know why I didn't write it down, but I think might have been Jeremy that got the 1 year membership and paid me all at once. Okay. So anyway, but let me go ahead and get the rest of these names in here into the list thing. Hold on. Let me turn this around and we'll cut the rest of these off. Thank you very much for those latest donations that just came in. I do appreciate it, all of you, very, 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 very much. Yep, thanks, David. Yep, he is the man, I tell you. I wish, man, if I could get all 19,000 people to give me 1/10 of what he pays me every week, I'd be happy as a clam. All right, folks, here we go. We got a lot of names here in the hat, and we're going to start the tackle box all over again. So if your name is not drawn here out of this hat right now, you're going to go in the tackle box, and you're going to have a chance to be drawn for the Christmas drawing and get a big, big surprise. And I hope that you all reached out to my guy on the presents that were won on the last drawings that were won by Victor Marmolejo, who came in second place. The top position was Jordan Foley, Victor Marmolejo, and David Garcia. All right, I believe. And I've got C. Dames here because I think he wanted me to give his gift out to C. Dames. So at any rate, here we go, folks. We're going to do the drawing. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
And ladies and gentlemen, from the cat hat, the lucky winner today. I'm about to draw them right now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, reaching in. And we're going to pull out this name. Alexa, stop. And the winner is this one right here. What is this? David Garcia. Oh, my gosh. What do you know, ladies and gentlemen? David Garcia. And I just got through saying this guy, if it wasn't for him, the channel wouldn't even be here. So, holy cow. Pick me, pick me. Oh, my gosh. David, you are off. And it's proof, folks. When you give more, you have better odds. It's just like the slot machines. If you bet more each time, your percentage of gain goes up. David Garcia. Wow, that guy is on a freaking roll. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, every one of you. And now we're going to get the tackle box out. And I want you guys to see something here, folks. If you'll just hold on for a second here. Take a look right here, folks, at this tackle box. And look at all of the drawing. Look at, I mean, this is thick, folks. And I want to thank all of you in the last year who have given and given and given. It's a miracle that you guys, that this channel is still here, but it's not really a miracle. You guys are the miracle. So thank you very, very much for every one of you who's contributed. So many. Rusty Prater, Lingerie, I call him, Amba Swag. I mean, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Robert Cam. There's so many men in here. Kim Macias, Kim Pena, Samantha. Oh my gosh, just everybody. So many people. David Westbrook, Victor Marmolejo. I would never be able to thank everybody. There's just so many in here. And so thank you very, very, very much, each and every one of you. And we're going to start filling it again with new ones this year. And you guys are just fantastic. So thank you. So I'll dump these out and put them into a big, big bag. Maybe we'll do a 10-year bag. It might even be the David Chiaverini that we stuff full of all of our names and beat with the peg stick. Of course, he probably liked that. But at any rate, oh yeah. Congratulations, David Garcia, once again. And I don't want to dissuade others for continuing to give because, folks, one of these days, David, go down and play the lottery, okay? I mean, it is time for you to go play the freaking lottery, okay? Because there's still like 150 people that were in that hat, and yours was 6 in there, 6 or 8 were in there, and you got pulled again. So I would go and play the lottery if I were you. Next week's going to be a great week for SoFi. That's right, Dylan. You're exactly right. And I want to thank you all again for being here. I appreciate all of your participating in this wonderful, fun channel that we have going on here. I hope some of you did sell RGTI at the same time I was selling it today, because I think you should have. Of course, then it's just, what do I know? You know, what do I know? I'm just a 65-year-old crazy old fart sitting here every day on YouTube trying to convince people to buy stocks on the low and sell them on the highs each day. Yeah. Have you bought anything on ARCH Aviation? I did, and I actually, ACHR is what I'm looking at, not ARCH, ACHR, okay? And yeah, I made a great amount of money on ACHR, and I sold it today. I'm up, you can see, up 18% today, ACHR. This is a double K call out too. Way to go, double K. Archer, he called that one out for us. And he also called out another stock for us today before, and that is RR, ladies and gentlemen. Double K called out another stock, RR. All right? This is the stock here, RR. He called it out. And I want you to take a look at it right now. No, not SRRK. RR. RR stock. RR stock. Nope. Don't confuse people. Don't do that. RR stock. Yahoo. Don't do it, Tyler. Don't teach people the wrong thing. This is it. It's called robotics. It's a robotics company. And Double K called this one out to you guys and gals as well. And take a look at what happened to RR today. And you also might want to go take a look at what happened today to RKLB, another stock we have on our radar. Double K, yep, stop telling people about RR. It's my secret. Listen, you should already know that Catfish has been telling everybody to buy SoFi. Look at that sucker, up 69% today. Double K called this out, folks. He's on a roll. You guys pay attention. He knows what he's talking about. RR was a great call out. Way to go, Double K. Holy smokes. He also called out this stock, OKLO. He told you to buy this stock, up 23% today. Double K is on a freaking roll, everybody. Maybe he should start his own doggone channel. But you guys, he's accurate, and you can see that. He knows what he's talking about. Well, it was a great day for SoFi today, everybody, and the bounce back has already begun. And folks, there's just no way they're going to keep this thing down. Somebody said to me was asking me yesterday, do you think SoFi will fall again tomorrow? I said, no, I do not believe so. I think you better get in right now, because I think it's going to leave the gate and it's going to keep rising. And ladies and gentlemen, today's low was 14.12. And you saw me buy it at 14.13 this morning. And I'm not going to let up on buying on the lows of SoFi every day. And I'm going to try and teach you to get in and out of these things. And look at INTZ today, 11% up. Nice. And look at that nice run up right there at the end of the day. Look at that accumulation at the end of the day on that one right there, INTZ. Man, that sets up good for a Monday pop, ladies and gentlemen, INTZ. And to end at 420 a share, well, I like that, folks. And especially because it started to run up on them and the manipulators held it down to 420. It's probably up in the after hours now, even. Let's see if this screen refreshes. Nope, it's down 3%. But it's the same people working it down that worked it down right before the close that splashed the close. And now they're trying to keep people away from it in the after hours, trying to dissuade them on a Friday afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's always fun here to be here with you guys and gals. I appreciate you being here. And what was today's high? 1485. And ladies and gentlemen, we closed at 1484 a share. And I've already showed you today what happens when SoFi closes near the high of the day. And so you all should know that we're probably going to see at least a 30-cent rise to 1510 on Monday morning. And we could see as much as a 90-cent rise or even over $1. Some of you didn't happen to see what I was showing people earlier today. So I'll take you down here to August of 2024. And I want you to see what happens to SoFi price when it closes near the high of the day before I close out today. And I get a lot of viewers that come in here late in the day when they get home from work. And so they're going to get to see this right now for the first time. And before I show it to you, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. And that is the time right now is 4:25. And then I'd like you to do it at 4:26 and 8 seconds that we all hit the like button together, if you wouldn't mind. So we're going to count down right now. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Press the like button right there as my wife calls in to interrupt the countdown. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, honey bunny.
Hey.
You almost here?
20 minutes out.
All right.
What are you doing?
I'm on. What do you think? I just did a drawing.
You did?
Yep. And David Garcia won again. The guy is on a roll, man. He has, I think his name's been drawn out of that hat 3 times on the last 3 drawings. But he gives me $50 a week, you know.
Right, but he could give it his
He's done it before. He's done it before. Yeah, he's done it before. Yep. But
I just wanted to tell you, I just bought our winning Mega Millions numbers.
Oh yeah, Cheryl just bought the winning Mega Million ticket. She said, "All right."
And you know what was so funny? You want to know what was so funny? Is I said to the lady, "Thank you for just handing me those winning tickets," and she goes, "They're winners?" Yeah. I said, "Yeah, they're winners. You just handed me winners," and she acted like I already knew that. I said, "We're gonna put it out there in the universe that they're winners." And she looked at me like, "Oh, I get it." She thought I already had known I got winners.
Yeah, folks, when we get our ticket handed to us for the Mega Million, we always thank them for handing us that big winner. That's right.
She goes, "You know that it's a winner? You know that?" I'm like, "Yeah, well, we're just going to put it out there that it's a winner in the universe, right? Okay? And I will come back and take care of you." And then I said, "What's your name?" And she goes, "Donna." And I said, and she goes, "But I was somebody else yesterday."
What?
Yeah. That's what she said. I was somebody else yesterday. And I said, "Yeah, I like to think I was someone else yesterday, too."
Oh, wow.
I guess she had someone else's name tag on, is what I was gathering.
Or she just got a divorce.
I don't know, but I was like, "Yeah, I like to think I was someone else yesterday, too."
Oh, that's funny, honey bunny. All right. Well, thanks for providing the laughs.
Yeah, anytime.
Hey, Clive Sanderson. And we got JP Panek in the tank with us we got JP with us from all the way over across the country in Alaska.
Yeah, I know JP Connect. I mean, I don't know him, but I know of his name.
Yep, Archer
How
is.
many people do you have on with you right now?
There's only 60 people with me right now, but we're just kind of hanging. We had a great day.
But those are your die-hard people.
They are diehards.
Right?
They're diehards. That's right. They like the crazy.
Die-hard people.
They're committed.
Right.
Hey, look, we got
Committed.
Michael Anthony here, everybody, with us. Michael Anthony, RGTI did close up better at the end. Yes, it did. Just like I told you it was going to do. I said, that sucker's going to run, and I'm going to take advantage of it. And I sold I sold more than half of what I had, and I ended up making $1,600 on RGTI today. I believe it's how much I made. And and people were trading right along with me. And it says over here, my RGTI profit today was $1,460. Yeah, very nice. And some people were buying and selling right alongside me. And we also made today on Sofi $19,944. Oh my gosh. And my sweetie pie just said bye-bye. RR is at 432. Wow. C Dames, hello. Welcome to the tank. Yep. Yes. Givers, takers. Howdy. Jason Snook. Thank you for telling me about RR. I appreciate the heads up update. And how about SoFi today, folks? Look at that massive gain of 5% after a KBW takedown maneuver. Folks, this is nothing like what happened last year. And for those of you that don't realize this, I'm going to show you something now. SoFi's days range today hit a high of 1485. SoFi's day range, 1485 for the high. Where did it close out at for the day? 1 penny away from the day's high. Now, you might be wondering, well, so what? What does that mean? Well, let me tell you what happens when SoFi closes near the high. And I'm going to show you right here, right now. I'm going to show you what happens when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. And I think you'll be happy. See this day right here, August the 8th? And SoFi was at 671 and it closed at 664, 6 cents off the high. The next day it was at 673, and a few days later it was at $7 and then $7.50. But I'm not done. I'm going to show you some other days. I want you to understand, August the 13th, it was 665 for the high that day. August the 13th, folks, 5 months ago, it was 665. It's hard to believe almost. But ladies and gentlemen, on August 13th, the high that day was 665, and it closed at 664, 1 penny off of the high. And look at the next day. Wham, 678, and the next day, wham, 696, and the next day, 708, and then 750 a share after we closed near the high. And it's not the only time. I can show you many other instances of it, folks, where closing near the high is a very, very good thing for SoFi, like we did today, closing 1 penny off the high. I can show you many other instances of it, folks, and you'll become, I think, convinced. I think you'll understand what it means when SoFi closes at or near the high. Let's look at another one. September the 16th. And by the way, the day before, September 13th, the high was 774 that day, and it closed on the high of the day. Look at the next day's spring up to 808. Folks, it's a 34-cent jump to the high. And the next day, 8.28 and then 8.53. And it's very common, folks, for SoFi to close at or near the high, and that's just the beginning of a 5-day or 6-day run. I can show you many, many other examples of it, folks, and you would understand that I'm telling you the absolute truth. It's very good. Look at October the 4th. October the 4th, SoFi's high was 8.40 that day, October the 4th. It closed at 8.39. 1 penny away from the high of the day. And look at the next day, 8.52. Then the next day, 8.60. The next day, 8.66. Then 8.76. Then 9.07. Then 10.07. Then 10.49. Kaboom! Do you see? It's good to close at or near the high of the day. It can be, for SoFi, the beginning of a long run up. I can show you other instances, folks. Look here, October the 18th. Look at October 18th. The high that day was $10.18. It closed at the high of the day, 10.18. Look at the next day. Boom, 10.54, 10.62, 10.65, 11.30. Holy crap. Now I think you know what I mean when I say we want SoFi to close near the high of the day, folks. We want it to close near the high of the day. I mean, even on this day, the high was 11.55 and the low was 10.95. That's a 60-cent swing from the high to the low. But we closed only 13 cents off of the high. So we closed very close to the high. And the next day, bam, it was at 12.19. Then it went to 12.14, then 13, then 14. I can show you time and time again, folks, closing near the high of the day, what the result is the next day. And the last one I'm going to show you is right here on November the 15th. On November the 15th, SoFi hit 13.69. It closed 13.63, 6 cents off the high. And the next day, bam, 14.30, then 14.43, then 14.89, then 15.55, then 15.75. Folks, it's very common for the one closed near the high to be a run-up for 5 or 6 days. And unfortunately, here on this historical data, I don't know why they're showing November the 22nd for the last day. I have no idea why they're doing that. But now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to come to the current historical data, because I'm going to show you even more current than November the 22nd, how much it's run up, closing near the high of the day. And I have no idea, like I said, again, why Yahoo is making that chart November the 22nd. But I'm going to show you right now, more recently, since November, I'm going to show you other times when SoFi closed at or near the high and springboarded afterwards. Okay? And I like you to see this so you can understand what it means. So here we are, November the 26th. SoFi was at 15.84 for the high. It closed way off, 15.49. There must be another one. That's not the one I want. Here it is. Here it is, November 27th. SoFi was at 16.16 and closed 4 cents off the high. And the next day, bam, 16.61. All right, so I'm telling you, folks, we could see a 50-cent pop on the high tomorrow after this close near the high today. All right, it could easily do that again. Look for sell orders to go in starting 50 cents higher than where we closed today, possibly. All right? And I know what I'm saying here, folks. I point this out to you for a reason. Okay? It happens many, many times when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. And so it's a good signal for us to see that happen today, to close near the high of the day. And I can show you many other instances, like I said, but I don't think I really need to. I think you get the point. When we close near the high of the day, it's usually a springboard to the next day. Okay. And, well, that's all I think I need to share with you today. I hope that's been good and helps you out in your future endeavors. And I hope you pay attention to that on SoFi in the future and take advantage of it. When you see SoFi close at or near the high of the day, like it did today, take advantage of it the following day. Know and expect at least a 30-cent pop to 50 cent to 90 cents or more. And it could continue for 5 or 6 days. Now, during that period of those drops and rising, the swings were 60 cents a day, so you can still take advantage of the day trading. But folks, just be aware that today SoFi closed near the high of the day. And that's a good thing. All right? A very good thing. When SoFi closes at the high of the day, you all should be smiling. And today, as you can see in the entire market, all the market rose. And the second highest gainer was the Russell Index that SoFi's in. And ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is leading the pack. For fintech stocks, you can see this article right here. Before I leave today, this is the last thing I'm going to show you. For those of you who were late to the show today, I'm going to show you what they tried to obscure with a KBW downgrade. And they tried to obscure with the KBW downgrade, they tried to obscure this fact right here that I want you all to be aware of. And this story that came out by Barron's about SoFi 3 days ago was taken away and tried to be obscured by a KBW downgrade. And this story by Barron's says, fintech stocks had a good year overall, but SoFi Technologies had the best one. Out of all fintech stocks, according to the Dow Jones market data, SoFi stock gained 57% this year, while PayPal rose 39% and Affirm only went up 27%. Ladies and gentlemen, we doubled what Affirm did. Okay? And I'm going to leave you with that thought. PayPal up 39%, Affirm up 27%, and SoFi up 57%. But they tried to obscure this story about Barron's. They didn't want you to know that. They wanted to hit you with a KBW downgrade from Jarhead Turtleneck. In case you don't know about it, I showed everybody earlier the individual responsible for SoFi's drop, and everybody got a good look at him, and everybody got a good laugh off of him as well. And this is him right here. And just before we go, this is the last one who downgraded SoFi, KBW, right there. And what I tried to point out to everyone, look at the length of this guy's neck. This guy looks like something he looks like one of the gray aliens, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, beautiful. My wifey poo just came in. Folks, this guy doesn't even look like a humanoid. And I have a very good suspicion about this guy, and the thinking of the length of his neck is because he keeps sticking his head up people's asses, and they're tight asses. And to get his head out, it's stretching his neck each time. That's what I said. I could be wrong. TNXP, 102 million volume, getting ready to explode. Just spiked. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I told you to get ready for that to happen because after they accumulated it, it was going to do that. And that's what I told everybody on this channel, and that's why I told you to buy the daggum thing. All right? That's why I told you to buy this stock when it got slammed down 40% after their last news story. And I told everybody they were going to run this thing down and get in on it, and then they were going to let it sit down there for a long time until they had a war of attrition and scared everybody out of it. And look at it this afternoon. Look at the daggum thing. Folks, they got the biggest satchel right there. Then they ran it up a little, then got another huge satch, then a double satch. And look at it starting to rise now, folks. Beautiful. Absolutely just as I suspected it would. Very nice. Man, it's made a move in 44 minutes that Sofi took all day to make. Right? And ladies and gentlemen, one morning you're going to wake up and this 5 you see is going to be a 50% gain, 50% up. Okay? That's what you're going to see on TNXP because, folks, they got it all week long. In case you guys don't know about TNXP, I was telling everyone a couple days ago, when it ran down 40%, you better buy it because they got a cure here. They got something very good. The news came out, and this is what drove the price down because they said right here, Tonex Pharmaceuticals announces a PDUFA goal date of August the 15th, 2025 for FDA's decision on U.S. marketing approval for their drug for fibromyalgia. And ladies and gentlemen, if you read into this story, you'll find out that there hasn't been any new drug for fibromyalgia for 15 years. And no wonder they drove the crap of this thing down after this excellent news. They got excellent news, folks. On their studies, it says that people were getting improvement far beyond that of the placebo people. All right, so this is going to get approved. It's phase 3. They're in the trials right now, phase 3. And it says that TNX 102SL can provide fibromyalgia patients with significant reduction in pain with favorable tolerability, helping to address the significant unmet need in this community. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why they drove TNXP down 40% and 50% this week, because they saw this news that was going to be granted the fast track, it says. Dr. Letterman continued, TNX 102 SL was previously granted fast track designation for fibromyalgia by the FDA in July of 2024. So they're on this fast track, and it's designed to expedite FDA review of important new drugs to treat serious conditions, and they got approved for the fast track, folks. This is why the price of this stock fell so much. TNXP was attacked down because this is huge news, everyone. And it's the same thing as I told you about TENX when they first got the news about what it was about to do. They drove it down like crazy. Yes, honey bunny. Uh-oh, no, doggone it. I'm sorry. I stupidly forgot, and it was the last thing you asked me, and I apologize. When I started to go do it, I got up to take a break, and it was still running. So I said, oh, shoot, it's still running. I'll just do it later. And then it shut off, and I didn't do it. Dang. Uh-oh, folks, I'm in trouble. Man, oh, man. I don't get any sheets tonight. It sounds like I'm getting some sheet right now. All right, everybody. Well, I'm only human, dadgummit. What's a man to do? Anyway, if I were you, I'd get all this TNXP that I could buy at 32 cents before it goes to $3.20 a share. And I'm not kidding about it, folks. You can actually see it right now just rising in the after hours after they accumulated it all week long. It was a planned, designed accumulation of TNXP for the run to come. And by the way, when someone maybe heard me talk about it and did some investigating, they came in and did a huge buy right there. And that came in today. It came in on January when I was talking about it, January the 3rd at 330. Look at that massive buy-in, and the price spiked up to 36 cents almost. See, this is where they gave away their little game. Look at all that volume that came in right there. Look at that huge amount of buyers that said, now's the time to pull the big wool on them all. And then all these said, wait a minute, let's not let it get totally away. Let's sell it down and get some more down here and down here. And then we'll let it slowly progress up and down all the way to way up here again. Folks, this is where they gave away their little secret right there this time. At 3:38 today, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're headed to. That's where we're headed to, all right? And beyond that number, all right? Just so you're aware of it, TNXP, it's going to be the stock that everybody wants, and it already is. That's why they ran it down. If you look over the 1 month chart, that's the reason that they ran it down. And folks, this thing's still up 63%, but when the news came out about the drugs approval, wham, it went off. And then they said, whoa, let's get in here. Let's get a sack full. So they got a sack full, and then wham, it started to go way off. And they go, whoa, let's get back in here, right here where we were before this thing bolted. And then we'll let this thing go. But first, we're going to run it down for a whole frickin' week, which is exactly what they did. And now look at it in the after hours, after they ran it down all week long. This is all planned too. This was completely planned. The news came out, surge, massive volume, started to spike. Whoa, let's put the brakes on it. Let's get more. Then it started to surge again. Whoa. This thing is really going nuts, this thing, TNXP. This fibromyalgia cure really is the real deal. And it is on the fast track for approval. So let's just go ahead and get as much as we can, as cheap as we can, before the August 8th. And let's just do it right now. So they ran it down all week long today, folks. I'm talking about TNXP. And folks, this is a drug that is going to be the cure for fibromyalgia. It's not a cure, but it is a remedy and helps people who are suffering from fibromyalgia, and there hasn't been any remedy for 15 years. And now this drug has been fast-tracked to get through the approval by the FDA. So when they announced that news, man, did they massacre the price down. It really didn't matter because there was so much volume after they tried to walk it down. The volume still remained heavy on it, as you could see. It started to surge again, and they went, wait. And the smaller candlesticks is what drove it down. Not a lot of sell-off, just a little bit, fairly high. But boy, that started the plummet that ran it down all week to do the war of attrition to get everyone out of it. Man, this is a fleecing if I ever saw one before. And if I were you, I'd be buying this stock. Because they've run it down all right. They've run it down all week just like they wanted to, but here's already the beginning of the turnaround. It's already started now. And I show you on the one-day chart that somebody must have been watching, and maybe watching me, because I've already told you a lot of people are watching me in New York City. And they may have seen what I said about this stock this morning, TNXP. And at some point in the day, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see it at about 3 o'clock. And interestingly enough, I do believe it was around this time. I can watch my video to see if it was. Was it on my video when I was talking about TNXP that someone decided to buy a whole crap load of it all at once? And they went, holy crap, he's right. And they said, let's buy this thing. And they bought it right there in masses this afternoon, right there on today's date at 3:38 p.m. I'm going to look at my video today and see what time I was talking about this stock, TNXP. And I showed everybody what I just showed you now again. It may have been right at 3:30 on this stream that I was talking about TNXP. So it'll be easy for me. I started at 9:30, 10:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, so I can look at the 6-hour mark 6 hour and 15-minute mark, and I can see if I was talking about TNXP at that time. Because as I said and proved to you guys earlier today, there's a hell of a lot of people listening to me in New York. SPFE has 110 drugs in different phases. Thank you, Michael Anthony. That's very good to know. SPFE. I'll take a look at them right now. But pretty soon, I got to go, folks. My wife is here, and I want to go spend some time with her.
I'm going to watch my show for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can stick out with you guys. SPFE. SPFE stock, Yahoo doesn't pull up a single thing. SPFE. Am I missing something? Oh, PFE. Ah. Isn't that Pfizer? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yep. Yeah, Pfizer. Yep. 6-month chart on Pfizer. Is it up 130% like Sofi is? Let's go look at the 6-month chart on Pfizer. Is it up 130%? Come on. No. Oh, no. What? Oh, no, it's not. No. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Pfizer. What, did everybody get mad at Pfizer? What's going on? The 1 year down 10%. The 5 year on Pfizer down 28%. Everybody get mad at them for making a drug in advance of the COVID vaccine even coming out. Did everybody find out that they were already working on a cure for it? Oh, yeah, I don't care. At this point in the time, we got only 70 people here listening to me, so there's not going to be much squashing of my channel by mentioning that Pfizer, I think, didn't they come out with the drug for, didn't they have a cure for COVID? I think they did. I think the Pfizer is one of the companies that was making the jab for COVID to make sure people defeated their own natural immune system and had something hijack it. TNXP, see where it goes next week. Yep, that's for sure, Paul. Let me just do something very quickly here. Copy. Oh, I forgot. I was watching a video the other night. The guy was down in the Philippines, and he was talking about, how they built their house there and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden he said, but out on the island that's out there in the bay, they got shut off from any boats going out because of COVID. And he went, oh, I know I'm not supposed to say that. So I guess if you talk about the CVD, that you're going to get chopped. So I don't care. I'm going to put right now. There we go. Oh, for sure. There it is. Yeah. Yep. That's what I thought. By the way, just so you know, never got the jab myself because I believe in letting my own immune system, which he also agrees with. Dr. Fauci said it. He was interviewed years ago, and someone called in and said, my son or daughter had the flu recently, and now there's a bad, she's feeling fine now, but there's a bad flu going around. Should they go out? Should my son or daughter get a vaccine? And Fauci said, no, absolutely not, he said. And he was adamant about it. No, do not get the vaccine. She's already got, if she had the flu already, she's got the best immune to it. And then he tried to backtrack on that later on. But it is true, ladies and gentlemen, if you catch. And another thing that people don't realize about vaccine, about CVD, is it's a vaccine like all others, and every vaccine that ever mutates in the real world mutates to a lesser strain than the previous as far as lethality. Okay? This is a known fact about all vaccines that have ever existed since the beginning of time in the world as we know it. Every single virus always mutates to a less lethal virus. And the reason that this is true is because they don't want to kill their host. So in case you weren't aware of it, every single deviation and modification of a virus and mutation is to a lesser degree of severity. And I'm not telling you something I don't know. I know this. I don't spread misinformation here at my channel. You will never hear intentional misinformation come out of my mouth. All right. Well, I guess we're not really exchanging much with anybody anymore at this point. You're just listening to me rattle on. But I got some time to kill here, so I think I'm going to do a song. Oh, I can't do a song till I get another string put on my guitar. I got to do that this evening. Busted a string off my doggone guitar. Well, fortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I have other guitars, as one might imagine. And so now I'm going to pull out my pride and joy, my Seagull guitar. This was hand painted by someone who did this with a Sharpie for me. How do you like that? Pretty cool, huh? This is my Seagull guitar. This made in Canada. Thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only Son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burdens, all my pain and all my hurt, and all my sin has been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied. And Satan could never conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. my prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 All right, I just want to leave you with that one. I hope you're blessed, everyone, with a happy, wonderful weekend. And I always wish that you are, as I always say, surrounded with love, because every one of you deserves it, everyone. All right. Well, I want to thank you all very much again for being here, and we'll see you on Monday. And I'll try to be here sharply at 9:16 a.m. This morning I had a little snow to deal with, so I could not be here at 9:16. This morning I missed it by 2 minutes. But I want to sure thank you for all your donations during this past week and the last month and the last several months, and for all the love that you shared, and for everybody being here to be a part of this team of traders here on this channel. And we had a new one come in today, so welcome to that new team member that came in, and I do appreciate it very much. And hopefully you guys have a great weekend, have a safe weekend. As I said to you, keep your eyes around you, securing your environment, okay? And thank you for being here with me to sharing today, all right? RR was at 443. Wow. Holy smokes. Yep. We'll see you guys. One more song? All right, I'll do one more song. One more song. Let's go. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man, and so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie, and should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight. Now she's just a tub of lard, from her head down to her feet. Yeah, she's just a tub of lard. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start earthquakes. People running in the street, 'cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her two fat feet. But listen closely, all you men, like your women do be thin. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that tub of lard, from her head down to her feet. Yeah, you'd love that tub of lard, and you roll with her down the street. Yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. Everywhere that tub went, yeah, you'd love that tub of lard. Oh, and you'd be happy. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound, lots of love and lots of fun, and I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good, 'cause if some fat girl comes along, and then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that tub of lard, from her head down to her feet. Yeah, you'd love that tub of lard, and you roll with her down the street. Yeah, yeah. You'd love a tub of lard, from her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Okay. I gotta tell you, folks, Circle Energy Sweden 8, we have a new shift 14th of January. It's very, very cheap now. Oh, shall we all have a go at it? Circle Energy Sweden B. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Thanks, Tyler. I'm all about your originals. Oh, thank you now. That's an original. Yes, that is one of my original songs. You can find it on every single one of these formats are out there. I saw an old man standing on the corner, ragged pants and a tattered vest. This thing is out of tune. That one's the one that's out. That one's out. There we go. RGTI closed up better at the end. Oh yeah, it sure did. Oh, my fingers are wore out, folks. I'm done. Thank you. Another original that you can hear of mine that is co-written with me and a guy named Jimmy Tedder. And he was the one that came up with that original melody. And he allowed me to make something of it and change the words around. So I want to thank you all for being here with me today. As you get a look at my Booty. All right, guys and gals. I'm done jamming for now. I want to thank you for being here with me today. It was fun. Look at all these chats. Oh, my gosh. Florida Jimmy. Any thought on how DJT or Tesla could pump before Trump gets into... Well, you know, DJT, it's very volatile. It moves on the news, folks. You got to be ready. You got to be ready for that one. All right, let me get off of this right here. Let's go over here. And what I want to take a look at here quickly is I want to see what else we might have that might be running up right now. And I want to make sure there's nothing that's going off here in the last minutes of the day. And if there is, then I'm going to warn everyone on my channel because that's what I do for all the members. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. TNXP is indeed making a very nice move this afternoon, just as I suspected it would after the manipulation all week long. Cheers to everyone that bought TNXP. And today, you heard me, I was saying, man, this is it. This is the last day of the washout. And that's why I bought more of it. Yes, indeed. All right, everybody. The viewership went up 17 people since you started playing. Thank you. I know. Well, I enjoy jamming. And if you want to go hear more of my music, you don't have to stop right now. You go over to Spotify. I'm on there. Tyler is the first name. Self is the last name. SELPH. You can hear me on Amazon. You can hear me on Google Play, Apple Music, all formats. And lately, I went over and checked, and I saw a lot of new listeners. So thank you for all of you who've been coming over and listening to my music on your music provider. I've seen a jump in the number of listens. So somebody's listening out there and apparently likes my crazy antics and my songs. And so I really do appreciate it that you've been doing that and listening. And in case you don't know, this is my record label right here. Before we go, I'll just show it to you. And you can see here, if I click on see excruciating detail, then I'm only going to get to see, I'll get to see all the people that are listening to me. And there's a lot of people listening to me all over the world. And you can come and become a listener as well. And you can hear these songs are being played. You can see they're being played in the U.S., in Canada, a lot in Canada. Many, many countries, though, that my music is in. Japan, my music is in all over the world, all over. Great Britain, you can see right there. I don't know if you can see these over here on the right where these countries are played, but these songs are being played right now all over the place. And like I said, people in Portugal, in DZ, wherever that is, Canada, people listening to me in New Zealand. I've got listeners in Mexico down here. I've got a lot of Mexican, Japanese listeners, the Philippines, many, many, many listeners in the Philippines, Great Britain, everywhere all over the world, folks. You can hear my music playing right now if you want to give it a listen. You don't have to say farewell to me now. And if you're on a road trip or something, put me on, man, Spotify, and listen to me like all these people are here in the Philippines and GE, wherever GE is. And I think you'll enjoy these songs, folks. I got a lot of them that people really enjoy and listen to all over the world every day and share with their friends and family members. So you can become one of those listeners too. And if you'll subscribe to my channel and just stream every once in a while, folks, I'll be very appreciative for helping me support my channel in that way. You can see I got listeners here in Italy right there, Italy. Someone here in EE, I think that's United Arab Emirates. I believe that's where that is, EE. I don't know for sure. Get listeners in IE, which is Ireland, and in France, and in Denmark, and Austria or Australia. I'm not sure what AU is. I think that's Austria. Everywhere, folks. So join in with all these people that are listening to my music all around the world, and I have a good time. I hope you enjoy yourself traveling down my musical trail, everyone. It is full of songs all about my history. You can learn a lot about a person through their music, folks, I promise you. And you'll learn a lot about me through my music, I promise you. All right, everybody. Well, thank you again, Steve J, JP Panic. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. And Sofi on the way back up to 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, $23. They made an announcement today. Their earnings call is going to be on the 27th of the month. It's earliest that they've ever released it. So they want to get the news out to people quickly, folks, about how great things have gone. And this is reason SoFi's vice president just got through buying so many shares of SoFi, folks, right here before they got the blackout. Folks, he knows. When the vice president of SoFi buys $500,000 worth of the stock, he knows something, folks. I guarantee you he knows. All right, I'm out of here, folks. Have a great evening. Thank you for being here again. And as always, I hope you're all surrounded with love because you definitely deserve it. Bye-bye, everybody. It was fun trading today. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Mr. Somebody. Yep. Vols Boom, have a good one. JP Panek, adios, my friend. And everybody else, God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a super duper weekend. We'll see you Monday morning, 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody.